Have you heard of the Isaiah 42 one that some people
Yes,
like
Oh
saying?
my
yes,
Yeah,
gosh.
yeah,
that
Here
one.
we
yeah.
go.
Live knows
You
about
guys heard
that
of
one. I've
it?
told him as well.
Yeah.
And
Well,
Songs of Solomon,
All right.
chapter
No,
5.
Okay, Hunter's right though. Hunter's right. Let's get
let's
into
get
it.
into it.
All right.
Let's get it.
So Bob,
Yeah,
you said Jesus, Muhammad was the prophet like Moses.
that's right. Yeah.
Where do you get that phrase from in relation to the Bible?
Obviously, in Deuteronomy 18:18, God is speaking to Moses and telling him, yeah, and Moses is telling the Jews, the children of Israel, that God would raise a prophet like Moses from among their brethren. All right. So
Yeah,
in the Quran,
can we read that today? I mean, can we
yes,
read that for us?
we can read that. It's not a problem. But let me just say what I want. We can go there. So in the
No,
Quran,
Bob. We gonna do everything with sources. So what's that verse in the Quran? I
Peace
want
and
people to
order.
read it while you're talking.
Surah,
Surah, I think it's
Surah
Surah
73,
7,
15.
157 is the
No,
one I'm
no,
looking at.
73:15. That's not that one. That's talking about Muhammad mentioned in there.
Okay,
In the
so
Bible.
73. Okay, 73:15. I guess is more clear.
Yeah, it's talking about the prophet like Moses. The 7:157 is talking about Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam in the Torah and the Injil.
Okay, so 73:15 doesn't say what you said. It says, "Indeed, we have sent you a messenger as a witness upon you, just as we sent to Pharaoh a messenger."
That's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said.
It doesn't say that.
I thought you meant seven. I thought you meant 73,
Both of
50,
them, we can
15.
use both of them because it collaborates. Both of them. You can
Okay,
also go to
okay.
7:157 where it says Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is mentioned in the Torah and the Injil.
Okay.
Right.
So yeah, we're just gonna get these then. Okay, so I got 73:15. What's the other one?
7:157.
Yeah, 7157 basically says that Muhammad's prophesied in the Bible is basically like in the Torah and the Gospel is what it says.
The unlettered prophet who they find in the Torah and the Injil.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gotcha. All right, here we go. Screen presented. How do I do this? I don't know why I'm forgetting how to do this. There we go. Bingo. Okay, which one you want me to read first?
Surah 157, just because that one is the one that actually indicates everything at the beginning. That one.
All right, cool.
That's the one we're trying to
757.
establish.
Okay. Those who follow the messenger, the unlettered prophet, whom they find written in what they have in the Torah and the gospel, who enjoins upon them what is right and prohibits them from what is wrong and makes lawful for what is good, and forbids them from what is evil and relieves them of their burden and the shackles which were upon them. So they who have believed in him, honored him, supported him, and followed the light which was sent down with him, it is those who will be the successful.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you
So,
want to go to 73:15?
yeah.
Okay. Indeed, we have sent you a messenger as a witness upon you, just as we sent to Pharaoh a messenger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you
Go. Oh,
understand?
now make your. Yeah.
Okay.
Now you can make
So
your point.
because Surah 7:157 says Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is mentioned in the Torah and the Injil. So I'm gonna use that to demonstrate that, and also 73:15 where it says the prophet like obviously we send you a messenger just as we sent a messenger to the Pharaoh. This is the messenger sent to the Pharaoh is Moses. All of us know that. In the Quran, even though in the Bible there's two pharaohs, the time of Joseph and Moses. But in the Quran, there's only one pharaoh. The
Yeah.
time of Joseph is a king. The time of is a king. So this is talking about in the Quran here within itself. So the prophet sent to the pharaoh, it's Moses. We can see clearly in the Old Testament in Deuteronomy 18, verse 18, where Moses is speaking to the Jews, yeah, on God's command, telling them that God will send a prophet from among their brethren that will be like Moses. So this indicates to me this is talking about Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and I've got many reasons why I believe this is him to support my claim, to demonstrate my claim. So Christians also have to demonstrate to me why they don't believe this is Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. So
That's
they,
pretty
you
easy.
know,
Will
Yeah.
do.
Okay. Let me give you one first. This is one of the easiest ones. Can you read this? Let's see. But they say, why are not signs sent down to him from his Lord? Then it says, say, the signs are only with Allah, and I am a clear warner. So that 100% removes Muhammad from being the prophet like Moses, because he didn't perform any miracles. He didn't have any signs.
They're about to
Well,
start
this is
questioning.
this verse is not talking about
This verse is before
um
the miracles happened, because a
yeah
certain time. Yeah, because he
oh,
was
hang
in
on, Rob.
Mecca for 13 years before he migrated to Medina. So this is
The
probably
Hijrah.
talking about that period.
Well, in my understanding, this verse even though it says signs, my understanding with Moses, like Muhammad, is the character. It's nothing to do with miracles. It's the character and how they were raised by God to be a prophet, and the places they lived, and how they managed how they come about with their message to their people. You know, and like you are wrong, because Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam has done miracles. It's in the Hadith, many of them. He has
Which
done miracles.
years after
So
the Quran, let that
uh
slide.
yeah, it's in the Hadith, many miracles in the Hadith. Isn't that right, Zach?
Yeah, that's right. And this one
Exactly.
is referring to, yeah, may I say something on this? This
Yeah.
this specific verse is referring to the disbelievers, because many times, like the disbelievers, they're asking for signs. They're saying, "Oh, why doesn't
Exactly.
God send stones from the sky? Why doesn't He punish us? Why doesn't He do this and that?" And this is what Allah revealed onto the Prophet, this specific
Exactly.
verse. But then,
Exactly.
like a few years
So
after, when the
let me read.
believers,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. So
yeah,
wait 1 second. 1 second.
yeah,
So you got to go outside of your Quran to try to substantiate how Muhammad was sent signs when the Bible clearly, excuse me, the Quran clearly says he was not sent any signs. So
wait, may I show you
28:40.
a
Hold
verse?
on, wait, hold on. 1 second. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You can give me a second. 28:48. But when the truth came to them for us, they said, why was he not giving like that which was given to Moses? Did they not disbelieve in that which was given to Moses before they said, they are but two works of magic supporting each other? And indeed, we are in both. Indeed, we are in both disbelievers. Say, then bring a scripture from Allah which is more guiding than either of them, that I may follow it, if you should be truthful. But if they do not respond to you, then know that they only follow their own desires, and who is more astray than one who follows his desire without guidance from Allah? Indeed, Allah does not guide the wrongdoing people. So here it makes it more even clearer. Why isn't he like Moses? They're questioning that. So here we have 2950. But they say, why are not signs sent down to him from his Lord? What does Allah tell him to say? Say, the signs are only with Allah, and I am only a what? Clear warner. Then he adds on to it. He tells you, is the Quran not enough? And is it not sufficient for them that we reveal to you the book which is recited to them? Indeed, and that is a mercy and a reminder for the people who believe. So you're trying to show me how he performed miracles when your God literally tells him to say he doesn't have any miracles because of this. He's only a clear warner.
The
So
book
go ahead
is,
and show me where go ahead and contradict yourself and show me where he performed miracles.
but the
And we
Quran.
need to
Easy. Go to 30,
we need to start with the
30,
Quran first.
33. Wait, what's the verse? 34:43.
34, 43.
Yeah,
33.
exactly.
Surah
Yeah.
Al-Azab, ayah 43.
34, 43.
No, 33 life, 33 43, I think. Right?
33, 43.
Yeah,
Zach,
No,
what
I'm
is it?
pretty sure it's 34, 43.
Bro, I
44.
or 34.
Yeah. No. Yeah, 34,
Hold on.
43.
Zach,
This is
just let me
getting
hear Zach really
confusing.
quick. Yeah, Zach, 44 or 34?
34. Free,
Okay.
4 free.
34, 33.
Free
Life
4 free.
34 43. 34
43.
43.
Yeah,
Got
yeah.
Got it. All right. Make sure I'm going to drop this in here. Boom. Let's go. Gang.
Mud.
Go ahead. You want me to read it or you want to read it?
You can read it.
Okay. And when our verses are recited to them as clear evidences, they say, "This is not but a man who wishes to avert you from which your fathers are worshiping." And they say, "This is not except a lie invented." And those who disbelieve say of the truth when it comes to them, "This is not but obvious magic." Well, what's the point of this?
Because
it's to show
because
the Quran is a miracle.
they,
No one can make a Quran.
yeah. If they see it as magic, they're seeing it as some sort of supernatural thing. So that means they saw it as some sort of miracle, but they do not believe it.
Yeah, this is why
Because
we say the
otherwise, they would just say
Quran.
it's just a
Why
lie.
we say
Yeah,
the Quran is
yeah.
a miracle, because the Arab pagans, they struggle to
Yeah.
make a book like the Quran. You know, so if you struggle to make a book like the Quran, then that's a miracle. You know,
Yeah, and then they attribute it to magic. That's what this verse is claiming.
exactly.
Yeah,
Because,
just
for
because
example,
someone so you're saying just because someone attributed it to magic means it's a
It's a
it's a
miracle.
miracle?
yeah,
No,
it seems like it. Because if you look at like the pre-Islam poets, like they were like the top poets, the most eloquent. So why would they claim like some man and like some random guy is doing something and they believe it's false, but then they're saying it's magic? Like, let's say if I invent a book and I'm reciting it, you might say, why would you just say it's magic? Like you're implying it has some supernatural origin to it.
Right. So what I'm saying is you're kind of contradiction what your God said. Your Allah already responds to this, and He says He's a clear warner. Signs are only with Allah, so that means they're not with Muhammad. Signs are only with Allah.
Of course,
Allah's the
signs.
one.
Of course,
Allah's the
not,
signs
no,
are with
because
Allah.
the thing
Allah
is
is the one.
they're not. No.
Right?
They're saying they want a bigger
He
sign.
says the Quran. He says the Quran. He responds to it already, bro. He says the Quran is enough. Is the Quran not enough? So I don't understand how you're trying to show me Muhammad performed a miracle. What miracle did he perform?
Exactly, man. Reciting the Quran.
Reiterating what Allah told him to say is a miracle?
Why would they attribute it to a miracle? Why would they say it's
Because
magic? They would just say,
because they don't believe what he's saying. Like, for example, like if somebody comes and claims that they are, like, for example, witches back in the day, right? Witches, when they would like whip up potions and things like that. Witches and things like, they would get killed, right? Because they were like, oh, this is demonic, this is, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, back in the day when they didn't understand like medicine, right? If someone was to whip up some sort of medicine, bro, and cure somebody, they would think that they're magicians, right? Oh, this is magic, But ultimately, it was literally just medicine, right?
Yeah,
They
but
didn't do anything special.
live. You
So-
have to
yeah,
remember.
but you also have to see.
Hold on,
how-
but listen. What I'm saying is that the fact that they even spoke to him this way is simply because they're just not understanding why this man is saying what he's saying. So that's the way that they decided to denounce it. That doesn't mean that he's walking around performing miracles. I mean, this guy is just saying he's talking to God. So they're saying, bro, this is the work of the devil, basically. Like when back then, when people said stuff like magic was magic, they're basically saying like, bro, you're working for the devil. This is the work of the devil, basically. So they're basically just saying they don't believe him. They're not
So-
saying he's performing miracles.
Yeah, but Moses was actually accused the same thing of being a magician with his brother.
But Moses
yeah.
actually performed miracles.
Yeah,
bro,
and I'm just thinking, by whom? In the Quran or in the Bible? Which one?
in the Quran, they accuse Moses of being a magician in the Quran, and
But Moses actually performed miracles.
Miracles.
This is- this is
aside
what I-
aside
this is what I'm
from the
telling
simple.
you.
Wait, hold up. Focus on what life is saying. Moses did more than just simply give revelation. He actually performed miracles through the hands of his brother Aaron. And this same claim is being asked of Muhammad to do if he is the prophet like Moses. To simply say, oh, well, the Quran is enough is not to be, I mean, it doesn't meet the standard, because those who are asking and comparing him to Moses says Moses did more than just bring revelation. If the Quran is revelation, fine. But Moses did more than do that. Why didn't Muhammad do that? Because the Quran doesn't say that he did. The Quran says that the Quran is
May I
enough.
say something after you?
Yeah, sure. Really quick,
Okay,
Muhammad
hold
Bas.
on.
Hold on, 1 second, 1 second. Muhammad Bas. I think I know who you are. Pop open your camera for a couple of seconds before I pull you up. All right, go ahead, y'all.
And don't flash nothing crazy.
So what I was gonna say on this topic real quick is that you guys are kind of forgetting the Quran is revealed gradually. So hypothetically, if the Quran is true, it would make sense that at some certain points Allah would not show a sign, but He would later show a sign, as some hadiths are claiming. So since it's revealed gradually, it makes sense that this specific verse is during that time.
So when in the inscripturation of the Quran was there a miracle?
The moon
And
splitting. That's what the Quran
do
claims.
we have any Quranic record of that? Because the Quran says that the Quran is enough. So for you and for
Yeah.
Bob,
The Quran
why
itself
is the
a miracle.
Quran's word, when it says it is enough, not actually enough for you?
Sorry, can you repeat your question, please?
The Quran says that
Yeah.
it's enough and you
Yeah.
don't need any more miracles. However, you keep saying that outside of the Quran, Muhammad did miracles to supplant what the Quran is saying. The Quran says Muhammad came with no miracles. The Quran is enough. So why is the Quran's words not enough for you when it
No,
says
it's talking.
enough?
Okay, the Quran is talking about the disbelievers because they have a history of rejecting miracles. Look, Jesus has performed miracles here. He's been rejected. This is what God is talking about in the sense. Moses has done it, and they rejected it still.
Oh, exactly.
God
In
is
a verse,
saying-
Jesus says,
Hang on, bro.
Bob, you just reminded me of something good.
So did he do miracles
Yeah,
or
yeah.
didn't he? Because
He did,
the Quran,
yes.
so the Quran says that he did not do miracles. He's only a plain warner, and the Quran is enough.
No, it doesn't say that.
However, when we yes, we do. We just read it. However, when
Yeah, it
you
clearly
talk about
says
this
that.
now, you say no, the Quran isn't enough. Muhammad did more miracles than the Quran. I mean, outside of the Quran. And this is why he can be compared to Moses or Jesus and all the other miracles that they did. But the
Right.
Quran
I think-
says that he was not sent any miracles. It's
right,
enough.
right. Black doctor.
Yeah, but the
Look
thing is,
Look at the
yeah,
word. Just look at the
Wait,
Quran.
there is
Hang on, hang
no
on.
yeah, but you
Let
have
me
to deal with
explain.
that.
No, let me explain, Black Doctor. Right now,
Before you explain,
you have to
five,
look
five
at-
seconds.
no,
5 seconds, Bob. I promise. Bob, about five. I promise. 5 seconds. Remember what you said to us. If the Hadith goes against the Quran, we don't use it. So go ahead.
Mhm.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Hadith, trust
So-
me, bro.
What was I going to say? Yeah. You have to look at things in context. It's talking about the disbelievers. The disbelievers. Okay. Now the disbelievers wanted a sign. God knew, even though Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam gave him a sign, yeah, they will still not believe in him. This is not talking about in every single person. Okay. It's talking about particularly to the Arab pagans who were asking for a sign. God knew they would not believe. That's why God said that. God also has
What are
challenged
signs
them.
for?
Hang on. God has also, not only that, but God also challenged them. Yeah, if you think the Quran is not the word of God, produce a book like it. And they couldn't. That's a miracle. You understand what I'm
Bob,
saying?
you're
That
just
itself is a
you're just
miracle.
repeating your assertion.
And-
What are
But
signs
Muhammad-
for? Who are signs
Right,
for?
right.
can I
Who are
speak on
signs and
Bob's
miracles
behalf
for?
real quick?
Are they for the believers or for the unbelievers? Or are they for the unbelievers?
The unbelievers. This is what God is talking to. The unbelievers.
Cool. So if Muhammad did a sign and he did a miracle, then this is supposed to convince the unbelievers. This is for the unbelievers. But you just said that he didn't send signs because the unbelievers wouldn't believe in him.
No, I said
No, the
that
thing is what Bob's saying
which
is
one
that
is it? Did he send signs for the unbelievers, or did he not send signs for the unbelievers? Which one?
no, what they
he only
wanted,
sent it
yeah.
to the believers because the believers asked him in Medina for the moon splitting. It's not the
But
disbelievers.
Bob just said
who
that the signs aren't for the believers;
Yeah.
they're for the unbelievers.
No,
Why would the believers need signs when they already believe?
Right, bro. I've just told you in the Quran itself, yeah, that's enough for the Arab pagans to know it's a miracle because they were challenged.
Cool.
Okay.
So he did not send signs for the unbelievers. The Quran is enough.
The Quran
Good,
is supposed
great,
to be
we've
Muhammad's
established that.
miracle.
Awesome.
The Quran itself is supposed to be his miracle.
Right. So there he did not do any more miracles like Muhammad did. So the objection, like Moses did. So the objection stands.
He has
Muhammad
done
didn't do it. Muhammad didn't do any miracles for the sake of the unbelievers. And so every miracle that you can try to make in the Hadith contradicts the Quran, as we have just established.
No, it doesn't, bro.
No, it doesn't.
Because
Yes,
I want to show why.
With all due respect, a simple no is not a proper response.
okay,
So
let me
the
explain
Quran
that.
constantly
I can
Let
give
me
a
explain
proper
that.
response, but Bob's
Okay,
Bob,
go on,
can I-
Zach. Go on.
give a response.
Zach,
I'll let you
you're
speak.
cutting out.
I'll let you speak, Bob. But I'll just give me like 5 seconds. Basically,
All right.
so what I'd like to say is pretty much is that I forgot what I was gonna say exactly. But you know how in I don't want to shuffle. This is basically on point. But you know in
Here
Matthew
comes the
6
shuffle.
4 Jesus says that like
Here
the wicked
comes the
like
shuffle.
no just listen, bro. It's on point. No man just let me say it, bro. I'm gonna show you what I mean real quick, and I'm gonna go back.
Don't run to the Bible. Don't run to the Bible. Address what I said.
I'm
You
not running,
literally
bro.
just
This
said,
is on
I'm
point. The
not-
wicked. No,
Zach.
dude. It's about the wicked just sign, and Jesus says the only
just
sign
said,
that
Zach,
will
you
be put
gotta-
onto them
shuffle,
is that
and then
he will
shuffle to
be
Matthew.
resurrected. But this doesn't
Zach,
mean
Zach,
it's
you
the
gotta-
only sign
one
given
second,
on to
Zach.
Jesus.
But
In the
Zach, you
same
gotta-
way when Muhammad.
Zach, yo, Zach, chill.
So you
man,
say
chill.
that the
Hold
prophet
on, Muhammad.
isn't,
Give me a second. Zach. We do right now. We are the conversation, the early conversation, right? Before we jump to the Quran, right?
Yeah, bro.
We're on the
My
Quran.
point was
We're on the wait. Hold on 1 second. We're on the
Yeah.
Quran because Bob wanted us to be here. So we have to stay on the Quran.
Yeah.
We gave you guys the right to start with the Bible. Bob brought you here.
so let
So
us talk
stay
about
on the Quran
Yeah.
for right now. Okay, we can
No,
go to the
I
Bible.
know.
Just stay on the Quran. And
Okay,
don't
I'll
give any
stay on the Quran.
examples. Don't give me any examples because what we brought to you is very, very clear. So just answer directly to what the Black Doctor is saying. That's all he's asking.
He's trying to answer. Give him a chance, Black Doctor. Let him answer. Give him
I
a
haven't
chance.
said
Okay,
a word.
so-
Life's been talking, man.
You want
Yeah, okay.
a proof from Quran from Prophet Muhammad?
I already gave the point. I didn't mean that.
Okay, we can take Surah Al-Isra. Well, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, سبحان الذي أسرى بعبده ليلا من المسجد الحرام إلى المسجد الأقصى الذي باركنا حوله لنريه من آياتنا إنه هو السميع البصير. Glory be to the one who took his servant Muhammad by night from the sacred mosque to the fastest mosque whose surroundings we have blessed, so that we may show him some of our signs. Indeed, he alone is all the hearing, all the seeing. So this is miracle because Prophet Muhammad was taken from Masjid al-Haram, what is Mecca, to Masjid al-Aqsa.
How do you know?
Prophet, and there is a lot of hadith about it where the Prophet go from Masjid al-Aqsa to the heavens, and the Prophet told about these miracles. So here you have one
didn't it
good
say
miracle
it went
from
to the
Surah
farthest
Al-Isra.
mosque?
Yes, from
Yeah,
Masjid al-Haram
that's in
to
Jerusalem.
Masjid al-Aqsa.
So what's the farthest mosque?
Aqsa, Masjid Aqsa.
Al-Aqsa, the farthest
Aqsa means the
mosque.
farthest mosque.
Yeah.
That's what it
So
means.
what is the
So
farthest
this is,
mosque?
you want some miracles from the Quran? I show you one big miracle
I
where
know.
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
let
know.
me finish.
We're examining it.
Okay,
Where's
but
the
this is
farthest mosque?
okay. This ayah from Surah Al-Isra, the first chapter of
This
Surah
is the Isra
Al-Isra.
and the Miraj,
Allah
right?
subhanahu wa ta'ala is showing you that He took Prophet Muhammad one night from Masjid al-Haram to Masjid al-Aqsa and to the heavens. We
What's the
Muslims
farthest?
believe
What's
that
the
this
farthest
is
mosque, Muhammad? You're
the
not
farthest
answering my
mosque.
Masjid
question,
al-Aqsa.
huh?
This
Like doctor, I think I kind of get onto what you're doing.
yeah, this surah is
Yeah, I know.
Al-Isra
I know.
wal-Mi'raj.
So where's the farthest mosque?
It's Masjid al-Aqsa.
It's
Masjid
Masjid
Where is
al-Aqsa,
that?
bro.
Yeah,
Where is
Elaborate.
you're just repeating farthest mosque, farthest mosque. I'm asking you, what is it and where is it?
It's in
It is
Jerusalem. What's your
So
point?
what's the where was there a
sacred
mosque?
mosque to the furthest mosque is
So
Masjid.
so what
In
so
Arabic,
what was
bro,
the
let
so
me
what was the
translate al-Azid. سبحان الذي أسرى بعبده ليلا من المسجد الحرام. Masjid al-Haram in Arabic
yes
we
is
got that.
the Kaaba.
we know that
Just a second. Yes,
but
to
where
Masjid
is the
al-Aqsa.
where
It's,
is the farthest mosque in Jerusalem? Where is it?
bro, I just said
Aqsa is
in
there.
Masjid. Just a second, guys. Just a second.
No,
No,
the reason,
you have
the
to
reason
listen
why
now.
you guys can't answer the question, and it's
Can I
hard for you to
answer?
answer the question,
Okay,
Can I
Muhammad,
answer the
because
question?
answer.
because
Muhammad,
number
Let me
one,
answer, bro. Okay, let me
Okay.
answer.
okay,
Okay,
go
I will
ahead, try.
translate from Arabic to English.
Oh,
سبحان الذي أسرى بعبده ليلا من المسجد الحرام. المسجد الحرام is in Mecca. Okay.
okay.
سبحان الذي أسرى بعبده ليلا من المسجد الحرام إلى مسجد what? Al-Aqsa. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said Masjid Al-Aqsa.
Where's
But we
that?
translated to the furthest mosque because we
Where's the
translate.
farthest
But
mosque?
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said Masjid al-Haram ila Masjid al-Aqsa. So this is in one night Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala have taken Prophet Muhammad from Masjid al-Haram to Masjid al-Aqsa. This is
Muhammad,
a
you did
sign.
not
This is
answer my question.
What verse is that?
Surah
It's Surah
17.
Al-Isra, the
Surah
first verse,
17, verse 1.
71.
Right,
17.
and Muhammad, you said you were going to answer my question, but you didn't
Yes.
touch it. I asked you not what does farthest mosque mean, because you're just repeating farthest mosque. I asked you where is the farthest mosque.
It's in Palestine.
You keep asking.
Bob, please, where in Palestine?
In
It's
Al-Aqsa.
Huh?
You know Masjid
You can see
Al-Aqsa
on
where?
a Google search.
Both
Google-
of you are speaking
Google
at the same
Masjid
time. I
Al-Aqsa
can't
where?
hear you. One at a time.
I
Google
said it's
Masjid
on a
Al-Aqsa.
Google search.
Because
Just look it up.
from what you guys have been saying, the farthest mosque is most likely the Dome of the Rock, and
No,
that is
it's not.
No,
not.
it's not Masjid Al-Aqsa.
and
Dome of the Rock is
so
not
if
Masjid
not
It's
if
the
that's
name.
not it, where is it? Because in the 7th century there was not a mosque. in
Masjid
Jerusalem.
al-Aqsa was built. Masjid al-Aqsa was built by the Caliph Abdul Malik like 60 years after Muhammad's death. So
Bro.
there was-
Exactly. So
No,
so
no,
there
no,
was
no.
so
Yes,
so
it was.
so
Google
so
it. Yes,
in the
Masjid
so in the first
al-Aqsa was
so
built.
in the 7th century, when Muhammad apparently took this night journey, this supposed farthest mosque in Jerusalem was never there.
Muhammad died in 632, and the Caliph Abdul Malik built Masjid al-Aqsa in about 691, finished it in 705, which would be
So-
roughly 50 to 60 years after the death of your prophet.
Right.
you don't-
and the only
so
other
you
and the
don't-
only
You
other
are
answer
talking
that
about the dome. The
What,
Masjid
hold
dome.
up, Bob. You were saying something?
So you don't think like that spot, Masjid al-Aqsa, the spot, God knows it, to show his messenger. That spot.
I didn't say the spot, but we're saying there was never a place that existed.
Hold up.
It
It never
doesn't have
never
to be
said
built.
where the
It doesn't
No,
have
hold
to
up,
be
hold
built
up,
to be a masjid.
Bob.
It's a masjid.
hold up.
It can be a masjid, even though
You
it's
know
not
that
built.
the first,
Hold up.
bro.
If
Just a
this
second.
was
You know
if
that
this was
the-
if this was to say where the farthest mosque would be, sure, you might have a point, but it doesn't say that. It acts as if it's already in existence.
Yes,
and
that
Masjid
it's
Al-Aqsa,
been in
yes,
existence.
because
showing
the
you-
first Qibla
it's
for the
showing you-
Muslims is
in the
Masjid
exact
Al-Aqsa,
hold
bro.
on,
wait,
guys. Hold
wait.
on.
You hold on.
You're uppity.
The
So
first
here,
Qibla
just as
for Muslims,
as-
you know
wait,
where?
wait. Let him let-
Tell him
guys,
about the first Qibla.
guys.
Bob, chill out. You don't gotta moderate. Bob, let me moderate. It's him and
Oh.
Muhammad back right now. Let them
Okay,
talk.
the first,
It's getting
I will
crazy. 'cause
talk
you keep
then,
trying to jump in.
Okay, the first Qibla for the Muslims, the first direction to pray for the Muslims is Masjid al-Aqsa. Every Muslims know that. It's the first Qibla. So no, you are not right when you say that the Masjid al-Aqsa come later. Masjid
So
al-Aqsa
what's
was
the first
before
Qibla?
Prophet Muhammad.
So what's the first Qibla?
It was the Masjid al-Aqsa. It was the first Qibla for the Muslims. Later, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, after the Prophet,
then what's
to
the
Medina.
okay? Then what's the farthest mosque? What is the farthest mosque? I didn't
Is that-
ask.
I
I'm
told you
asking
10
for its.
times
I'm
it's
asking
Masjid
for its
al-Aqsa.
name. What
Bro.
would it have been known as in the 7th century and before it, if it existed? Because apparently for you, it's always existed. What was
Always.
its name?
Who says always?
I said
You-
that
you
because
said-
it's look. Are you? You know? Do you know that?
Masjid al-Haram is the first
So
mosque.
if you don't
Later is
want me,
Masjid
so if
al-Aqsa.
you don't want me to take what Bob is saying, Bob, you up.
Muhammad, wait. Let me
Muhammad
explain
has the
something.
farthest. When was the farthest masjid built? When
Yaqub
was the
alayhi
farthest
salam.
mosque built?
Jacob. He is the first man to build.
Bob.
Hang on.
I'm
Let him
talking
speak,
to
bro.
Muhammad.
Let him
Bob, you
speak.
keep interrupting me.
You
Stop it.
interrupt him.
Let me speak.
Let him
Okay.
speak.
Jacob, you know Jacob, the one that is the father of the Israelites. He was the first man to build Masjid al-Aqsa.
How do you know
Okay,
this?
to rebuild, this is in Hadith, to rebuild it. Okay, because we believe Adam alayhi salam built Masjid al-Haram and Masjid al-Aqsa. So later on, Yaqub alayhi salam rebuilt it, and then Sulaiman alayhi salam, Solomon rebuilt it. That's why they call it the Temple of Solomon. Okay,
Wait, so
the
you think it's the
hang
temple?
on. Now you keep interrupting me. Let me finish, please. All right.
Yeah, the Black
mosque-
Doctor. Give him like some time.
The mosque doesn't have to be built for it to be a mosque. It's a spot God has chosen. It's a spot. It's still a mosque, even though it's been taken down. Yeah, whether it's taken down or not, it is still a mosque. Okay, because God has chosen the location. It doesn't have to be built to be a mosque. This is our point here. You keep interrupting us because you don't want us to speak. Okay, it doesn't have to be physically built to be a mosque because God chose the spot to be a mosque. It's enough. Okay.
Yeah, the text doesn't say that at all. If you're gonna
Oh
if you're
my
gonna
God.
refer if you're gonna refer to the farthest mosque, then it has to be in existence, just as the recent
Bro,
mosque where
it
he
But it's a
doesn't
left.
spiritual journey,
It's-
though. It's not.
Oh, now who's interrupting?
Okay,
Sorry,
go on.
man.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, just as the farthest mosque was in existence when Muhammad left it, he would also have to go to the most recent mosque was in existence when Muhammad left it and took him on his night ride. Also, the farthest mosque would have been in existence when Muhammad left on his night journey. But here, as we see, since the 1st century, since 70 AD, the temple was destroyed. It wasn't in existence.
Right.
So how can they go to the farthest mosque if the farthest mosque was never there?
Okay,
Yeah, all
I
of
will
the
read from
hadith-
Sahih
all of
al-Bukhari.
the hadith-
And so
Just a
again,
second.
if we're going to
Muhammad,
argue that it
man.
was if we're going to argue that it was a mosque, no, it
Can I-
wasn't. It
Yes,
was
it
the-
was, and I
it
will
was
read
the-
from Sahih al-Bukhari,
it
bro. Let
was
me
the-
read.
if I could
Read what-
finish, Muhammad, I'm not simply referring to your Islamic sources. I'm referring to history.
You
Muhammad,
are
I think
talking
you're-
to Muslims.
Who's still
You are talking
interrupting?
to Muslims.
Who's still interrupting?
Okay,
That's
I will
what I
speak after
thought.
you.
So who's
Let him,
still
let him,
interrupting? That's what I
let Black
thought.
Doctor finish his point, y'all. Come on.
That's what I thought. So historically, it wasn't a mosque. It was the temple where they served the Jewish God, where they made Jewish sacrifices, where Jesus himself worshiped in the temple, who proclaimed the name of Yahweh and called Yahweh Father, something that is completely repugnant in your religion. So it could not have been a mosque. None of the worship resembled Islamic worship. None of its proclamations of God as Father and as Savior and as Lord, as true Lord, who will give as a sacrifice the Messiah for their sins. That was not ever in Islam,
No,
but it's
Black
in the
Doctor,
Jewish
are-
temple.
The
are
Jewish
they
people
Are
believe
they
in
trying to
that,
say that King Solomon's temple is Al-Aqsa Mosque?
Yes, that's what they're
Yeah.
saying.
Bro,
Oh
I'm
And
still
my
waiting.
gosh.
again, as we pointed, the temple was destroyed in 70 AD, as Jesus himself prophesied. No stone was left upon another. It literally did not exist. If it's only referring to the place or where it would be, the text would make it so. but the text speaks as if it is still in existence. That's
Bro,
why
can I speak?
That's why I previously
Muhammad.
asked,
Go-
is it the
go,
Dome of the
Muhammad.
Rock?
Can I
Because
speak?
that's where the Dome of the Rock is,
Yes,
on
Muhammad.
the temple. And you
Okay.
guys acted
All
like
right.
I was saying something stupid.
Right.
Bro,
All right. Now,
hold on,
Muhammad, you got your
Yeah.
go ahead rebuttal.
Okay, thank you. It was said that Masjid al-Aqsa was built by Sulaiman. Okay, rebuilt by Sulaiman. Sorry, rebuilt by Sulaiman, as narrated in Al-Nisa'i. Okay, Allahumma salli ala Nabi. Abu Dar, may Allah please with him, who said, I said, O Messenger of Allah, which mosque was built on the earth first? He said, Masjid al-Haram in the Mecca. I said, then which? He said, Al-Masjid al-Aqsa. I said, how much time was there between them? He said, 40 years.
Yeah.
So wherever you are when the time of prayer comes, pray, for that is the best things to do. Narrated by Al-Bukhari 3366. There you have your answer.
There you go. This is what we're trying to explain to you.
You said it's Sahih Bukhari.
Okay, you are talking
reference?
to Muslims, you have to check Muslim sources.
What's
No,
the
I
reference again, Muhammad? What's the
No, I
hadith
don't.
number?
I can
It's in
take
Sahih
Islamic
al-Bukhari
sources and compare. I can take
3366.
Islamic sources and compare them to
But you are
history.
talking with
The
Muslims.
temple did not exist in the time of Muhammad. It didn't.
Bro,
No stone
I've
was left
explained
upon
to
it.
you. I've explained to you. It doesn't have to be built to be a masjid.
Where
Because
does the
God has already
Quran say
sanctioned
that?
God has already sanctioned it to be a mosque. So
But,
whether it's built or
Where does
not,
the Quran say that?
But bro, you first things you ask, where in Quran does Prophet Muhammad do miracles? I told you in Surah Al-Isra. When I told you where, you say, "Oh, Masjid Al-Aqsa."
This isn't.
Well, it was.
But
It
this
was
isn't.
not
This
a
isn't.
miracle,
time.
bro.
Explain to me. Explain to me how Muhammad. So this is what I wanted. I'm glad that you brought it back here because I don't see how you think this is a miracle
I
that
agree.
Muhammad
Of
is
course, it's
performing.
miracle.
Muhammad is not performing anything here. How did this take place? How did he get from one place to another, Muhammad? How does that happen?
Burak, the
In
angel.
one night, from Masjid Al-Haram to Masjid Al-Aqsa, from Masjid Al-Aqsa to the heavens, there is Quran verses, there's a hadith verses. I can get you the hadith verses also. This is a miracle. Of course, it's a miracle. From Masjid Al-Haram to Masjid Al-Aqsa in one night, in a mall or house he was on. And from Masjid Al-Aqsa to the heavens. This is the subhanallah miracles. And I will give you a hadith
but I'm
which
asking you,
happened
I'm asking you, how did he get there? How did he get from one place to another? I don't
just
believe
told
I
you
heard you.
The
in one
angel.
night on a horse.
Hold on, 1 second. 1 second. I'm having a little hard time like understanding you because you obviously English is probably not your first language.
No, it's my
just
third
answer
language.
that first. Just answer that first. How
Muhammad,
did he get from one place to another?
Muhammad, just tell him that Jibril and the Burak. Finish.
Yes, Jibril al-Buraq, Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he was in Buraq, and he from the Buraq it's like a horse. He took him from Masjid al-Haram to Masjid al-Aqsa. From Masjid al-Aqsa, he flew with Jibril to the heavens, where he met a lot of prophets in the heavens, in first heaven, second heaven, third.
So okay.
And then Allah
Muhammad,
subhanahu wa ta'ala, just a second.
Okay.
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala ordered him to pray in heavens.
Okay.
So
all right.
that is a miracle. I don't know.
So is that him performing a miracle?
Or just something happening to him?
Is that exactly?
You know,
is that something happening to him, or is that Muhammad performing a miracle? Is
but that's a
Muhammad
miracle,
performing a
bro.
miracle, or is it?
just a
One
second. I
second.
will ask
One
you.
second. Muhammad, let me get my point off. You wanted to finish your point. Let me get my point off. At least
I
for
know
2
what
seconds.
your point is. I don't know.
Okay, well, I knew what
Okay,
your
this-
point was as well too, but you still asked to finish speaking. So hold on, Muhammad, chill. Give me a second, bro. It's a simple question. Is this Muhammad performing a miracle, or is this a miracle happening to Muhammad?
It's still a miracle, like.
Can I answer?
We're talking about someone performing miracles.
Okay,
Moses performed. Listen. Moses performed miracles.
Did Moses split the sea or God?
Moses did it by the power of God.
Exactly.
So Prophet Muhammad.
So that is something
flew
Moses.
to Masjid
So
al-Aqsa
that
by
is
power of God. You have the answer.
that is
Thank
something
you.
Moses performed That is something Moses performed. I don't see where Muhammad is performing anything here. This is stuff
But
happening
this is
to Muhammad.
Moses
This is stuff
did not
happening
perform
to
anything
Muhammad.
but without the power of God. We know that.
Life.
And the same thing
Okay,
here.
Muhammad, wait. Life, can you travel?
God has the power. Listen. God has the power to do anything to you. God can raise me. Listen, bro. You guys, I speak for 2 seconds and you jump in.
Okay,
I let you at least get a little bit of your point off before I interject, bro. I don't care about interjection. Just let me at least get my point off.
Okay,
you can give me at least 15 seconds, bro, please.
Okay.
Oh, go on.
So, listen, God can do anything, bro. God can lift me up out of my chair right now, take me to heaven and bring me back down. It's not me performing a miracle, bro. That's a miracle happening to me. So you're telling me that Muhammad was taken somewhere to somewhere. That's something happening to Muhammad. Muhammad is not performing anything, bro. He was brought up to the heavens, told to pray, sit down to another spot, and then sit back. That's God moving him whatever which way he can. God can do that. He's powerful. What did Muhammad do?
Okay. Can I answer?
Hang on, Muhammad.
It's as simple as that, bro.
Okay, so, yeah, like Muhammad said earlier, who made Moses to split the sea? Was it not God? Who made Jesus to raise the dead? Was it not God?
Exactly.
So if God took Muhammad 800 miles from Mecca to Jerusalem in one night, yeah, that is a miracle because God is the one making him. As Jesus said, I cast out devils by the fingers of God, which means he does it by the power of God.
Can you give me a reference, Bob?
You yourself, life, are destroying yourself with your argument.
Yes.
Because everything prophets do, miracle, they are done by God. So Muhammad going from Mecca to Jerusalem, that's a miracle because no one can do that except God by God's power. So that itself is a miracle.
Okay, watch this. Let me give you an example. All right, Bob, you're
Thank
going
you for
on
the
and on.
explanation, Bob.
You're going on and on. Now watch how Bob gets destroyed right here.
No,
watch how Bob gets destroyed. Do you know that there are people? Do you know that there are people that fall from let's say 20 plus stories, 25, 30 plus stories, and don't die, right? You do know that, right?
Yes, we know that. Yeah,
there are people that are okay. There are people that are in car accidents where their car is literally crushed to pieces, as if you put it through a toy car on the ground and stomped on it, and they walk out untouched. You know that, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Is that them performing a miracle? Is that a miracle happening to them?
Well, if they're saved, definitely God saved them.
Just answer the question. Is okay?
The question.
I understand that's God saving them. 1 second. I understand that's God saving them, and we would say, "Wow, it's a miracle that man is alive," right?
Bro, it's ridiculous.
Yes.
No, Muhammad, chill out, because Bob is stuck now. Hold on, Muhammad, chill. Bob, we would say, "Wow." Wait, hold on 1 second. We would say, "Wow, that's a miracle. How that person is still alive," right?
Yeah.
Okay, we would claim what happened to them was a miracle. Would you say that person performed that miracle? That person was the one that saved himself out of that? He performed a miracle and got out of the car accident. He performed a miracle and fell from 30 feet, 30 stories and survived. Would we say that person performed that miracle?
I would say God did the miracle.
Thank you.
Okay, but hang on. We also say Jesus, Moses, all their miracles were performed by God because Abraham was put into the fire and God saved him. And that
Bob, the difference is, and I gotta cut you off because you're not understanding. You get it. Once again, Muslims understand when I'm giving them examples outside of the Quran or the Islamic narrative. Soon as we go back to the Islamic narrative, they don't understand anymore.
We understand, but
we already addressed. Hold on, listen. We already addressed that a miracle happening to somebody is different from that person performing the miracle.
Okay, yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Now, if you tell me, wait, hold on 1 second. Now, if you tell me Muhammad put his hands out, twirled them around, and a horse appeared, and then he got on the horse, and then made the horse fly and move around, then I would say, yeah, he's performing a miracle. But you're telling me all of this stuff happened to him. You're not explaining how Muhammad is doing any of this, how any of this is happening by the hands of Muhammad. You're telling me stuff that is happening to him. Things are appearing in front of him. He gets on the horse and God is moving every single thing. He's not performing anything. None of this is happening by the hands of Muhammad. Yes, I understand through the power of God, but none of this is even happening by the hands of Muhammad at all. These are things that are just happening to him. Even in the verse, what it says, exalted is he who took his servant. You see what I'm saying? So it literally shows you someone is doing something to Muhammad. Someone is taking Muhammad somewhere. He's not doing this. He's not doing this on through him, right? He's not doing this as his own through God. He's not doing that. That's the difference between Moses and Jesus. These men are performing these acts and being moved by the power of God to do so. Do you understand?
There you go. You said by the power of God.
You don't get it, bro. Let's go to the Bible. Bro.
You yourself said it. Now you don't get it yourself now.
It's sad that I can say all that, Bob, and then you literally hang on through the power of God. This is terrible, bro. It's not even a point.
Are you telling me because God took Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam from Mecca to Jerusalem in one night, that's not a miracle of Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam?
It is a miracle. It's a miracle that happened to him, but it's not a miracle he performed. If God takes me and basically teleports me into California, right? And the notion is that God took my body and teleported me. Not I woke up and said, "Hey guys, I can teleport. Watch this." Boom. And then now all of a sudden I'm in California. That's different. It's different from something happening to me and me actually performing something.
Okay.
There's a difference, bro.
Can you
read? Two different things, bro.
Okay, can you read Quran 26 63? Yes, 26 63. Read it for me.
Then we inspired to Moses, strike with your staff the sea, and it parted, and each portion was like a great towering mountain.
Yes, and
you're destroying yourself.
And who told me Moses?
Who inspired
you? You're destroying yourself.
No, who told Moses to strike, and who caused this sea to split? Who? Moses or God?
Bro, we already established what's taking place.
Moses is physically doing it by the power of God.
Yes, and like Prophet Muhammad is doing by the power of God. It's the sex.
What?
Exactly the
no, these are two different. Oh my God. Okay, Caleb or Black Doctor, bro. Until we move to the next one, I'm gonna just mute up.
All right.
This is crazy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is getting wild.
Can we move on from this? Actually, I agree with you guys on this point.
We already saw.
Thank you. Hey, I'm good enough. I'm good with that. We got one Muslim that understands what we're saying. Thank you.
Zach.
We can move forward.
I understand what you're saying on this point. Yeah.
So let him speak.
Yeah, I understand on this point. May I say something for this? So I think we should move on from this, guys. To be honest with you, because if God takes you somewhere and makes you fly through somewhere, technically it's not a miracle you're doing by yourself. It's not like you're. It's not like when Moses takes the staff, it's actually Moses doing that thing. So it's not exactly the same thing. But the closest thing would be the moon splitting, where it says that. But you guys obviously don't believe in that, and I guess we could go back to that, of course, right?
They want.
Cool. So we can do the moon splitting because we're not.
Man, I like you, Zach. You see, I like you.
We're not going to get anywhere with that one, bro. I mean, the Quran clearly says he wasn't sent with signs, and you guys are trying to show me he did perform signs. So it is what it is. But look, let's go to 54:1. Notice how it says the hour has come near. So the 54:1 in itself destroys you, Zach, because this isn't talking about what Muhammad is doing. Oh. This is an end time prophecy. And also, watch this. This translator actually understood it. The hour of resurrection drawn near, and the moon split asunder. And we can read more, and I'll show you why. So let's read. I'm not even going to read his. I'm not even going to read his translation because I can read this one and still come to that same conclusion. Watch this.
Yeah, Sahih International.
The hour has come near, and the moon was split in two. And if they see a sign, they turn away and say, passing magic. And they denied and followed their inclinations, but for every matter is a time of settlement. And there has already come to them of information that in which there is deterrence. Extensive wisdom, but warning does not avail. So leave them. And then he put, O Muhammad, the day the caller calls to something forbidding. Their eyes humbled, they will emerge from the graves as if they were locusts spreading. Racing ahead toward the caller, the disbelievers will say, this day is a difficult day. So you mean to tell me this is, so you mean to tell me this is something that this is something that he did already?
Can you go to Bukhari?
Yeah, I can explain that easily.
Hold on one second, Muhammad. I'm trying to show 1 second. Let me show him that. Show him that this is an end time prophecy.
Muhammad, type the reference in the chat.
Okay.
Go ahead. How do you refute that, Zach?
What I can say is that technically when it says the hour's near, it means the hour was technically nearer than how it was in the past, basically being a warning to the Arab pagans. But basically their hour was also approaching us.
So did Muhammad do this already, or will he do it?
He did it.
And I don't even think that I don't even think this. Hold on, one second. I don't even think this verse says Muhammad did it. But I'm just granting. Hold on 1 second, Muhammad. I know about the hadith. Chill out, dude. Hold on. I know the hadith, bro. Relax. I'm not stopping you from bringing it up.
Calm down a little bit.
So listen, I'm talking about Quranically. Quranically, right now, nowhere in this verse does it say Muhammad did it. It says he's there. It just says Muhammad. So leave them, Muhammad. Right? And Muhammad is even in here in the Arabic, but he's implemented in there. So whatever, I'll grant you your premise right now. Still doesn't prove that this is something that he did in the past. Why? Because let's look at the language here. Racing ahead toward the caller, the disbelievers will say, "This day is a difficult day."
Of course.
So this is giving an example of what will take place. What will take place. And it starts off with the hour has drawn near and the moon has split. So if you read from 1 all the way down to 8, you get the language of a end time prophecy being placed in your Quran from verses 1 through 8. Not something that Muhammad did already. Hold on. Let Zach. Let me go back and forth with Zach really quick.
Hold on,
yeah,
man.
I got you, Muhammad. I got you, but you gotta let Zach. This is Zach. Zach wanted to bring this up. Let me holler at Zach really quick. So Zach, so what do you say from 54 1 through 8? How are you denouncing that this is an end time prophecy?
Ask him,
and it's
Zach,
something that Muhammad did. Dude, Muhammad, you don't know how to chill, man.
Wait, can you scroll a little bit down to the second verse?
Oh no, Muhammad Moose is in the chat. Don't let him come up again. No.
Yeah.
Wait, so when it says that this basically, I think the first 2 verses are technically, it's not a prophecy, because if you see, it says, and they see a sign, they turn around and say it's passing magic. So if this were to be on Judgment Day, they want to say, oh, this is just passing magic and ignore it, because if the world's being destroyed, they wouldn't do that. They would basically be in panic. So if you go down a little more, it's totally different to me. It appears because they're ignoring it. They're saying this is passing magic. And it says, and they denied and followed their inclinations, but for every matter is a time of settlement. So this is basically saying, yes, it's approaching. The hour is going to come eventually to them. Because to me,
you wanted to keep going down.
No.
What is your name?
Because go a little bit. Yeah, go a little bit back again. I want to show you something.
Yeah, because verse 4 destroys what you're talking about. And there has already come to them of information that in which there is deterrence. You got to understand the language. You got to understand the language in which they're speaking in 1 through 8. It's not speaking of something that already happened in the past. It's speaking of something that will happen. And the language that they're using is showing you, hey, these people will be like this on the day of judgment because of what they did and what they do. It's as simple as that, bro. That's how it's reading. And first of all, like I said, it literally starts off and the hour has drawn near. us as believers, we know what that means. The hour.
Yeah.
What hour are you talking
Yeah.
about? Let's deal with that. What hour are we talking about here? You have to get
Judgment Day.
around that.
Judgment Day,
Thank
but
you.
it's saying
So
it's
the hour,
coming near.
okay.
Good.
So the
Yeah.
moon has split on Judgment Day. Has Judgment Day took place?
No, but it's saying it's coming near. That's what it's saying.
So how are you telling me? Okay, so
I can explain it, because if you go to verse 2, they ignore it and they say it's passing magic. But a few verses later, they are in panic. So if they are in a panic, that implies that it's a different situation. They saw the warning, they saw the sign of the moon splitting, and they just ignored it. Because any other verse talking about the judgment day in this chapter, it looks like it's like they are in panic when they're seeing everything else. So they aren't in panic because of this. So it looks like
So
they saw
okay,
a
so
sign.
you just agreed that the hour has come near and the moon has split. You agreed that the hour is Judgment Day.
Yes.
So
the
how are
prophet
you
said
telling
about
me?
it,
So
saying
how are
it's
you
over.
telling me this took place already? How are you telling me this took place already?
Life.
Can I jump in?
Well, it's not wrong, because
No.
yeah. One second. I'll make one statement. I'll let you go ahead. Okay, so when it says the hour has come near, that's a true statement. The hour has come near when because Prophet Muhammad's like the last prophet according to Islam, so he's like very very close to the hour. Like not like, of course it's not like close, but compared to all the other prophets and in time sequence, he's very close.
It's not close, but I'd say it's close because just believe me.
Yeah,
Trust
because
me,
he's the
bro.
first sign of when it's near the judgment day. His death was the first, and we're still waiting for
The
the last of the
prophethood
other.
of Prophet Muhammad is Judgment Day, because he's the last prophet. So he is the biggest sign for Judgment Day. Every Muslims know that.
Yeah, been over 700 years, and the first sign between
Yes,
the first sign and the end.
yes, and how much is the universe? How old is the universe? Billions of years. When
Completely
you're talking from
irrelevant.
Prophet
Completely
Muhammad to now,
irrelevant.
it's not a big
The
deal.
the question is, if you're gonna use the term near,
And sorry to interrupt you, but can't you let Muhammad Musa in?
you're
He's
still,
good to speak.
if you're gonna continue to interrupt me, don't say you're sorry, because
Okay,
you're
let
not.
Muhammad Musa in.
So
No,
here.
because that's crazy. Don't let Muhammad Musa in. I'm sorry.
Why?
So if you're gonna
Because it
interrupt
gets
me just to
crazy
bring up
every time
somebody
you
It's
who's
do
not
it.
crazy.
not someone up here, you can do that in the back channel. So as I was saying, if you're going to say that the hour has come near and the moon has split, and that it's one of the signs of the end times, and yet it's been what 700 years since apparently those
All
two
the
things are
prophet warned
connected.
about the hour, bro. Come on.
What did you say? I'm sorry, you were too
All
busy
the
interrupting
prophet
me. I couldn't hear you after I was still speaking.
all the prophet warned about the hour, about the judgment day. It's
Yeah,
their
but
duty.
they didn't say that it has come near. That
Yes,
it is
because
here.
Prophet Muhammad said, because he know that he is the last prophet, and after him there will be no more prophet. That's why he know that the hour.
But again, why
Every time I
if
speak,
somebody's going to be
you
the last
interrupt me,
prophet,
and when
then
I
they
interrupt you,
know
you
that
get
if somebody's going to be the last prophet, then they know that the hour is not going to be with them.
But they want about the hour because they know the hour will come someday.
Yeah.
Just because,
Exactly.
yeah, you could say will come someday, not be near.
Of course, it's near. You don't know what the hour is. Maybe the hour,
700 years is not near.
it's near if you talk about how old the earth or the universe is. Yes, it's near.
Did Muhammad talk about how old the earth is in relation to this, or are
The
you
Prophet,
just pulling that out of
the
nowhere?
Prophet Muhammad doesn't have one. The Prophet Muhammad is talking to men who can think. Okay, you have to think.
Yeah. So here, did these apparent people who could think already believe that the earth was billions of years old? So when Muhammad said that the hour drew near and the moon is split asunder, they mean, oh, this means 700 years after this, like over 700 years after this, the end is going to come. Do you think that that's what they meant in the
totally
7th
right.
century? Is that what you're saying?
Wait,
Oh,
did you just say the 7th century, 700 year, or do you mean 14,000?
14.
Yeah,
1400.
I'm thinking about the 7th century. So my
4,000.
words
okay.
are, but
Yeah.
but the point is clear.
That's
But the
okay.
point is clear.
Yeah,
These
but
people,
what? Yeah,
these. Do you think I'm talking to Muhammad now? Do
I
you think
understand.
that these people understood that the hour is near meant hundreds of years later? Because they apparently understood that the earth was billions and billions of years old? Do you think that's what they meant? Or do you think just simply what the text says, that the hour is drawing near?
Brother, did Prophet Muhammad know where the hour is? It's in the Quran. They ask you about the hour. Say the hour is
Muhammad, you're not touching my question.
I'm
You're
touching
not.
the question. If you let me speak, I will talk about your question. People,
No, I want you to actually address my question, not eventually. Do it now. I'm tired of the Muslim shuffle.
I'm not.
I can
shuffling.
stay on topic and answer this if you
People
want me
ask
to.
in the Quran, the Prophet Muhammad about the hour. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala revealed. They ask you about the hour. The hour, nobody knows about the hour except Allah. So the Prophet don't know where the hour is, but Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says it's near. Near 1,000 years, 2,000 years, 3,000 years, Allahu a'lam. But the human beings have been on the earth maybe hundreds or millions, thousands of years. We don't know. But when Allah
So near has no meaning anymore.
Let me speak.
Congratulations, you've completely
done
taken
speaking.
the meaning of
Okay,
words.
okay,
out of it.
Muhammad,
I'm not done speaking.
Words don't have meaning anymore.
Listen, no, words have meaning. I have 1 second, guys. I can easily solve this. Listen, yeah, give me 1 second, guys. I can easily solve this in 1 second. So what I was gonna say is that certain words like near, you would have to agree with me, right? When Jesus came, he says this. He's gonna come soon. These types of words, the terminology.
Look how quickly
No.
the tradition left from the Quran to the Bible.
I'm returning back right now. So when the Quran says near,
This is what is called a tu quoque fallacy. The Bible is not written in the same way that the Quran is. So please stop trying to run to the Bible for help, because the Bible will not help you. Address what the Quran says. The Quran speaks in its own context. Okay? So
I know, but I'm saying
we can talk about the Bible after we get done with the Quran. Okay, so please address what the Quran says without reference to the Bible, because it's not going to help you.
Okay, easily. Okay, I'll do this on topic. So,
Black, let me speak, please. Let me speak. Okay, Black Panther. The hour's near to God. To God is near. You have to remember that. Even though it's long for us, to God is closer. Because to God, one day, to God is 1,000 years for us.
Where'd you get that from?
This is the Hadith. This is the Quran as well. It's in the Quran. One day for God is 1,000. Muhammad. One day for God is 1,000 years for us. This is the Quran.
Where in the Quran?
Wait, but the hadith. Wait, but Bob, we already weeded out the fact that you guys can't use a hadith. You could try, but you can't really use a hadith because you have no. I know you just said something was in the hadith as well. So hold on. What I'm saying is that you guys can't use the hadith because you already agreed. I'm sure all of you guys agree. If the hadith goes against the Quran, you gotta throw it out. Your Quran says he wasn't. Your Quran says he wasn't sent. 1 second. Your Quran says he wasn't sent with any signs, and Allah actually tells him to say, "I am just a clear warner, plain warner." Simple as that.
Where does it say that? Where? What
do you mean? Where does it say?
Told me about the Quran verse. Where does it say that Prophet didn't come with signs?
There's like at least three, but we'll show you a couple. There's like 4 of them, bro. But
we just went over them.
Oh yeah, there it is, right here. So here it is. So here's one of them. Here's one of them. It says, "But when the truth came to them from us, they said, why was he not given like that which was given to Moses? Did they not disbelieve in which was given to Moses before them? They said, they are but two works of magic supporting each other, and indeed we are in both disbelievers." That's the other one, and then there's another one.
Have you take the tafsir
where is that?
So we know
what was. Hold on, I gotta find it again. I lost it. Bro.
Find the tafsir Ibn Kathir you can use, so we can know the context. So you don't give the meaning.
I lost the verse. Hold on.
Yeah, if you want to talk about Quran verse, we have to take the ahadith and tafsir with it. You cannot come with context without knowing the asbab al-nuzul, the ahadith, the tafsir. You have to take these things with the Quran verse. It's not
because Muhammad is not. You're not a Quran only. So
no, no Muslim is Quran only. We use ahadith, we use tafsir, we use asbab al-nuzul.
There's a lot of Quran only Muslims, Muhammad.
Work with. You cannot take Quran verse and
Not
told
many.
us this
Not
Quran
many.
is
We've dealt with enough of them to know that they exist.
They're delusional, but yeah.
Yeah, they are lost, bro. Those guys, like, they don't know what they're saying most of the time. I've seen, bro.
They
Right.
reject literally all hadith.
Have you
Right.
seen any of our
Oh, there
discussions?
it is. See, that's why you write stuff down, man. 2950.
Right. I got Surah 22:47 where it says that one day.
1 second.
to Allah
1 second. Let me just read this real quick. Let me read this for Muhammad real quick. Muhammad, here's a clear one. But they say, why are not signs sent down to him from his Lord? Then this is Allah telling him, say, the signs are only with Allah, and I am only a clear warner. This is what Allah is telling them to respond to. And then look what he says after this. Hold on 1 second, Bob. Look what he says after this. And is it not sufficient for them that we revealed to you the book which is recited to them? Indeed, that is a mercy and reminder for people. So he's saying, look, tell them you're a clear warner and tell them that the book is enough.
Can we
Simple
take
as
the tafsir of the ayah?
Sure. Which tafsir do you want?
Ibn Kathir, he said.
You want to read Ibn Kathir? All right,
Yes,
cool.
Ibn
Let's see.
Kathir.
Let's see what it says, because I don't
Yeah.
even know what Ibn Kathir says.
Okay, let's take it. You can check the
Allah
Quran.
tells us how the idolaters stubbornly demanded signs, meaning that they wanted signs to show them that Muhammad was indeed the messenger of Allah, just as Salah was given to the sign of the she-camel. Say, O Muhammad, these signs are only with Allah, meaning the matters rest with Allah, and if he knew that you would be guided, he would respond to their request because it is very easy for him to do that. Yet he knows that you are merely being stubborn and putting me to the test, so he will not respond to you. This is like the ayah, and nothing stops us from sending the ayah, but that the people of old denied them. And we sent the she-camel to Thamud as a clear sign, but they did her wrong. I am only a plain warner, means I have been sent to you only as a warner to bring a clear warning. All I have to do is convey the message to you, Allah. Convey the message of Allah to you.
Life, when you're done, can you click the link I just posted?
So I've never even read Tafsir Ibn Kathir on this one, and it seems like it seems like it's aligning with us. You want me to read more?
Yeah,
Can you click the link?
I don't know why you went to this one. It doesn't help you.
Yeah, I have more calls, Black Doctor. So yeah, I just
Is it not sufficient? Is it not sufficient for them that we have sent down to you the book which is recited to them? Means, is it not sufficient as a sign for them that we have sent down to you this great book which tells them about what happened before their time, what will happen after they are gone, and passes judgment between them? Even though you are an unlettered man who can neither read nor write, and you have not mixed with any of the people of the book, yet you brought them news of what was said in the first scripture, showing what is right in the matters that they dispute over, and bringing clear and obvious truth. So
Beautiful. Yeah. Very beautiful.
Yeah, could you click the link right before
the link where
I just posted a link inside the chat.
I feel like you guys try to avoid about the prophet like Moses by bringing up these things, because Muslims have got evidences like the prophet.
Yeah, Bob, you're right. We're just trembling at night in our sleep. So
let's go to the Bible now.
Well, I was originally planning on just going straight to Deuteronomy 18:18 and trouncing you there, but we wanted to go.
You decided to come to the Quran, Bob, not us.
Yeah,
exactly.
The prophet like Moses is Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, but you guys come up with these things, miracles, this and that. All right.
No, we didn't come up with anything. Allah said it. Allah came up with it.
Yeah, bro. Allahu Alam, bro. Allahu Alam.
Bro,
so how about this? Because I do want to get to the Bible, bro. They're just gonna run around their Quran. We can just show them. We can just show them clearly. We can show them clearly from the Bible that Deuteronomy 18 is not it.
Yeah,
go ahead, Caleb. 1 second, right. Bob. We gonna get to the Bible. I know that's what y'all want. We got it. We got you. Caleb, go ahead, and then we're gonna jump to the Bible.
So
can you,
Surah
Just a second. Can you please let Muhammad Musa in because he wants to come in?
no, because
He
every
has
time he
a
comes
lot
up,
of.
it gets crazy. No.
No, he's not crazy. Let him. If
He's
he's
not
crazy,
even.
then
He's
we can
not
help
even.
him.
He's not even here. He's not even here. But I will consider it. I will consider it. And I know I've seen him act
Did he
wild on
left?
stages. So hold on.
He's
He left.
here, yes. He's writing in the comments.
No, I
Let
don't
him
see him.
write.
There's only one Muhammad in the
He's
thing.
Muslims
Look,
too, man. You have
I'll
to
consider it, but not right now, because right now we're having a good convo. I'll consider it though, bro. Just give
Okay,
me give me some time, and I'll go ahead and bring him up. If he acts up, he's going
So
down.
you have to bring some Muslims who have critique of you or me, or it's okay. He's Muslims like us. He has
That's cool.
something to say. So you have to take us all, not only the Muslims you agreed with.
All right. Yeah.
We
So
don't agree with any of you. What are you talking
If you
about?
agreed with some of us, you will maybe take us.
No,
to
Zach.
Don't
No.
agree with him.
Zach agreed. No, Muhammad. Zach agreed with us. We never asked him to do that, bro. He said that on his own, and he said, "Let's move
I'm
to
not
something
talking
else."
about Zach or someone else. I'm just talking.
So what
if some
Muslim agrees
Muslim
with us,
don't
Muhammad?
agree
Right.
with
What are you talking
about
about?
anything,
What in the world are you talking about?
Yeah, you just rambling, Muhammad. Come on, man. Caleb, go ahead and then bring your boy back up. I'll see how he acts in the bottom, and
Yeah,
then
so-
I'll pull him up.
Okay.
Tell your boy to come back in here.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Caleb.
essentially,
can-
Surah 13,
Also,
verse 7.
oh my bad, Caleb. I'm sorry,
You're good.
Saeed. If you're a Muslim, Saeed, if you're a Muslim, take your camera off for a couple of seconds and show your type something in the chat. Let me know if you're a Muslim or not. I'll bring you up.
No more
I need
trolls.
to see like faces. I need to see your face, bro. I need to see your face for a couple seconds.
Nah, yeah, but
And are you a Muslim? Go ahead, Caleb. Go ahead.
yeah, so I mean, Surah 13 is kind of the same, but as the previous surahs you guys read, it's basically the disbelievers in the Quran are saying, why doesn't his Lord send him a sign as it was sent to the other prophets? And then Allah basically responds with, because he's only a warner that is here to convey a message. He's not here to show any miracle. I mean, this is Jalalain ibn Abbas, but they're pretty clear. And those who disbelieve say, why has Jalalain, has a sign not been down upon Muhammad from his Lord, like the staff, like the previous prophets, basically. You are only a warner who is here to threaten or warn the disbelievers, for it is not your duty to bring forth signs. And if you scroll down life, you can go to Ibn Kathir. Yeah, Ibn Kathir even elaborates on this. So he says, even Allah, the idolaters ask for a miracle. Allah states that out of their disbelief and stubbornness, the idolaters ask, why is a miracle not sent down to the messenger from his Lord like the earlier messengers? For instance, the disbelievers were being stubborn, and they asked this to the prophet to turn Asafa into gold and to remove the mountains from around them. And Allah said, nothing stops us from sending the ayat but the people of the old who denied it. Allah says, just as he said in Surah 17, verse 59, you were only a warner, and your duty is to convey Allah's message which he has ordained you. Allah, of course, 272, he guides who he wills and whatnot. Very clear, he's here to be a guide, someone who guides and conveys a message. Jalalain, Ibn Abbas, Ibn Kathir, he doesn't perform a miracle because he was not sent with a miracle like the other prophets. According to the Quran, he's just a warner. This is one of many. There's at least like 3, if not 4 or 5 different verses in the Quran where it clearly says that he's only a warner. And I think Zach touched upon, he tried to say progressive revelation, like how do we know that these passages weren't revealed before the splitting of the moon? And the splitting of the moon, look up when surah that surah 54 was revealed. This surah 13 was revealed after the surah splitting of the moon. So if Muhammad performed a miracle in Surah 54, which was revealed before Surah 13, and then in Surah 13 it says he hasn't performed a miracle. So I'm clearly, at least from what we see, Surah 54 could not, in any sort of way possible, refer to Muhammad splitting the moon, because it clearly comes before, and it's clear 13 says, oh, he has not performed miracles. This surah was revealed roughly 10 years after the moon splitting surah, so it wouldn't make sense for Allah in the Quran here to say, oh, Muhammad was not sent with any miracles. He's just a warner who was not sent with any signs, if he performed one 10 years later before this in Surah 54. So yeah, that's pretty much in a nutshell. I just wanted to touch on that.
Cool.
Okay,
All
we
right.
dealt on this. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to the we're going to the Bible now. He just wanted to conclude everything, so that's cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete all these Quran tabs.
Can you share my screen?
Yeah, I got you. Saeed, yeah, you're a Muslim, okay? Dude, you gotta put a shirt on, man. I can't pull you up here, dude. You gotta put a shirt on. Dude, it's like you gotta
You
put a
might
shirt
lose
on.
control.
Man, out here looking zesty, bro.
Yeah, man, you gotta throw a shirt on before you come up here, buddy.
Hey, if life has to put a shirt on, you do too.
You gotta put a shirt on. All right. Okay, you want your screen? Your screen. All right.
Yeah, I got it.
All right,
So
go ahead.
here we have Deuteronomy 18. Deuteronomy
Right.
18:18 and others. So let's actually look at the passage that everybody has been referencing so far. It actually appears twice here in Deuteronomy 18. Deuteronomy 18:18, I will raise up for them a prophet like you from among their brothers, and I will put my words in his mouth, and he shall speak to them all that I command him. So, will one Muslim interpret this verse for me? Just one. You guys vote amongst yourselves and tell us what you think it means.
Yeah, this
And then
is
I'll
basically.
ask questions
hang
based
on, hang on. Now, God is commanding Moses to speak to the Jews, right, to the Israelites as a whole. He's
Yeah.
telling the whole Israelites, God will send you a prophet from among your brethren.
All right.
Now we know Ishmael and Isaac are brothers, so
Yes.
that I'm gonna interpret that one in that way.
Okay, so you believe that among your brothers means Ishmaelites. Is
No,
that the claim?
Yeah, that's one of the conditions, because it's Isaac and Ishmael are brothers, and the Jews are from Isaac, and Moses is talking to them as a whole to tell them you're brothers. If I'm talking to a group of people and telling them, yeah, I'll send somebody from among your brothers, who is that going to be? It's going to be your cousins, isn't it? It's not going to be from among yourselves. If I'm talking to the whole group of the Christians, yeah, and say, oh, I'm from some other Christian somewhere, you know what I mean? Not from this land, but from somewhere else, yeah? Who would that be? Is it the Christians I'm talking to now, or the ones in the other land?
Okay,
Yeah,
so we'll examine that claim. So here, number one, you skipped a generation. Israel is derived from the descendants of Jacob.
That's right, yeah.
Right, and
Jacob is the son of Isaac.
right, who is the son of Isaac, but it's not referring to Isaac. So who is Jacob's brothers? Who are the brothers of Israel?
The brothers of Israel, Esau, innit?
Yes.
Right.
So
What's-
who would those people be?
It would be, is it the Moabites?
Yes, the Moabites.
Right,
So
okay,
here, if the direct reference is from among your brothers, meaning not Israel, then we should expect this prophet to be from Moab, not from Arabia, not an Ishmaelite.
Okay.
That's a direct brother of Israel. But nevertheless, nobody would agree with that. Nobody has ever made the claim that the prophet is going to be a Moabite. So the phrase from among your brothers must mean something within the context. Let me ask you this, Bob, have you read anything else in relation to Deuteronomy 18 aside from this verse?
What do you mean? In what sense? Can you elaborate, please?
I mean, just like at all. Have you read this chapter?
I have read this chapter briefly. Yeah, I have read it, yeah.
Cool. So does among your brothers or from your brothers occur anywhere else aside from this passage here in Deuteronomy 18?
Well, there's many places where it says that Ishmaelites will dwell among their brethren. You know what I mean? And we know.
No, that's
hang on,
not,
hang on,
brother
hang on,
Bob.
hang
That's
on.
not what I asked. That's
Hang
not what
on,
I asked.
hang
I'm talking about
hang on.
in this. I'm talking about in this chapter, in this book.
Let me finish.
That's not what I asked. I stay focused here, Bob. In this chapter,
Yeah.
and in this book,
Yeah.
does the phrase "from among your brothers" or "among your brethren" appear anywhere else aside from this passage here in Deuteronomy 18? Yes or no?
You mean the whole Bible?
No. In this book, in this chapter, Deuteronomy 18.
Yeah.
Does the phrase from among your brothers or among your brethren appear anywhere else aside from this passage?
Just this one, yeah.
Wrong. Let's go up to the beginning of Deuteronomy 18. Here. This is talking about the provisions for Levitical priests and Levites. Deuteronomy 18, verse 1, the Levitical priests and all the tribe of Levi shall have no portion or inheritance with Israel. They shall eat the Lord's food offerings as their inheritance. They shall have no inheritance among their brothers.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord is their inheritance as he promised them. So who is the context of among their brothers here?
This is talking about hang on, the Levites free. Now you have to remember, God has separated here. I said the Levites, okay? Which means, yeah, there's a separation here. The 12 tribes have been separated now. But on the later verses, Moses is talking to them as a whole. As a whole. So what you're trying to do is you're saying now this is referring to the whole Jews. No, you can see here the Levites. There's 12 tribes of Israel. So it's talking about the Levites here. So the Levites have been separated from the 12 tribes. But later on, the later verses, Moses is including all of them and telling them somebody from among your brethren. We understood that brethren to be Ishmael. Bro, don't be smart, bro.
Are you sure about that? Are you
yes,
sure
I
about
am.
that?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Then how about we go to the previous chapter? Just slightly above here. Slightly above here. God is talking to all of Israel.
Yeah.
Here. When you come to the land that the Lord is giving you, and you possess it and dwell in it and say, I will set a king over me, like all the nations that are around me. You may set a king over you, whom the Lord your God will choose. One from among your brothers you shall set a king over you. You may not put a foreigner over you who is not your brother.
Okay.
So here, when all of Israel is being addressed, what does from among your brothers mean?
Again, you have to remember the 12 tribes of Israel are promised a land, isn't it? Yeah, it's only them that gonna be there in the land, the Jews. Okay, so obviously when God is talking about brothers here, he's talking about among themselves because it's only them in there. It's only them in there. But when the other verse, when God says to Moses, to the Jews, I will send a prophet from among your brethren. This one is talking to them as a whole, as one. But this one, they're divided.
This is talking to them as a whole, as one. This is
all
talking to Israel.
No, bro.
To the people of Israel.
You're getting things out of context, bro. You're getting things.
Bro, I'm literally looking. We have the context right here. Again, is only a part of Israel going into the land, or all of Israel going into the land?
It's all of them going in there, but
congratulations. Good. So focus here. Focus Bob. All of Israel is going into the land. All of them are being addressed. This is the requirement that you had in your own exegesis. So here, all of Israel is being addressed. And so if they're going to choose a king, just like God is going to choose a prophet, the same phrase is used. From among your brothers. Back in Deuteronomy 18 is also found here in Deuteronomy 17. But here, as you and I have just acknowledged, from among your brothers in verse 17 means an Israelite. It even makes it clear as establishing the meaning of the text whenever it appears later in the context. You may not put a foreigner over you who is not your brother. So the phrase brother means Israelite. That's what it means here in this. That's what it means here in Deuteronomy 17, 18, 19, going on. That's what it means.
Can I respond to you? Now you destroyed yourself. Now, completely destroyed yourself. Let's go to Deuteronomy 34:10. What it says about a prophet coming from Israel like Moses. Let's go to Deuteronomy 34:10.
Sure, we'll do that. Deuteronomy chapter 34, 34 verse 10.
Now you've buried yourself.
JavaScript 101.
Exactly. Here, verse 10. And there has not arisen a prophet since in Israel like Moses, whom the Lord knew face to face. None
And
like him for all the signs and the wonders that the Lord sent him to do in the land of Egypt, to Pharaoh and all his servants and to all his land, and for all the mighty power and all the great deeds of terror that Moses did in the sight of Israel. So here we actually hear an even deeper requirement of the prophet like Moses.
No.
Number
It's
one,
it's-
who
it's-
moved up.
it's-
Hold up, Bob. I'm still speaking because you just buried yourself, sir.
No, you did.
I don't know why you came here, Bob. This is where I was going to take you, so I don't know why you came here.
Trust me, bro.
I
Trust
just
me.
went along with you. So here, number one, the prophet like Moses. Number one, he's supposed to be in Israel. Number two, he's supposed to know the Lord face to face. And number three, he's supposed to do signs and wonders like the Lord did in Egypt. So here we have already disqualified Muhammad because you and I have both understood that Muhammad did not do signs like Moses did in Egypt. This is the very thing that the Quran responds to.
And Muhammad did
These
not know Allah
pagans.
face to face.
Right.
Muhammad
He
Muhammad
did.
Sallallahu
He claims he did.
No, he
So,
didn't.
so,
Yeah.
so again
He
here.
went, hang on.
So,
He went
so
to
again,
Israel.
let's focus. How does this passage reference the interpretation of the phrase from among your brothers, meaning somebody who is not an Israelite? Because where does the phrase from among your brothers appear here in Deuteronomy 34? Does it appear here?
Hang on.
Yes or no?
It says there has not been risen a prophet since in Israel like Moses, which means
Good,
either
good. But Bob,
Keep reading, though, Bob. How is he
you
like
didn't answer my
Moses?
question.
Keep reading. Keep reading.
You didn't wait. It's not even him keeping reading, Caleb. He still hasn't answered my question. The simple question is, Bob, does the phrase "among your brothers" appear in this passage? Yes or no? Because you took us here to apparently define what "among your brothers" means in the context of Deuteronomy 18. I took you to passages where the phrase "from among your brothers" means Israelite. And you have not shown me anywhere that contradicts my claim that the phrase "from among your brothers" in Deuteronomy means Israelite. Where is the passage that contradicts me in my claim, Bob? You still haven't provided it.
Bro, I don't have to answer you. Let me answer my own way. I don't have to answer you how you like.
Trust me, bro. Trust me,
Let
bro.
me answer my own way, okay?
So you're going.
You
So
keep
you're
interrupting.
just. So again, you're instead of actually answering the question, which is the point of the conversation, you're just going to say, "Well, I believe this because I say so." The
Trust
text
me, bro.
doesn't have to say it. I don't actually have to prove the claim that I made, even
Tafsir,
though I
trust me,
said
bro.
that you were wrong. I'm just going to say whatever I want to say, and whether or not I answer your question, just take it and believe it on blind faith.
It's
Is that
Tafsir
what you're
Ibn
asking us to
al-Tasmi,
do,
bro.
Bob?
Tafsir, trust me, bro.
Exactly.
Bro, this Deuteronomy 34:10 clearly states the prophet, since the time of Moses, there's no prophet risen since the time of Moses from Israel. This
Do you know
disqualifies.
when this was
Sorry.
written, Bob? Do
Sorry?
you know when this was written? Do you know
Wait. Let's see what he said, because he said this disqualifies who?
It disqualifies every single Israelite prophet. Every
Okay.
single Jewish prophet. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Because clearly,
Just keep
Oh my
talking. Just
gosh.
keep talking. Keep explaining.
Bob, you're
Keep explaining.
hilarious.
let me explain then. Okay?
Yeah, just go ahead. Just go ahead.
Okay. Now, this verse here, it's either written way after Moses, or in the Hebrew language, you can always write something in the sense of past tense, even though it's there. Yeah. So this clearly states that a prophet cannot come from Israel. So the prophet has to be a Gentile. You know what I mean? It has to be a Gentile, bro. Clearly here. Now you're trying to say you're trying to say the prophet has to provide the miracles exactly like Moses. Now, can you tell me which Israelite prophet, that is exactly like Moses, did miracles like Moses exactly? Show it to me. You will not be able to show me one. That a prophet that you believe, which prophet do you believe is like Moses from the Israelites that did exactly miracles like Moses, and spoke to Moses exactly You have to show it to me from Israel. Since you believe it's
But
Jesus,
Bob, what?
Jesus
Yeah,
performed
Bob,
miracles
they can
like
easily
practice.
disprove you on that point. But can I say something, Bob? To fix your point, what I'd say is instead, but many of the prophets actually did things like Moses.
I
So this
like you,
prophet
Zach.
would have to do something different instead. Because if
Bro,
you say, "Oh, show me what prophet did something like Moses," if throughout the Old Testament, many
sorry to
prophets did things like Elijah, many prophets did, bro.
can I
But
can I
the
can I
thing is,
say
yeah,
So Zach immediately contradicts what
uh,
Bob is trying
can
to
I say
argue. So his argument is completely mute. So nevertheless,
No, respond to
something?
me.
Sorry, I'm saying something.
nevertheless,
I
let's
did
actually look
I didn't
at
talk
the
just a
actual
second.
prophecy of Moses
Just a second.
fulfilled and directly quoted in reference to an Israelite. In Acts
Go
chapter
on.
3, verses 22 through 24, Peter, the chief of the apostles, speaking to Israel,
Hello?
says,
Can you
Moses
hear me?
said, "The Lord." Yes, Moses.
Yeah,
Yes,
we can
Muhammad.
hear
We
you,
can
Muhammad.
hear you. We're somebody's actually talking right now. So again, Moses said, "The Lord God will raise up for you a prophet like me from among your brothers. You shall listen to him and whatever he tells you, and it shall be that every soul who does not listen to that prophet shall be destroyed from the people. All the prophets who have spoken from Samuel and those who came after him also proclaimed these days." So Peter, a Jew speaking to other Jews, referenced Deuteronomy 18:18 and say that it's about Jesus, an Israelite, and nobody contradicts him.
Okay, can I
Instead,
say
he
something?
continues to say that all of the prophets who have spoken, from Samuel, the one who crowned David, and all of those who came after him also proclaim these days, "You are the sons of the prophets and of the covenant that God made with your fathers, saying to Abraham, and in your offspring all the nations of the earth will be blessed.
I want
God, having raised up his servant,
Muhammad,
sent him
wait.
to you
Muhammad, wait.
first to
Oh,
bless you by turning every one of you from your wickedness."
ah.
So Peter understands the prophecy of not only Moses, but also the
Wow.
proclamation to Abraham, "In you all the nations of the earth will be blessed," in reference not to an Ishmaelite, but to an Israelite, Jesus, who will bless the nations, but will first come to Israel
You all
to
keep talking,
turn
bro.
Jews
Can we
from their
talk?
White
wickedness.
doctor, this wasn't original, bro.
And then really
Can
quick,
you read
and
for
then
me? Can you
hold on,
read just
Muhammad, before you go, Black Doctor, just in case they say, "Oh, it's ambiguous." Who is it? Read for them 19. Go up to 19
Man, I
and
love
read
Yeah,
you,
from
White
there.
doctor.
verse
I
19.
love you,
Yeah,
man.
typical
sure.
man? We can speak.
Repent,
Black
therefore.
Doctor, you contradict yourself.
No,
Bro,
no. Hold on. Let him
You
read
said you have to
19
be
just
a
in case.
non-Israelite. Ah,
Hold on, Zach. Hold
okay,
on. Let him
okay.
read 19 just in case Bob tries to say it's ambiguous because you didn't see
Uh-huh.
Jesus. You didn't see his
Uh-huh.
name.
Here, I'll begin at verse 17. "And now, brothers, I know that you acted in ignorance, as did your rulers, but what God foretold by the mouth of all the prophets, that his Christ would suffer, he thus fulfilled. Repent, therefore, and turn back, that your sins may be blotted out, that times of refreshing may come from the presence of the Lord, and that he may send the Christ appointed for you, Jesus, whom heaven must receive until the time for restoring all the things about which God spoke by the mouth of his holy prophets long ago."
I want to ask something. Just a second, guys.
Wait,
Okay.
Muhammad, wait,
No,
let
no,
him
no.
finish.
Just a
Wait,
second.
Muhammad, we gotta hear Bob.
Mhm.
This was a rebuttal to Bob. So, Bob, what do
Oh
you
my
say
God.
to this passage only? Don't go nowhere else. Go.
Okay.
Right,
Moses
go
said,
on, doctor.
"Why I
Muhammad,
cannot
Bob is
speak,
speaking.
man?
Respect your brother.
I respect, but I didn't speak yet."
Yeah,
Okay,
No,
that's
Muhammad,
that's
you'll
why
get
you
the
need to
floor.
wait for him.
You'll
Wait
get
for
let me
the floor.
finish.
You'll get the floor in a second. Hold on. We want to see what Bob has to say to this passage only. Only Bob. This passage. Go ahead.
Right. Moses said, "The Lord God will raise up for you a prophet like me from your brothers. You shall listen to him in whatever he tells you, and it shall be that every soul who does not listen to that prophet shall be destroyed from the people. And all the prophets who have spoken from Samuel and those who have come after him also proclaim these days." So, what's your point here? Where does it say this is about Jesus?
Bro.
We
Bro.
literally just read
Go
above
up
it.
2 verses, please. Just go
Okay,
up
now it's
2
my turn.
verses, bro.
Didn't you just
It's
say he
my
has to
turn,
be a
please.
non-Israelite, bro? That's the
I
thing. You said
literally
he
had
has
him
to not be
read.
an
I
Israelite.
literally had him read 19
Bro.
on down, and
So
he
I
he
read
read
just wanted to say
17
He
something.
on
read
down for
17
him.
I
on
want to
down,
go.
bro. He made it even like, dude, Bob.
He's
Sorry,
trolling
guys.
me.
Dumb.
Like,
This is
like,
dumb.
oh my
Sorry,
god.
guys, because
This is
I
dumb.
knew,
I
I
have one
knew
question.
he was gonna do that. That's why I had
just a
you read
second.
that, bro.
Is it about Jesus yet? No.
Bro,
This is
just a second. I will
crazy,
say something before I go to sleep because I live
You
in
have to
Denmark
remember,
and
Jesus,
they always
yeah?
Jesus never said this.
Jesus is not a descendant of Jacob.
Yes, he is.
What?
Yes, he is.
What?
Listen, I want
He's
to
not.
What?
I want to
Bro,
answer.
what?
What?
I know what I'm talking
Oh,
about.
it's my turn.
Oh,
No,
you
don't
gotta
go
be
from this
kidding
verse.
me.
No, not
No,
the.
no.
I want to answer.
George, trust me, bro.
We're
Trust me,
debunking
bro.
this now.
He's
Did
not.
you
He's not
say
a
I
descendant of
can
Jacob.
No.
He's not.
We're debunking this now.
Did you say I can answer?
Because Jesus had
Muhammad,
no
Muhammad. Before
father.
you begin, we're debunking this. We're debunking this. I'm tired of him waffling.
Okay, can I answer?
Matthew chapter 1, verse 1, the book of the genealogy of Jesus Christ, the son of David, the son of Abraham. And Abraham was the father of Isaac, and Isaac was the father of Jacob, and Jacob the father of Judah and his brothers, and Judah the father of Perez and Zerah by Tamar, on and on and on and on to David. David
Okay.
was the father of Solomon by his wife Uriah, on and on and on after the deportation of Babylon, continuing on. Jacob the father of Joseph, the husband of Mary, of whom Jesus was born, who is called the Christ. So all the generations from Abraham to David were 14 generations, and from David to the deportation to Babylon, 14 generations.
I don't
And from
think.
the
I don't
deportation to
think.
Babylon to the Christ, 14 generations.
I don't think-
Jesus
I don't-
is a descendant of Jacob, the
No, he's
descendant
not.
of Isaac, the descendant
not.
of Abraham.
He's
Are
not
you
because
nuts?
for Jesus to be a descendant of Jacob, yeah, it has to be. Jesus has to have a physical father. You know, so the seed.
No.
He has to
Are
recognize-
you
Oh
kidding
my
me?
gosh.
You know what I mean? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh
Are
my
you
God!
Yeah, no. Muhammad, go ahead.
Okay, can you go
Oh
to
my
the
gosh.
verse before?
Oh my gosh.
It's my turn now. Can you go to the verse before you showed?
Ugh.
Yeah. Acts
Sure.
3:17-23. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Can you read for me about Moses?
You want to just
I
read
said
the Moses
verse
part?
22. Yeah, Moses 22.
Okay.
Moses
Moses
said,
said, yeah, you can read.
"The Lord God will raise up for you a prophet like me from your brothers. You shall listen to him in whatever he tells you. And it shall be that every soul who does not listen to that prophet shall be destroyed from the people."
Okay. And you are saying that prophet is Jesus?
That's what Peter says.
Okay. I want to ask you something. What if you show me the verse? Moses said, "The Lord God will raise up for you a prophet like me." Okay, I will ask you: was prophet Moses married?
No, he was. Yes, he was actually. Yes.
Okay, was the prophet Jesus married?
So again.
No, and
Notice.
was prophet Jesus
Notice how quickly the context of actual meaning of a prophet like me flies out the window.
Literally,
Prophet Moses was married.
Instead of being arbitrary, let's look at what the text says about being a prophet like Moses.
No, Black Dog.
Bob. We're not talking to you anymore. We're not talking to you anymore. We're talking to Muhammad. So Muhammad,
I can speak because you.
Let's see. Wait, hold on, Black Doctor. Let's see him. He's following the script. We know the script. He's following.
When he said a prophet, just a second. I'm speaking now. When he said prophet like me, when he said like me, Moses was married. Jesus was not married. How can be Jesus if he's like him? How?
Okay.
Because okay.
So wait, let me ask him this really quick. Let me just ask him this really quick. Okay, so Muhammad was King David married?
Yes, because he got Solomon.
So how come this can't be King David?
Jeez.
You are saying it's Jesus. You are saying
but I'm asking you, how come it can't be King David? He was married. If you're saying it's not Jesus, fine. It's not Jesus. Fine. Why
you say
what's
Jesus?
stopping it from being King David?
But you contradict yourself. You just say it's Jesus.
I'm granting you your premise.
No, I didn't say it's Prophet Muhammad.
Let's say, hold on, listen. Let's say it's not. Let's say it's not Jesus. Hold on, Muhammad. Let's say it's not Jesus, and go with your criterion.
Yeah.
Someone who was married.
Yes.
Okay, King David was married.
Then we have.
Why can't it be King David?
We have to figure out who is it. But you just said, because before you guys, you laughed about Bob. You said it's Jesus. Now I'm showing you it's
Live,
not
I can
Jesus.
answer Muhammad's
Oh my
question.
gosh, he doesn't understand what I'm doing. He really doesn't.
Look, can I
understand.
answer this for 1 second?
Like, oh my, like life. This is the this is.
Can
the
I
Muslim
answer
tactic.
Muhammad's
The
question?
Muslim-
Can I answer
I
Muhammad's
want to say
question?
because you say it's Jesus. It's not Jesus.
No, here,
Look,
look.
I'm granting you. I'm gonna say this one more time. If he doesn't get it, then go ahead, doctor. Go ahead. Look, Muhammad, I am granting you your premise. I am saying, okay, fine. It's not Jesus because he wasn't married.
Thank you.
What would be your rebuttal if I said it was King David because he was married?
Can I answer?
Huh? Yes.
Okay, don't interrupt.
Yeah, but you're saying it's Jesus. That's why.
I'm talking to Muhammad. Dude, Bob, please stop. Muhammad, go ahead.
Okay. Because you said before that it's Jesus. I'm telling you.
God. Go ahead, Black Doctor.
Let me speak. Don't interrupt.
Okay. Here we go. This is the reason why.
Yes.
This is the Muslim tactic. The Muslim tactic
No, it's
is
not Muslim
ABJ.
tactic. I'm using
Can I answer? You said he has to be a non-Israelite, though.
Can somebody mute him?
Just a second.
Because this is because
Yeah, I got
this
you.
This is the Muslim tactic. The Muslim tactic is ABJ.
Let me speak. Why you interrupt me? Oh my God,
Muhammad, give us a second. Okay, so here, look, we go.
No, you give me a second. Didn't give me
I got you. We're gonna clean the floor up. I got you. We're gonna clean the floor. Hold on. Muhammad, I said I got you. Hold on. Look, we're gonna. I got you means I'm going to give you the floor. If you mute up, okay, I gotta mute you up. I'm giving you the floor. Be quiet for a second. So we're gonna clean up the floor, right? We're gonna let him say this little foolishness that he got to say. And then Black Doctor, you go ahead and destroy him, man, because he obviously don't understand what I'm doing. He doesn't understand when someone is giving him his own premise. He doesn't understand to argue. He doesn't understand how to go back and forth with his own position. He still wants to implement Jesus into. He still wants to implement that this is Jesus. When I said, fine, I'll go with your position and say it's not him. But he's still responding, but you think it's Jesus. I'm saying I'm going with your position. Fine, it's not Jesus. What would make it not King David now? And he's saying, but you think it's Jesus. Like, what are you dude? He doesn't even know what I'm doing. So Muhammad, I'm gonna unmute you and I'm gonna allow you to get your point off. And I'm not gonna respond to you, bro, unless I feel like I need to. But other than that, Black Doctor is gonna go after you. So go ahead, Muhammad, uninterrupted, do your thing, and let's hear your foolishness, man. Go ahead.
Thank you. Please don't interrupt me. I'm sorry, my English. I tell you guys that English is my third language.
No problem.
Other language. Okay. I'm just saying I didn't research this enough to say that it is speaking about Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. I didn't say that. I am using your tactic because you from the first place says that this is talking about Jesus. And when I told you that Prophet Jesus was not married, but Prophet Moses was married, then it can't be about Jesus. So either you are telling a lie or you don't know. Because when you say it's about Jesus and I'm telling you it's not about Jesus because there's difference. So either you lied or you didn't know your own Bible. I didn't say that this is about Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. I didn't say that. I didn't research enough to say this is about Prophet. But like Bob said before, that it's speaking about he is not from Israelites. And we know that David is from Israelites. Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was not from Israelites. So it's about him or not, I can say because I didn't do enough research. But you just destroyed yourself by saying it's not Jesus. Thank you. Just that's my point. You can go.
Yeah, you also say he's not from Israel, so Jesus is from Israel. That's what I didn't get, bro. You're contradicting yourself, man.
Yeah, I said it's not Jesus. All right. Go ahead, Black Doctor.
You can go on.
Okay, whatever you said. Yeah, okay.
Whatever.
Go ahead, Black Doctor.
You said. Anyway, literally, the Muslim tactic is ABJ. Anyone but Jesus. Anyone but Jesus. Because in order to make someone else, or even to make Muhammad a quote unquote prophet like Moses, they have to talk about some of the most ambiguous things in order to establish that Muhammad is a prophet like Moses. Here, let me ask you this: any of the Muslims, was Muhammad saved at the age of 2 in Egypt and brought into Egypt and then came out of Egypt like Jesus was and Moses was?
Was
Or is that merely an arbitrary standard and not what the actual text says?
Was David?
Both of them was actually not what the text says. Both of those standards are not what the text says. Here's
Did
what
Jesus-
the text says. And there
Jesus
is not
live in
arisen a
Arabia?
prophet since in Israel like Moses. So here he's supposed to be in Israel. Number 2, whom the Lord knew face to face. Jesus knew God face to face. He spoke with God face to face. He always has. And then he does miracles like Moses does. He literally multiplied fish. He calmed the seas. He controlled the weather, just like God used Moses to control the weather. He
Yes,
brought food to Israel, just like Moses brought food to Israel.
He didn't marry
He
and get
delivers
like
them from
Moses.
slavery, spiritual slavery, just
didn't
like
marry
Moses brought Israel from
children like
physical
Moses.
slavery. All of these
Right.
standards Jesus fulfills,
No,
which
Black
is
Dog,
why
if his life is not
which is
100%.
why how many
Oh,
times am I
no,
going to
it's
be
not like
interrupted?
100%.
How many times are you guys going to
Muhammad, I
interrupt me?
quoted you. I said Muhammad's gonna say if his life is not 100% like Moses verbatim, it can't be Moses. That's what he's gonna say.
Exactly, and that's his inconsistent standard. But apparently, since he has not done any research on here, he can't really talk about this. So
Hey,
he can
Black,
leave him in
Black
the dust.
Doctor.
An
Brother, I
actual,
said I didn't
an
do
actual
research enough
ancient
to talk
Jewish
about Prophet
source,
Muhammad in this
an
verse.
actual
I
ancient
told
Jewish
you-
source quotes Deuteronomy 18:18, and instead of referring it to anyone not an Israelite, because there is no text in history that refers to Deuteronomy 18:18 as someone who is not an Israelite, there is no grammatical, there is no historical basis for anything, for anyone, especially Muhammad, who is not an Israelite, to fulfill this prophecy. Muhammad is
Sallallahu
not
alayhi
the
wa sallam.
prophet in Deuteronomy 18:18. Jesus is, and we have literal confirmation of it in the New Testament.
Who is
Black
the father of
Doctor, you
Jesus?
just said, wait, Muhammad,
Who's the
count
father of
1 second.
Jesus?
Let's
Go on
hear.
1 second.
Hold on. Let's hear Zach. Hold on. Let's hear Zach. Y'all kind of overpowering Zach. Zach, what you got to say?
Yeah. Can I say one statement? Black Doctor, didn't you say earlier he has to be not an Israelite and not from
No, I
Jacob?
said the exact
And now
opposite.
you're saying he has to
I
be an
said the
Israelite.
exact
You're saying,
opposite.
How
that's
did
what I
you
don't
hear
get,
that?
man.
How did you hear that?
How
Zach?
in the
No,
world did
Doctor,
you
I could
hear
be
the
wrong, but
exact opposite of what I said?
No,
no,
he
not
has
now,
to,
not
but
now,
Zach,
not
Zach,
now, but a
according
little
to
bit earlier.
Deuteronomy 18, according to
No, the
Zach,
entire
according to
no, Zach, were you not here when I was talking
I
with Bob
was,
about the
yeah,
interpretation of Deuteronomy 18:18, and I
yeah,
asked him,
of
does the
course.
phrase "from among your brothers" mean Israelite or non-Israelite? He took the position not Israelite, and I went
Oh,
to
so you took the
passages
other
not
position.
only in
Yeah.
Deuteronomy 17 but also in Deuteronomy 18, where "among your brothers" means Israelite.
You
That's
don't
been my
answer.
point
Who's
the
the father
entire.
of
That's been my
Jesus?
point the entire time.
Who's
So
the father of
Oh,
Jesus?
okay.
so again, Zach, I have absolutely no idea how you could have taken the exact opposite position of what I've been arguing for. I don't know
Okay.
whether or not you were not listening
trust me, bro.
or
Okay.
what.
Who's the father of
Well, I probably
Jesus?
heard you
You
wrong.
didn't answer me. Who's the father of Jesus? Who? God.
You
don't know. You don't know.
So again, as we've just described,
Yes.
in order for anyone to fulfill this prophecy, they would have to be an Israelite.
No.
So here,
No.
Muhammad,
Okay,
if you're going to argue that since Jesus didn't have a physical father, he was not an Israelite. Muhammad, you believe in the virgin
No, I didn't
birth,
say that.
right?
I just asked you.
No,
Who's the father of Jesus? Okay, tell me first.
Muhammad, you believe in the virgin birth, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
What ethnicity was Jesus?
He was
Jesus.
not. His ethnicity was in. He had no
Was
ethnicity.
Jesus a
father.
Jew?
Did you just say Jesus has no ethnicity, Bob?
Yes, that's right. Because he had no
Oh,
father.
okay, I'm not.
Nonsense. This is the logic that you have on Islam. This is the logic that you have on Islam. We don't even need to address anything.
Okay, so Adam has no.
I think we're done.
Adam doesn't
I
have
think
it.
we're done. with
Bob, I think
Deuteronomy
you're trolling.
18:18.
But you didn't answer me. Who's the father of
we're
Jesus?
done
Yo, bro,
on
don't put it on Islam.
Deuteronomy
It's Bob. Hey, Bob's doing the same.
We're
Who's
done
the father
on
of
Deuteronomy
Jesus?
18:18. I think
You don't know?
Deuteronomy 18:18 has been fully debunked. They can't actually respond.
Can you?
So let's go to another passage.
Yes.
What
Who's
other
the father of
passages you
Jesus?
got?
Song of Solomon 5:16.
Hey, brother, who's the father of Jesus? You didn't say.
Do you
Muhammad.
believe that Jesus has a father, Muhammad?
I'm asking you about your Bible.
I'm
Who's
asking
the father
you.
of Jesus?
I'm
No,
asking you.
no,
Do you believe
Jesus
that
in
Je-
Quran
do you
doesn't have
believe that
father.
Jesus? Do you believe that Jesus has a father, Muhammad?
In Quran, no, but according to you, yes.
Does
Who's
the Bible say that Jesus had a father? Huh?
Is Jesus Father human?
That's not what I asked.
And
No,
Jacob,
but
because Joseph, the husband of Mary,
I asked you a simple question, Muhammad. Does the Bible say that Jesus has a father? Yes or no?
you tell
The
me.
Bible does say that, yeah.
Do you both of you are stupid. I'm just gonna say that. But you're not answering my question.
Zach,
You
are you
said
back?
that you said that you knew the Bible.
Yeah.
Does the Bible say that Jesus has a father?
Yes. In the
No,
Bible.
it doesn't.
Who?
Now Jesus himself.
So now we're getting two answers from the
being,
Muslims. Now we have a mubahala.
being the
Who
son of
is right?
Joseph, the son of
Who's
Heli.
right? Who's right?
I'm
it-
right
is it
because
yes
just
or
go
is it
through
no?
Matthew.
Is
Yeah,
it yes
Gospel
or is it
Matthew.
no?
It's
Is
no
it
because
yes
he,
or is it no?
no, he doesn't have a
You
father.
guys-
You
you
look at the
guys
Gospel of
don't say
Matthew and Luke.
Good. Zach
If
is
you go to
correct.
Luke
Zach is
3,
correct. Now
23
Muhammad disagrees. Muhammad disagrees. He says
Yes,
there is a
because in
father.
Luke-
You two discuss amongst yourselves.
Okay, in
Who's
Luke,
right?
just a second, guys. In Luke 3:23, now Jesus himself began his ministry at about 30 years of age, being, as was supposed, the son of Joseph, the son of Heli. Okay,
Mhm.
here, the father of Joseph is Heli. It's not Jacob. Maybe
You
it's
never
a
said that.
contradiction.
That's not what I
Oh
said.
my god.
Now Jesus himself
understand
began his
this-
ministry at about 30
So
years of age.
instead of
being
actually
the son
addressing
of
the
Joseph.
claim, instead of actually addressing what we asked him, he goes to something completely different. This is what we call the Muslim shuffle, as Brother Logic says, or as I like to call it, the Dawa Dash, because they can't actually answer anything that we ask them.
You are telling me who's the
Deuteronomy
father of
18:18.
Jesus? I just told you.
I think we're done with Deuteronomy 18:18. I think we just need to
Yeah,
continue.
can we move on from this?
Zach,
Just
Oh,
going
I
to
God.
just told you who's the father of
I
Jesus.
wouldn't said much, man, because I've got a lot of points to make. But you know what I mean? Like you do know Moses was living in Arabia, right? Arabia.
What?
He's
You just say
the only-
Arabia?
Yes, Moses is the only Israelite prophet that lived in Arabia. He's
Moses
the only one.
never lived in Arabia.
Yes, he
Arabia?
did. Midian.
What are you talking?
Midian is Arab. Zach. Midian is
No,
Arab.
no,
Shuaib
no.
al-Islam lived in Midian, didn't he? Midian is Arab. That's what
No, it
Yes,
isn't.
it's Arab.
Midian is not Arab.
it is. It is Arab. If you look,
No,
hey,
it's not.
if you look at archaeological evidence, Mount Sinai is in modern day Saudi Arabia.
What? What are you
Yes.
saying? What?
What?
What are you saying?
Mount Sinai is in modern day Saudi Arabia.
Logic
He's
has left
trolling.
the room. The content.
But
No, he's trolling 100%.
He's
Oh,
reading
no.
off a Dawa script. He has to. I'm
okay,
sorry.
but you didn't
No,
answer
no,
me.
no.
Who's the
You
father
don't,
of?
you don't believe me. You don't believe Mount Sinai is not in Saudi Arabia. You don't believe that.
No, Sinai's in Saudi Arabia. Bro, I'm about to leave.
Where is
Oh,
it then?
why?
Where is it then?
Oh,
Where is
why?
All right, guys.
Zach,
I hope you have a good
you
night.
approving this
I
guy?
hope you have.
Is
But
this your
who's the
guy?
father of Joseph? You guys didn't
Zach,
tell
Zach,
me.
is
Who?
this your guy?
Who's the
Mount
father of
Sinai
Joseph?
is in Saudi Arabia. Where is it then? Where is it?
Zach, answer me. Is this your guy? Are these people you truly call brothers with? Because
No, he's joking around. No, he has to be joking around. He has to.
No,
he has to be. He has to be. Bob, are
No,
you
because-
serious?
No, he knows what he's talking about. He's just trolling, I think. He just wants to
I
waste
don't
time.
believe.
Because
I'm
before
going to be honest with you, Zach. I don't believe you. Bob, are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. Look, Mount Sinai.
No, can't be serious.
Hey, Zach, where is it then? Where is it then? You tell me.
Oh heavens!
Where's Mount Sinai? Where
Mount
is
Sinai
Mount
is
Sinai?
in the Arabia, really? Saudi
Wait,
Arabia?
can I ask Bob a question? Bob, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah,
What
go
I'm
on.
wondering. Listen. Do you mean when you said that Moses lived in Arabia? I'm pretty sure you meant he lived in Egypt. He lived in the Middle East. You're not saying he
No.
literally was in the Arabia Peninsula, are you?
No, listen, Zach, listen to me. When he killed a man accidentally, he fled. Where did he went?
Mubahala.
Where did he went when he killed the man accidentally? Where is
Definitely
India?
not. He definitely did not go to the Arabia Peninsula, man.
Where
Like,
is
you're,
India, bro?
bro,
Where
you're
is
American, bro. With all due respect, man. I'm not sure
Where?
you're trolling
Zach,
over.
Zach, you see why we laugh at the Dallas script now? It's stuff like this that makes us laugh, respectfully.
Oh my
You don't know.
goodness!
I'm gonna be Zach. Don't disprove me what I'm talking about. You know
Don't
Ishmael.
disprove me. Don't prove me wrong.
Ismail was an Arab, yes.
Ishmael.
Bob,
what
you know-
you get?
No, he was not.
Zach,
You know what?
He
Prophet
wasn't.
Muhammad is from Ismail, and Prophet Muhammad is an
Okay.
Arab.
Muhammad, please let me
Ishmael's
explain.
not Arab.
Please. Let me explain. Where is Ishmael sent to? Paran. Where is Paran?
It's a desert.
It's
Okay.
in the desert.
Okay, now
It's not in Arabia.
no. Okay, thank you. Let's go to.
No, I
Mount-
said it's not
Let
in
him speak.
Arabia.
Let the
Are you-
Bob
Are you
speak.
what? Are you crazy? Mount Sinai is in Arabia.
Are we
and-
crazy? You just
Bob,
said
you're
Mount
gonna be
Sinai's
clipped
in
for this.
Saudi
You're
Arabia.
gonna get clipped
Oh my
now.
lord, this
100%.
is
Archive,
crazy.
please, archive.
Okay,
This is
can
gonna
we-
be a
can we-
YouTube
Can we
short, bro.
actually get back to the
Archive,
point? Can
clip.
we get back to the point? Because this is sad.
Archive, please clip this or whoever's in the
Right.
chat.
Live. Go to this.
Please, dude.
Go to live. Go to this place. Numbers 10 verse 12. Numbers 10 verse 12. The Israelites were in Mount Paran. That's where Ishmael went. Ishmael. Now you
No,
tell me
dude.
where is that place?
Yeah, Genesis says that Ishmael settled in the wilderness of Paran.
So Moses and the Israelites stayed in Mount Paran. And where is Muhammad
No,
Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam from?
in the desert of
Where is
Paran.
Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam from, Zach?
What? I wasn't hearing the conversation because I was
No.
distracted, man.
What I'm saying is Ismail, the Bible says Ismail alayhi salam was sent to Mount Paran, yeah, and Numbers 10:12 says Moses and the Israelites settled in Mount Paran. So where did Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam come, according to the Quran?
He came from Arabia. 1 second. You said Mount Haran?
Yes, Mount Paran, yeah. Where did Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam come from?
1 second, bro.
Makkah, isn't it? Makkah is Arabia,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It is in Saudi Arabia, bro. But the thing is, man, how don't you know this is a different Mount Haran, though? That's the thing, bro.
Oh,
There are
Wow.
two
The-
Parans.
the names do change, you know that. The places, locations of places do change, you know that, right? Yeah. And the Bible, yeah, the Bible says Ishmael was sent to Mount Paran, and Mount Paran is in Arabia.
It is
Okay.
not in Arabia.
It
No, it
is
is not.
even Midian, where exactly, you know a prophet called Shuhaib alayhi salam, Shuhaib. You know him,
Oh,
right?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know him.
Yeah, where
Yeah,
is Midian?
the
Midian is an
prophet.
Arab city, right? That's where Moses went. Musa alayhi salam went. It's in Arabia. So Musa was born in Egypt. When he killed the man, he fled. He went to Midian. Midian is in Arabia. That's why, if you look at the archaeological
Can you find me a source, Bob, to
Yes,
say
I
that
can find
Midian
it.
is in Arabia? Just find it.
Yes. Yes, I could show it to you. You mean Mount Sinai, yeah? Right. That's
The fact that Mount Sinai was in Saudi Arabia is just mentally baffling me right now.
I
Yeah,
agree.
I think to be fair, what I think he meant. Yeah, can I say something, guys? So Bob, I think he's trolling around, kind of. But what he meant to say, I think he meant to say
He's
Mount
not.
Sela. You mixed them up, bro.
He's
No,
not.
bro.
The desert of,
No,
the
he has
desert
to
of
be, bro.
Paran is below the Negev. It's
Zach,
in
bro,
Egypt
Zach,
and
the stuff like
Iraq.
this from the Dallas script that just makes us laugh. Like, I think you see the Dallas script now.
No, bro. Because I think, bro, before he didn't recognize that it has to be there. Because does he think that Moses fled in the Exodus and went to Saudi Arabia? Like, what, bro? With all due
Yes,
respect-
That's what he believes. That's what he
Apparently.
believes. That's what he said.
Apparently, You know, I don't know. So Bob, do you believe Moses was in Egypt?
Look, Moses was born in
Bob,
Egypt.
was Moses in Egypt?
Yes, he was born in Egypt, but when he killed a man accidentally, he fled to Midian. Where is Midian? Where is Midian? Can you explain that to me? Where is it?
Bob, how did he get all the way to Saudi Arabia?
Bro, there's a sea, yeah? There's a sea between Egypt
You can take
and
African man.
hang on, Zach. There's a sea between Egypt and Saudi Arabia. It's called the Red Sea.
The Red Sea?
The Red Sea. That's where Moses.
The Red Sea is between Egypt and Iraq.
What? What are you talking about? Do you even know geography? Oh my God. Go on. Let's check the map. Let's check the map and see. The Red Sea, where's the Red Sea? Like,
Rob, you are hilarious, man.
no, I'm not making it up. I know what I'm talking about.
Crazy.
I'm looking at these things. Oh, Zach. Zach,
Wait.
let's
Did you wait?
Middle Eastern map. Let's go to the map.
So Bob, one thing, bro. Are you telling us right now on stream live? Are you saying that the Red Sea is also in Saudi Arabia as well as
No,
Mount
it's
Sinai?
border. It is. No, Mecca is actually not far away from the Red Sea. I'm telling you this. I'm not talking about, bro. Like, go to.
I think I get what he's
Okay.
saying, but I thought you just said right now it's like literally there. He's trolling.
Bro,
us.
are you telling me Egypt and
Bob,
Saudi
get the act, bro.
Arabia,
Get the act.
the Red Sea? Is that what you're telling me, Zach? The Red Sea is not between Saudi Arabia and Egypt. Is that what you're telling me? Go to Google there. Let's have a look at the map if you don't believe me. Because you guys are denying me without having anything to support. I'm telling you, let's go to Google. Let's look at the map.
Then
The
how
Red
about
Sea is
you? Then
between
how about you
Egypt
show us,
and
Bob?
Saudi Arabia.
How about you show us?
No, Live's got the thingy. Like,
Wait, hold on.
Okay,
So
what do you want? What do you want?
really
What do you want me to
make
show
the
you? What
claim-
what do you want me to show you, Bob? What do you want me to
Go
show
on
you?
Google,
Oh,
yeah?
he's actually right on this. Actually,
you want me to
yeah,
pull
Bob.
up a
To be fair,
map?
you're right on this. The only reason why I didn't take Bob seriously here is because he said Mount Sinai is in Saudi Arabia. So that's the only reason. why.
That's what he said.
Mount
He
Sinai.
said that
that's
Midian,
why.
he said that Midian is in Mecca, and Mount Sinai is Mecca as well.
I said it's in Arabia. That's what I said. I didn't say Mecca. I said it's in Arabia. I didn't say Mecca.
Wait. But Bob, I can easily debunk you, bro.
There you go.
Bob,
There
you
you
can
go.
easily be debunked by this, bro.
No,
It's the
Zach-
thing you said. Yeah, Bob, one
Zach
thing.
realizes the Dawa script. Yep.
Exactly.
Bob, I have one question for you, Bob. Listen, did the children of Israel get were they also in Mecca too? Were they getting revelation? Was Moses on Mount Sinai and they were all there too? Like, is that what you're claiming now?
No, I'm telling you, yeah. In Saudi Arabia, modern day Saudi Arabia, that's where they were living. It's a fact. Look at it. Look at the place. Look at the Red Sea. Look at the Red Sea. You see the Red
my
Sea?
God.
My
The Red Sea.
days.
Oh
Okay.
my.
So here.
Well,
Let me get scroll down a little bit. So you're saying that
Oh my
apparently, so apparently, what Israel did is that Israel went, or Moses went, whether or not, whichever one you put it, that he went, he crossed all of this Red Sea to go straight to Mecca.
Oh,
Instead of what everybody else believes, scroll up a little bit live, that he goes from here up in the corner to Mount Sinai.
Where?
So instead of going the proper way, which is north, you think he went way down south to go to Mecca. That's what you're saying?
Hang on. That place, the Gulf of Aqaba. Oh my God. Can you get it down a bit, please? This place, Aqaba. Oh, the Gulf of Aqaba. Get it a bit smaller, please. Live. A bit smaller.
Bob, can I make my point, bro?
Bro.
You're just saying some crazy.
Where do you even think Moses lived in Egypt?
Where do you want me to go, dude? You said the Gulf of what? I don't even see that.
Can you go to northwest Saudi Arabia, northwest, which is the Aqaba area, where it says the Aqaba. Make it smaller so that you can see it. Make the map smaller, not bigger, smaller. Right?
Okay,
You see?
Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, you see the Red Sea, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
The
we
blue-
see. Yes.
So now you see that Egypt is here, and the Red Sea is between Egypt and Saudi Arabia. This area here, the northwest, where it says Tabuk area. Have you seen Tabuk? That's where Moses and the Jews were living. This area. That's where Mount Sinai is. You guys don't believe me. I know what I'm talking about.
Egypt is right here. Egypt is right there.
Yeah,
But
the Red
Mecca is
Sea,
all the way down there. It's down
Yeah, but-
south.
you don't believe me. You said to
Do
me
you,
the
do
Red
you think that he went
Yeah.
southeast?
You said to me the Red Sea is between Iraq and Egypt. You got it wrong. Look, Saudi Arabia, the Red Sea is between Egypt and Saudi Arabia. Clearly,
Sure, fine. Yeah, sure, fine.
good.
But do you
Don't
think? No,
deny
I'm
me
asking.
then.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
say
asking
something.
you. No, I'm asking you. Do you think that when Moses, when he's up north, do you think that Moses, who lives up north, goes way down south, immediately outside of even our general sense of Egypt, to go down to Mecca?
Well, he did not
Trust
hear.
me, bro.
I didn't say Mecca. I said Arabia. I didn't say Mecca. I said
He didn't
Arabia.
say Mecca.
Where
He
did
said
you say
Arabia.
Mount Sinai was?
I said Arabia. I didn't say Mecca. Listen to me carefully. All right. Midian is
The closest way we could get, because Mount Sinai is over in that little bit between it's the landmass that splits the Red Sea between two pieces. That's where
Bro.
Sinai is.
bro. If you don't believe me,
If you want to call that part of the Arabian Peninsula Saudi Arabia, I mean, go ahead. But that is hundreds upon hundreds upon
I don't
hundreds
believe you. I don't
of
believe you.
miles
You
away
talk
from
about-
anything related to the Arabs or Islam.
That's more like Jordan. Like that's more of the Levant. It's not even the Arabia. If you want to be specific, it's Jordan is like the Levant.
Exactly.
But they are
Thank
Arab
you.
speaking.
Yeah, because
They're
of the
Arab.
Arabian.
They're Arab.
Because of the Arabian, but they're not.
I'm from Palestine, and my forefathers they were Arab.
They're Arabs.
They always
Arabia.
they always been living. You have heard about the Khazanite Arab? It's Arab from the time of Prophet Jesus. So there was Arab in the area. Yes.
See this place, like where it says Aqaba and Tabuk. That's the area where Moses and the Jews were living in that area. If you go to Saudi Arabia now, yeah, there's a mountain called Jabal al Musa. That's the Mount Sinai, Jabal al Musa.
Jabal al Musa is not in
Mount
Saudi
Sinai
Arabia.
is in the
What do you do
Levant.
with
If you're saying that is Mount Sinai, then you guys are more historically
Bro,
inaccurate than I thought.
Do you know there's archaeological evidence is there? There's 12 springs.
You can Google the Ghazanites.
There's 12
Mike.
springs.
So Muhammad,
Mike,
Google the
you're
Ghazanites.
actually-
You will see that these are
you're
Arab.
actually
Wait. So I saw that. So Bob,
Google
you're
the Ghazanites.
you're arguing something that hasn't even been proved yet, bro. An archaeologist is trying. Hold on, Bob. Hold on. An archaeologist is trying to find Mount Sinai in Saudi Arabia. He's trying to build a case for it, but it's not actually 100%.
Mike, can you click
What
on it?
is 100% so far as history and historians have did, and archaeologists just like the one you're trying to claim is Mount Sinai is here.
Yep.
Mount Sinai is here. This is just some newfound discovery where someone's trying to change the narrative, but it has not been proven. So yes, you're right. There is a case. Hold on. Yes, you're right. There is a case that someone's trying to make, right? That's saying Mount Sinai is in Saudi Arabia, but it hasn't been proved yet, bro. It's just a case. It's just a thought. It's a theory.
And brother Life,
Arab.
recognize why they have to argue in this way.
Life,
Let
click
me
this
speak
They
button.
have
about
to,
the Arab
they have to
Ghazanites.
pull all of these stunts just to make it seem that Muhammad is a prophet like Moses, to make all of these
Exactly.
random connections
Right.
and rely on historical, like literal historical
Your
theory
mental
in
gymnastics.
order to try to show that Muhammad is a prophet
Bro,
like
bro,
Moses.
can
Where
you-
all
can
we
you
had to do,
Google?
where all we had to, Muhammad, I'm speaking, where all we had to do is just
Oh.
simply go to the text, build the criteria, and just simply look at the New Testament to see who is called the prophet like Moses. We don't have to do all of this. We don't.
Yeah, life. Click the link I sent you.
I can't believe you guys don't believe. You guys don't actually know. It's amazing. You know,
Bob,
that
you
shows,
seem like
that shows the
you
level,
seem
that shows the
the
level
essence.
between me and you guys. You know what I mean?
Where's Jabal Musa again, Bob?
Jabal Musa, it's in modern day Saudi Arabia, northwest Saudi Arabia.
Are you
Okay,
positive?
this is the place where Moses and the Jews settled down most of the time.
Where does
And
it
they
say?
were wandering. They were
Life,
wandering all over the desert in Arabia.
Life, where does
It's
it say
not
that
Egypt.
Jabal
It's not
Musa
in
is?
Says it's in Egypt.
Ooh,
No, it's not. It's in Saudi Arabia.
ooh, it's in Egypt.
Bro,
So now even Sheikh Google is wrong.
Says it's in Egypt, bro.
Abu Google Ibn search bar is wrong.
Bob,
Oh God.
Bob, it's a conspiracy,
Notice
right?
how many Muslim scholars he has to throw under the bus for this.
Bob, it's a
Sorry.
conspiracy. That's
Crazy,
all right.
bro.
Okay,
He's
Zach,
gonna say
Zach,
that.
can I ask you this question, yeah? You know Suhaib alayhi salam, Suhaib. You know him, right?
Clip
Bob,
this,
Bob,
guys.
this is dead.
Clip
Bob,
this.
it's dead. Bob,
Oh,
this is dead.
Do you know what? Do you know
Oh
what,
my
yeah?
days.
Jabal,
Okay, can we move on to who's the father of Jacob? Who's the father of Jacob?
Isaac.
We already answered that.
Isaac.
Yeah, Bob, did you read this? Hey, Bob, did you read this and then just thought it was true?
Yep,
I'm
Who's
sorry.
the father of Joseph?
I'm dead.
Which
bro.
Joseph?
It's literally just a claim, bro. This has not been 100% proven. Like I
Jacob.
said,
no, live.
Muhammad, Jacob.
Who's the
camera-
father of Joseph?
Muhammad is Jacob. Jacob is the father of Joseph.
No, because in Luke it says it's Eli.
He's trying to refer to a quote unquote biblical contradiction, which shows that he doesn't know how people count genealogies. Heli is the adopted father
Where
of
it say
Joseph because
adopted?
his
Where
father.
it say
Because his,
adopted?
if I could finish,
Where
Muhammad,
it say adopted?
if I could finish, Muhammad, if you actually wanted
Okay,
to
then
answer,
we can
but
go
apparently
to-
you don't because you're continually speaking. But I will continue to speak nonetheless because this argument has already been debunked multiple times.
No,
This is referring to the Leverett law. Whenever
Okay.
someone's
You can check the lineage.
biological father dies and the wife remarries, the adopted father ends up carrying on the lineage and the genealogy.
No.
That is why.
It
So
doesn't.
so again, if you actually knew Jewish culture, you wouldn't make this claim. But instead of that, you just
It's a
simply
contradiction, and you know that.
repeat the question.
Yeah, it's a
So again,
contradiction
Muhammad,
because Muhammad
if you're
is
going to
trying
argue that
forge
it's
some-
still a contradiction, actually respond to what I said. How is my answer in relation to the Leverett law wrong? Prove me wrong historically.
It says the son of Joseph, the son of Eli, and in Matthew, Jacob begot Joseph. So which one is it?
You're just repeating and not actually answering or responding to my my response. Actually address what I said. Or can you not do it?
I am answer that it's a contradiction in the Bible, and you know that.
No, it's not. I already
Yes,
showed why it's not.
Okay, then we can go to the
so again, Muhammad, instead of simply repeating your
Where
claim,
did you say
and then-
adoptive?
No, Muhammad, I'm still speaking. Until
I'm speaking too.
you actually address my point, address my argument instead of simply repeating the claim and then trying to gaslight, you know it is. Actually address the points that I made.
Which point?
The entire point about the Leverett law. Actually respond to the claims that I made, or did you just not listen?
You don't respond to my claim.
Okay, I mean, I can't believe it. You guys don't know about this, man. It's amazing. Like the Bible says, Ishmael.
So you weren't actually listening. None of you were actually listening. But so okay. Then we'll so I actually answered your question, Muhammad. We're
No, you
just going to
didn't.
go ahead to the other passage because y'all can't actually respond to anything. Okay, so Bob, what's the next verse that apparently you believe that Muhammad is in the Bible? Because Deuteronomy 18:18 failed. Try again.
No, it's Surah of 7:157. That's it.
Right.
You know what, Black Doctor. I want just me and you, yeah, where we can have a debate because having a lot of people sometimes can be just too much, man. Because I prefer actually 1-to-1, where just me and you.
I'm
Okay,
going
just
to
like-
bed, okay?
Just like what I did to God Logic, Avery, just me and Avery, okay? because, like, with all due respect to people, it's always fun to have people, but sometimes it's always difficult to engage with people, like when you have too many people. So if just me and you engage, yeah, I'll demonstrate to you, yeah, my point. You can demonstrate your point as well.
No,
Or-
I already know your points, Bob. We don't need to have a debate on this. We've already seen that your first argument didn't fail. I mean,
Yeah, but
failed. So
if I'm
we've already seen that your arguments are completely vacuous. If
if
you
I'm
want to
if I'm
continue
making
on, we can continue to do it. But simply having your claims made in a moderated debate isn't going to help. We're already addressing them now. So continue to make your points.
yeah, but like
Was Deuteronomy 18:18 the only verse that you had?
there's plenty, man. But look, I haven't actually made
Let's go through them, Bob. Let's go through them. We don't need to have a moderated debate for this. I wouldn't
okay.
waste my time with a
Are
moderated
you
debate on this.
are you gonna promise me to have a debate, just me and you, about
No, I would.
He doesn't. He doesn't
Why
want
would
to
I
have.
waste my
He
game?
doesn't. He
Why would I
doesn't.
waste my
He
time on
doesn't
that?
want
We're
to have
already
a
addressing it
moderated
now.
debate, Bob. He doesn't need to. You're gonna be. You don't act like you have.
You will have one, but it's gonna be on,
And again, I would even say, my friend, you really would not wish to have a moderated debate with me.
on SC Dawa. He'll have it on the Dawa channel.
You can ask Avery. Go and ask Avery.
Okay.
Yeah, Bob Logic.
Okay.
For
So Bob,
example,
before you
said
bring
some
up
things,
Bob,
bro,
before you
but
bring up your
yeah.
next point, I just want to read him what Jesus says himself. So he says, "Then he said to them, These are the words which I spoke to you while I was still with you, that all things must be fulfilled, which were written in the law of Moses and the prophets and the Psalms concerning me." And he opened them, understanding that they might comprehend scriptures. John 5:46. For if you believed Moses, you would believe me, for he wrote about me. But if you do not believe, but if you do not believe his writings, how will you believe my words? This is clear as day. Jesus is saying Moses wrote about him. So he's attaching himself to what we're arguing about right now, Bob.
I mean,
So
I've got no problem. We believe like all prophets have spoken about Jesus and
Yeah,
Muhammad.
I
So
covered. Yeah.
we believe that, okay? So, but this doesn't mean necessarily it's talking about in some other verses. You know what I mean? Because the prophets, there's many prophecies about many prophets of God, and Jesus and Muhammad, peace be upon them both. They are one of those prophets that they were mentioned in the Old Testament. We
Can I
believe that.
ask a question, Bob? Yeah, can I ask a question? Like really
Yeah,
quick?
go on. Yeah.
If you believe that Moses wrote about Jesus, where did Moses write about him?
I don't know, bro. Probably there's a verse in this place. Hang on, I've just wrote it down.
The messianic verses, when I'm pretty sure some of the other verses, it doesn't necessarily have to be.
So where are the
Yeah.
messianic verses in Moses?
I
Can
forgot
you point-
about
can
them
you point them out
specifically,
to
but
us?
I read some of them, man.
What are some of them?
Man, I honestly don't have it on the top of my head. If I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I skimmed
Well,
through
I
most
mean,
of them.
if you're gonna make the claim, you should be able to prove it.
So when
Yeah,
it talks about a prophecy, right? Because I mean, we're asking you where is it? Right? Where does he prophesy? 1 second, Bob. 1 second, Bob. We're asking you, where does he prophesy about Jesus, right? Where does he talk about him? Where does he write about him, right? And you guys are going to acknowledge whatever passages you bring up now, except for the ones you're trying to make Muhammad, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're not going to acknowledge that he could have been possibly writing about Jesus in the ones that you brought up.
Deuteronomy 33 verse 2, it clearly is an indication about Moses, Jesus, and Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Look at it. 33
Deuteronomy 33 verse 2.
We acknowledged.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he literally talking about? Oh
No.
my Lord!
Just
This
put
is
Deuteronomy 33.
Moses' final blessing on Israel. Because this is crazy. Okay.
You said Deuteronomy 33 too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you sure about that, Bob? This isn't
Yeah.
really
Beginning at verse 33. And I'll share my screen if you want, but nevertheless, this is what it says at verse 1. This is the blessing which Moses, the man of God, blessed the people of Israel before his death, said, "The Lord came from Sinai and dawned from Seir upon us. He shone forth from Mount Paran. He came from the 10,000s of his holy ones, with
10,000.
flaming fire at his right hand. Yes, he loved his people. All his holy ones were in his hand, so they followed in your steps, receiving direction from you. When Moses commanded us a law as a possession for the assembly of Jacob. Thus the Lord became king in Jeshurun. When the heads of the people were gathered together, all the tribes of Israel together. Let Reuben live and not die, but let his men be few. This he said of Judah, hear, O Lord, the voice of Judah, and bring to him his people. With your hands contend for him, and be a help against his adversaries. So again, all of this is talking about Israel. All of it is talking about Israel, how God redeemed Israel from Egypt. I mean,
Okay,
we literally
and-
see it from the very beginning. This is about God, Moses' final blessing on Israel. It doesn't say anything about future prophets to come. It doesn't say anything about that.
Okay, and
So what are you going to read in your Dawa script that you're going to twist to make this seem about other prophets to come?
Okay, it says here he's shown from Mount Paran. Ismail was sent to Paran. And who is the prophet come from Mecca and Paran? Who is that prophet? Muhammad Sallallahu
Wallahi, you're finished.
Okay. In Genesis,
There was no Mount Paran.
21, verse 19.
As we saw earlier, Bob, Paran is not in Mecca.
Where
It's not in Mecca.
where Ismail sent him?
As we just saw with Mount Sinai, it's up north in the earlier higher up in the Arabian Peninsula. It is not in Mecca.
I never said Mount Sinai is in Mecca. I said it's in Arabia.
No, I'm talking
said it's in Saudi Arabia.
about Paran.
Yes, Saudi Arabia is Arabia still.
Is Jordan
in
part
the-
of Arabia?
No, it's not. Jordan is not part of Arabia.
But it's in the Arabian Peninsula.
It's not.
So why is it not Arabia?
Jordan is not in the Arabian Peninsula. It's not. Yemen, Saudi Arabia, Oman, and Qatar are in the Arabian Peninsula, not Jordan.
This
Jordan
is
not.
absolute nonsense.
I can't believe this.
Absolute nonsense.
I can't believe you guys actually don't know about these things. The Arabian Peninsula.
We do know about these things, dude.
Arabian Peninsula consists Saudi Arabia, Yemen, Oman, and Qatar, not Jordan. Jordan is not part of the Arabian Peninsula. The proper Arabs are the people of Yemen, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and what's the other one I just mentioned? Just four, and maybe
no,
one
it's
more.
not. Paran is
part of the
east
Arabian
of the
Peninsula.
Jordan River. It's the southern portion of the Sinai Peninsula.
I can't believe it. You guys don't actually know about this. It's amazing how you guys don't know about this. I can't
Bob,
believe it.
you know what you just said, bro, a few minutes ago, man? With all due respect, bro. I know you gotta be trolling with us, bro. Honestly, man.
Zach, this is why we don't take the Dawa script seriously.
See?
No, bro. No, because some of the things he just says just against common sense. It has like not anything to do with religion, bro.
This
He
is
just
how
said,
y'all sound when y'all read off the Dawa script.
This is crazy. Okay, hold
Okay,
on, give me a second.
okay. Arabian
This is
Peninsula.
Mount Paran. This is Mount Paran.
Where?
Here, Paran. Here in the Sin Desert, in the Sinai Peninsula. As many
Paran.
scholars have noted, El Paran is the far northeast south reach by the kings. The Septuagint renders it El Terebithos and reads into the Terebinth of Paran. It's not unreasonable to suppose that this is the place elsewhere, for example, in Deuteronomy 2 and other places. In Deuteronomy 33, Mount Paran may be either Jebel Makra and 130 miles north of Sinai. It's north of Sinai, not south, or the higher and more imposing range of mountains west of the Gulf of Aqaba. So here it's not south of Sinai, but north of Sinai. Instead of going further south, where everything dealing with Saudi Arabia or Mecca or anything else like that, you're going north. You're placing the things in two completely different places, man.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. You know.
Like I've actually shown you the evidence here,
Bro,
Bob.
that's wrong. That the Mount Sinai in Egypt is a wrong one. It's not the correct one. It's in Arabia. I know what I'm
What?
talking about. Not in Egypt.
What?
I'm sorry. We have to move on. Like this is
I
just
can't. I
believe
can't
it.
anymore. I can't with
believe
these.
you
I
guys are
can't
like
with this
this
guy
robot.
anymore.
This is
Like,
this is
Can you guys
ridiculous.
just mute Bob so I can go ahead?
Life. Why do you entertain this guy?
literally, bro. Like
I have no idea. I have no idea what he's talking about now. That's why I'm silent, because he's just making stuff
I
up.
mean, y'all just don't know a real White House.
Like, it doesn't even need to be addressed. Even Zach is trying to tell him, like, dude, chill out, bro. Bob just starts making stuff up and then he goes with it. I have no idea why.
Did you guys
It's like once he gets to a point where he can't hold the conversation anymore,
he just starts
he starts making stuff up. That's why I'm not even that's why I'm not even addressing him. That's why I'm not even addressing him anymore. He hasn't even proved what he's talking about. You're just talking. Like, you're not even making any sense anymore, Bob. That's why Zach is telling you to chill out, man. Mount Sinai has clearly been evidently documented where it is now. It's not in Saudi Arabia, bro. You're just talking.
It's the real Mount Sinai. Y'all don't know the real Mount Sinai is somewhere else.
We literally show the archaeological evidence, and when it's right in front of his face, he says, "No, that's wrong." Fam, this is crazy.
Bob, like you're saying
evidence.
Trust me,
Zach,
bro.
Zach, go ahead, bro.
Okay, so what I was gonna say is that Bob, I feel like he has to be joking, because most of the time when he's just frustrated, he just goes to trolling, because I think he doesn't know how to handle some of these claims. I think so. He's just trolling right now. That's what I feel like. He has to, because he said
you can make excuses for him, but I mean, like he shows that that's not the case. He truly believes in this.
Yes, I believe in it because I've investigated about it. You know,
bro, he said
Apparently
Jordan
not enough.
was not in Arabia, though. That's right. He said Jordan's not in Arabia. He said Mount Sinai's not in Egypt, and then you say all these claims, bro. So I don't know, bro. Sometimes you do make some good claims, rarely kind of, but right now you're making some claims. Like I don't know what you're doing, bro.
Okay, bro. Rob, do you know who are the proper Arabs? Zach? The proper Arabs. Do you know that?
Well, what do you mean exactly by proper Arabs?
Yeah, but the proper Arabs are people from Yemen and Saudi Arabia, right?
But that's not what you said first. You said they're not even in Arabia. That's what you said. I thought. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
did you say that, guys? Or
it's
no?
not. Jordan is not in Arabia. It's not part of Arabia. Arabia is
what?
A peninsula. It's not like Arabia consists of Saudi Arabia, Oman, Yemen, United Arab Emirates, Qatar. It's got nothing to do with Jordan. Jordan is not part of Arabia. Okay, they may be Arab, they may speak Arab language, but it's not part of the Arab location.
Like logic and common sense has just left the room.
So didn't he say apparently that he had other verses to prove that Muhammad is a prophet in the Bible?
Yeah, and also right, and also him even if we did grant him that position, it still wouldn't make Muhammad the prophet like Moses. So I mean, you're arguing something that doesn't even matter, Bob. Like, Moses could have been in Italy for all I care. Doesn't matter, dude. It still wouldn't make Muhammad the prophet like Moses. So you even bringing that up made no sense. Doesn't matter. He's not the prophet like Moses, and we're proof. Hold on, he's not the prophet like Moses, and we've proven that. We've proven that through Scripture. We've proven that through Scripture. I don't care about the locations. That doesn't matter. He's still not the prophet like Moses. Your point is trying to prove whether Muhammad is the prophet like Moses. Locations would not really help you that much. We're talking about Scripture and what it states in your book, and we've literally just proven anything that you try to say right now.
Location.
There's got to be a reason why you're not making a point hard for this.
Bob, I want to take over right now because you're just making claims, bro.
So, is there anything that you believe that is any stronger than the sort of evidence that you've given so far? Because it hasn't been very good for you, my guy. It really hasn't.
So You're
Well,
telling me that Mount Sinai it's in Egypt.
No, that's not what I asked. What I
Okay.
asked was, do you have any other verses that are stronger than what you claim in Deuteronomy 18:18? Because as we've seen so far, this is not very strong, like at all. We've literally wasted 2 hours, 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours on this one verse, and it hasn't helped you once.
Bro,
why do you guys skip off the stage? He's just making claims. Bob, can I have 5 seconds, bro? You're just making claims, bro. But next stream, can I take the lead instead? Because Bob is just 2 hours, like he's just saying some claims, bro. Like honestly, bro. I was gonna make
Okay,
a
No,
claim
well,
earlier, but now I don't really have much.
to be honest, Bob wasn't talking the whole time. Zach, you can go
Not
ahead,
really,
bro.
but
I mean, you could go ahead. It's just when Bob just starts start making up stuff like that, bro. It needs to be addressed. He's honestly not that bad, but we definitely don't need to go down a rabbit hole with him. Once he opens up that black hole, we just like, all right, bro, all right, chill, cool, and just move on.
Whatever floats your boat.
So Bob,
wait.
Bob, so Bob, we're not addressing that anymore. I understand you said you can't believe we don't understand that. That's fine. That's fine, bro. The information is out there, bro. You could do what you want with that. Zach, is there another position you guys want to bring up where you think Muhammad is in the Bible or what?
I politely ask you to not cite Song of Solomon chapter 5.
I agree.
Hey, life, Black Doctor, yeah. I wanna face you where we're just me and you, man, because we're too many people, man.
Bob,
It's always
Bob,
difficult,
you
man.
asked it, Bob, you asked this earlier. What was my answer?
You said no, you don't want to do it.
Exactly. So why would you ask it again? Dude, you
No,
are
I just-
you're literally like a guy trying to hit on his girl who isn't interested. One no is enough. No means no.
Why not?
Heavens.
Can you give me a reason why not?
I already told you. We've already dealt with this and we're dealing with it now. Why would a moderated debate change any of the evidence
Yeah,
that
but
we've
like
seen?
if I face you 1-to-1, yeah, it's a lot better because
We'd still deal with the same evidence.
Okay.
I've been the one dealing with you this entire time, especially in relation to the text, and you haven't been able to establish anything
Yeah, but
from the text.
Would you agree?
So again, Bob, having a moderated debate with you is a waste of time, especially since we're already dealing with the evidence. Just give me another verse, dude. The answer is no.
Any of you guys got another verse? I got 2 Muslims down here, but of course, because we've been having trolls, I can't. Bob. Hold on. I have other Muslims down here, 2 more, but I can't just bring them up because we've been getting trolls. So I need to make sure that these guys aren't trolls. Who is this? Are you a Muslim, Yoji Boji?
Yeah, he's definitely a troll with that name.
Yoji Boji. You gotta type it. You gotta type it in the private chat if you're a Muslim, Yoji Boji, and then Muhammad Jiwa. I know you say you're a Muslim, but I need you to open your camera up.
Can I go up before them? Because I want to say something after Bob, like a little bit.
Yoji Boji just reminds me of a weird version of Boingo Boingo. What is this, a JoJo reference?
Muhammad.
Hello?
Muhammad Jiwa.
What's up? Hello?
Yeah. You a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim, man.
All right, you got to fix your mic. Something's going on with your mic.
Okay, now I am clear. Is it clear like this?
A little bit, but as soon as you start talking, it gets a little rumbled.
Oh, sorry.
All right,
okay.
Yoji, give me a second. We're trying to discuss with Muslims real quick. If you got a question, if you want to wait, then that's fine. But I'll bring it back up a little bit later.
Who is he?
Okay, no problem.
He said he's looking to be a Muslim, but he has questions.
Life.
So Muhammad Jiwa, you're here, but maybe unplug your phone or something, or unplug your headphones. Something's going on. But Zach, go ahead. You can say something.
So
Okay, what's
what
up?
I
Go
was
right
gonna
now.
say, I had a Google Doc, and I wanted to show you at my
What's up? I
evidence
am pleased.
why that the two Marys were not mixed up in
Is
the
it good like
Quran, like
this?
you guys sometimes claim. Like it's a short doc, kind of. You heard me or no?
According to this
Yeah, I'm hearing
PDF
you.
presentation,
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
So you didn't hear what I said before, right?
Yeah, I heard you. You said something about Mary.
Yeah. So basically,
So
you know how like
you don't believe. Okay, so you don't believe what was presented
I can
about
show you the
Muhammad being in
evidence
the
if you don't
Bible?
believe me.
No, I'm saying so you don't believe what was presented about Muhammad was being in the Bible. You don't like we debunked that, right?
Most of the stuff I see where you're coming from, kind of, and honestly, Bob was just making some claims up, honestly, and nobody's really disputing where Mount Sinai is, Bob.
Well, it's not even
Or
really about where Mount
that
Sinai is. It's
I
about
don't
the scriptures that
know
were
where.
brought up. Yeah, it's about the scriptures that were brought up. Before we move on, how do you feel about what happened with the Muslims trying to figure out if Muhammad was in the Bible? Do you believe what was presented proved that Muhammad was in the Bible?
Well, I've observed both points, honestly, and I've seen what Black Doctor's saying, kind of, and I disagree with him on many of these points, kind of, but I also disagree with Bob equally on many of them, too. And I'm going to do more research into this, honestly.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. I can respect that. All right, so what did you want to say?
Can we go back to the Mary Sphinx?
Yeah, I mean the entire stream isn't about is Muhammad in the Bible. I just wanted to at least get some time on that, so not spend an hour and then go straight to Islam. So yeah, cool. I mean, if you feel like you're done with trying to prove Muhammad is in the Bible and you need to do more research, then that's fine. Let me just do this really quick. Bob,
Okay.
you here? Bob, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you want to address Song of Solomon?
Oh no, bro! Don't go there. That's not good.
No.
That's not
What
good,
I'm saying,
bro.
he texted me. He texted me and said that is one of his points, and I got to be fair. We're not going to spend out, and we're not even going to spend an hour on this. I promise you, 15 minutes.
Okay.
Let's go Isaiah.
Right, exactly. This is going to be quick. So Zach, don't even worry about it.
At most.
So Bob, do you still think Muhammad is in Song of Solomon? Yes or no?
Yes, he's in there. Also Isaiah 42.
Okay, so take a minute, make your point, and then we're gonna rebuttal, and then we're gonna move on to Zach. We're not remember, we're not spending over 15 minutes on this. Okay,
yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, obviously, all of you have read Isaiah 42, but here, what's more important here? It's about the prophet, or this man will be sent to the Gentiles. There's no Jewish prophet sent to the Gentiles. Jesus himself said he wasn't sent to the Gentiles, only to the Jews. Okay, the prophet, the man here will be sent to the people who are idol worshippers, the Jews.
Song of Solomon, not Isaiah 42. Song of Solomon.
So why didn't he want me to go to Isaiah 42?
No,
Because
you said
he
you
asked
want to
you
do
about
Song
Song
of
of
Solomon.
Solomon.
You said you want to do Song of Solomon. Isaiah 42 was going to be more in depth. If you got time to wait, we'll go back to that. But I also want to honor Zach. He said he wanted to add something. So we'll address another one of your points, which is Song of Solomon. We can't do Isaiah 42 in a short span of time because that was
in-depth passage. It's going to take time.
Okay, let's go to Isaiah. Sorry. Songs of Solomon. Yeah.
I already have the Hebrew pulled up if you want me to share it.
Yeah, I got you.
Hilarious.
Well, you can easily debunk him in 5 minutes with this one because
that's what I'm saying. This is quick. Isaiah 42 can't. It cannot. Isaiah 42 is not going to be quick. So, Bob, go ahead.
So
you got a minute. Make your point about Song of Solomon.
This is basically about Solomon's wife having a dream. Okay, and it's dreaming about somebody, and then when she finished dreaming, she started telling people, if you see this man, inform him. And it says here, his mouth is sweet itself. He is altogether lovely. This is my beloved. This is my friend, daughters of Jerusalem. In the Hebrew writings, it actually says there Muhammad im. The Prophet Muhammad's name is there. And if you look at it, uh, the description of this person in the Hadith, yeah, where the Prophet is radiant and ruddy, yeah, it's all been described as Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam's lookalikes, his facial appearance, okay, and it says hang on,
Bob, can you read the entire thing first of all?
yeah, I can read it out, yeah.
Just make him read the entire chapter,
Yeah,
guys.
it says,
Let him do it.
okay, it says here,
This is so crazy.
I have come into my garden, my sister, my bride. I have gathered my myrrh with my spice. I have eaten my honeycomb and my honey. I have drunk my wine and my milk. Eat, friends, and drink. Drink your fill of love. I slept, but my heart was awake. Which means like she's having a dream. Listen, my beloved, it's knocking. Open to me, my sister, my darling, my dove, my flawless love. My head is drenched with dew, my hair with the dampness of the night. I have taken off my robe. Must I put it on again? I have washed my feet. Must I shower them again? My beloved thrust his hand through the latch opening. My heart began to pound for him. I rose to open for my beloved, and my hands dripped with mirth, my fingers with flowing mirth on the handles of the bolt. I opened for my beloved, but my beloved had left. He was gone. My heart sank at his departure. I looked for him, but did not find him. I called for him, but did not answer. The watchmen found me as they made their rounds in the city. They beat me, they bruised me, they took away my cloak. Those watchmen of the walls, daughters of Jerusalem, I charge you, if you find my beloved, what will you tell him? Tell him I am faint with love. How is your beloved better than others? Most beautiful of women. How is your beloved better than others? That that so charge you. Okay. That was the friends talking. This one she says, my beloved, basically the friends were asking him. And then she replied, my beloved is radiant and ruddy, outstanding among 10,000. Okay? His head is pure as gold. His hair is wavy and black as a raven. His eyes are like doves by the water streams, washed in milk, mounted like jewels. His cheeks are like beds of spice, yielding perfume. His lips are
Got it.
like
All right,
lilies,
Bob, you got to wrap it up. It's more than a minute. You got to wrap it up.
dripping the myrrh. His arms are rods of gold set with topaz. His body is like polished ivory, decorated with lapis lazuli. His legs are
Okay.
pillars of marble.
Okay.
Set on,
So where's the prophecy of Muhammad? Take us to the verse and talk about it.
okay, it says, one of them says, my beloved is, wait, or where does it say 10,000? Oh, blood, I think I've lost it. Oh my God.
It's not going to help you. That really is
Oh,
not.
no, just wait. Oh, where's that part where it says 10,000? Obviously, his name is there on in the Hebrew language, verse 5, verse 16. It's in Hebrew, it's Muhammad Im. It says Muhammad Im. And this is a dream, by the way. It's not real, it's a dream, of this lady. And then she's telling people, if you see this man, yeah, tell him that he is my beloved, he is my friend. So the lady is telling the people that. And also it says he is the best among 10,000 people. And we know
But
Muhammad
Bob,
Sallallahu
okay. Bob,
All
what,
right.
what I was gonna say, what I was gonna
All
say,
right.
Bob, is that if her beloved is during that time, he would probably be during that time. And anyways, if you read more of this book, bro, with all due respect, man, like I know some people think that's about Muhammad, but like his name means the praiseworthy, and it says lovely, and also, bro, some verses in that book, it's a very graphic book, bro. If you know what it's about, bro.
It is a very graphic book.
Yeah,
It's about a man
it's
and
a
his
very,
wife.
very graphic.
So again, if this is a prophecy, Bob, let me ask you this question: do you believe that women prophets?
I mean, in Islam, we don't believe in women prophets, but we believe, yeah, there are women that God has given gift where they can see the future. They don't necessarily. A prophet doesn't mean somebody that can see the future. It doesn't mean that. A prophet means
They
somebody that represents God. But there are people who God.
that's a completely different view from a Jew, because the Jews would say that a true prophet sees the future and tells what God says. So if this is a future reference to a coming prophet, then she has to be a prophet. So do you believe that she is a prophet?
I'm just telling you. In Islam, we don't believe women can be prophets. We don't believe that.
Okay, so if this is a prophecy, then she has to be a prophet. Therefore, if that was the case, then this automatically disqualifies Song of Solomon 5:16. But nevertheless, let's go to the word Mahmadim. Now, I want you to read this out together. Do you know how to read Hebrew?
No, I don't.
So
Can
here
you read it?
then
Can you read Hebrew?
yes, I've been taking Hebrew classes. So now
Okay, read it out
what
to
you've
me then.
done, what you've done is you've misplaced this chet for a hey. And this destroys your position because the pronunciation is Mahmadim, not
Right.
Muhammadim. It's not. Those are two completely different words. And as we see, it is in the plural. It's a nominative. It's a masculine plural adjective.
Yeah, but in
Here, there is, and we're not talking about plural of majesty, plural of, that isn't addressed here. That's not found here, and it's not used here. So again, though you got the word wrong, it's Mahmadim, which is lovely, and it comes from the root word Mahmad, Mem He Mem Dalet. It's
right.
not the term Muhammad or
So
Mahmad.
so what do you think? What do you think this Songs of Solomon is talking about? Who do you think he's talking about? Or what do you think it is? You
Talking
tell me.
about her. She's talking about her husband because
Who's
as
Solomon?
she says, I slept, but my heart is awake. She's if in order to be
That
slightly
means it's a
candid
dream,
here,
right? That means it's a dream.
I'm trying to explain it to you, Bob. As she says here in verse 2, I slept, but my heart is awake. So she is actually, to be candid, she's having a wet dream here. Because she says, I had put off my garment, how could I keep it on? I had bathed my feet, how could I soil them? My beloved put his hand to the latch, and my heart was thrilled within me. So what is this latch? It's her. I arose to open to my beloved, and my hands dripped with myrrh, my fingers with liquid were on the handles of the bolt. Dude, this is the most sexual
Exactly.
book in
Exactly, bro.
the Bible.
Yeah.
And in trying to describe, and when because this is basically girl talk. This woman is talking to her friends, her girlfriends, about the dream that she had about her husband. And so she's saying, I had a dream about this man. I had a dream about my husband. We had fun together. I love how beautiful this man
What?
is. I love how strong his man are. I love
Yep.
how sweet his lips are. I love how beautiful his cheeks are, his hair. And then suddenly, for your perspective, he says his mouth, because I taste him. His mouth is so sweet, and he's Muhammad.
So are you telling me the lady's having a dream about her husband and then excited telling people about her own husband when already she's been with her husband
Yes.
how
Yeah.
many years?
Have you never been married before?
Bro, I've been with women and I've had dreams, right? I
That's
can't
not
think
what
of
that's
my
not what
dreams
I
yet.
that's not what I asked. I
No,
asked you,
no,
have you
no,
been
no.
married before?
Now you're twisting now. Okay? How could it be? How
So
could it be
I'm
the
twisting.
husband? How could it be the husband when she's like happy?
What's the latch? What's the latch in Song of Solomon 5? What's the latch?
Hang on. Which verse is
Bob,
that? Sorry. Which verse is that? I need to
Here
look at it.
in verse 4. My beloved put his hand to the latch, and my heart was thrilled within me. I opened, verse 6, I opened to my beloved.
yo, Bob, what does that mean?
My soul failed me when he spoke.
Right. And you're aware this is a dream, isn't it? Right?
Bob, even if you say
That's
it's a dream, you're basically saying,
literally what I said in the beginning.
yeah. Black Doctor, can I handle Bob for a second? Bob, listen, if you say this is
Go
the
ahead,
Prophet
Tony.
Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, you're also
Let the
Bob.
Mubahala begin.
Listen, Bob. You know what I was gonna say to you, Bob. So if you say this is Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, you're basically implying that the Prophet, is with this woman. I don't want to say it, but you're basically implying that, Bob. Because if you're being consistent, you can't just go from verse 16 and say, "Oh, this is the Prophet," but then all the other verses and some verses say that he entered her and all that stuff. So I don't get this, Bob. If you read the context of this,
Yeah, but this is just a dream, though. It's not like it's physical, is it? It's a dream.
either way,
know?
you're implying that
this,
Yeah,
happened.
this
okay.
woman is
Look,
having
Black.
wait,
If you
wait,
believe,
Bob,
if you believe
recognize
this
what you're
is the,
saying. This
hang on.
woman is
Wait,
having
ask
a
him
wet
this.
dream
Ask
about
him this,
Muhammad.
and then we could ask him this, and then we can move on. Yeah, good.
If you
Yeah,
if you believe,
exactly,
right,
exactly.
if you believe
What's it called? Bob. This is a dream about who?
to
Who?
my understanding, this
Her
is
lover,
about,
her lover, or Muhammad?
to me, it's a dream. It's like a dream, a prophecy about Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Yeah.
So
So
Muhammad
okay,
is literally dreaming. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
like
Go
this
ahead.
is a prophecy about Muhammad in the middle of a very sexual description of a couple's burning passion for each other. Muhammad is prophesied in here.
Yeah.
All
Why?
right.
Okay. If you
Go ahead,
think,
Zach.
if you think this is so
We're about to move on, bro.
sexually, if you think this is so sexually horrible and evil, yeah.
Nobody
Why?
said that. We're about to
We
move
never
on.
said- we
Nobody
never
said
said
that.
that it was evil.
Nobody said that, Bob. Nobody said that. We're just about to move on because it doesn't make any sense. Even if you read the statement, look at what it says, bro. Look at what it says. Like if you just read it in order, right? Let's just read it in order, bro. Do you honestly think that this was placed here as a prophecy about Muhammad? His mouth is most sweet, and yes, he is altogether lovely. This is my beloved, and this is my friend, daughters of Jerusalem. So you really think that this is a prophecy of Muhammad, bro?
Yes, I believe that because he's actually telling people about this person that she has never actually met before. She had a dream about. This cannot be
Bob,
so.
how
It
did she
cannot
But
be
meet
the
him?
problem, the problem is Black Doctor already explained to you that the word means delightful. He already
No.
explained this to you. It doesn't. He already hold on. Listen.
Yes, it
He
does.
already explained this to you that this is not Muhammad's name. This is not Muhammad's name, bro. This word has a meaning. This word has a meaning, bro.
So here, Bob,
desirable.
what's the difference between the word Muhammad and the word Mahmad? If you think that there is no difference.
Well, Muhammad is still one of Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam's name.
No, it's
It's one
not.
of his names.
So here, where is Mahmad one of Muhammad's names? Where?
In Islam, we have people who are called Mahmud as one of the names of Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Are you aware? He's got
Mahmad?
Are you aware of that?
You mean something else? I think it's close to it. I don't want to be wrong, but I think something with Mahabub or
Mahmud,
something.
there's Mahmud, there's Mahmad, there's Ahmad, there's Muhammad, there's Al Amin. He's got many different names.
Those are multiple different names, and it doesn't translate well into Hebrew. Just because
Oh my God.
here again, what you're doing. Number one, you don't understand the language, and number two, you're committing what is called a semantic fallacy, which is actually just a simple word fallacy because two words sound the same. That means that they actually are the same.
Yeah, but it's describing
If
somebody.
that's the case, then Allah is a mouse.
Yeah,
Oh
in
my
Hebrew,
God. Here we go.
it
Here
is
we go.
So here,
it's the word akbar.
exactly, Zach, you understand this.
Yeah, I
Hebrew
know.
word for
I had a better
Akbar,
idea for a discussion, but Bob's just bringing some things that have been refuted.
exactly. So here, this is the reason why. And just as Protestant believer said, it's a phonetic fallacy. It's a word fallacy
So
because
Black,
we could do the exact same thing. The word Akbar in Arabic sounds similar to the Hebrew word Akbar. But instead of calling Allah great, you would be calling Allah a mouse. So which
is
one
it
is it?
talking?
Is Allah great or is
Is
Allah
it
a
talking
mouse?
that verse where it says Akbar in the Bible? Is it describing about God or something? Because there's some sort of Solomon.
That's not what I
Well,
Oh
asked.
my
that's funny.
God.
That's funny too, because Black Doctor in these passages in this verse here, this isn't describing about Muhammad.
No, it's not.
This is describing the passion that these two have for each other. This has
Yeah.
nothing
Oh
to do
my
with
God.
this. This has nothing to do with Muhammad, bro.
Are you telling
So
me? Are you
Wait,
telling me?
guys, wait. Let me see if I can share my screen so that we can look at the entirety of the passage together. So we can actually see what's going on because this is crazy. This is taking more than 10 minutes. Here, verse 5, I arose to open my hand.
after this, we're gonna go to Zach too, yeah, because this is
Right.
ridiculous.
I
Yeah, this
arose to
is
open
kind
to
of,
my
you know.
beloved. My hands dripped with myrrh, my fingers with liquid myrrh on the handles of the bolt. I opened to my beloved, and my beloved had turned and gone. My soul failed me when he spoke. I sought him and found him not. I called him, and he gave no answer. Then they asked him, what is your beloved more than any other beloved? O most beautiful among women, what is your beloved more than others that you thus adjure us? My beloved is radiant and ruddy, distinguished among 10,000. His head is the finest gold. His locks are wavy, black as a raven. His eyes are like doves beside streams of water, bathed in milk, sitting beside a full pool. His cheeks are like beds of spices, mounds of sweet-smelling herbs. His lips are like lilies dripping with liquid myrrh. How does she know what Muhammad's lips taste like?
Bro, it's a dream.
His arm, yeah, still.
He's
His
gonna say it's a
lips are
metaphor,
like
probably.
lilies dripping with liquid myrrh. This is describing the taste of his lips. His arms are rods of gold set with jewels. His body is polished ivory, bed-decked with sapphires. His legs are like alabaster columns set on bases of gold. His appearance is like Lebanon, choice as the cedars. His mouth is most sweet. Again, the taste of his mouth. Has this woman been kissing Muhammad?
When it says,
has she been dreaming about kissing
oh
Muhammad?
no, you can look at somebody's mouth, yeah, and think, oh, that mouth looks absolutely brilliant. You don't have to kiss it, bro.
That it's sweet. That it's like
Bob,
that
if
it's
you look at it in
dripping
context,
liquid myrrh.
it can't be anything else, Bob. If you look at it in context, bro. If you look at all the other verses, dude, what else are they
You've
talking
got
about?
to be kidding me. I mean, like if this man, if his Dawa script told him that the world is white when everybody else says it's black, then it's got to be white to him because he simply believes it. De fide.
Yeah,
Can I
terrible. I
go
mean,
into the Bob right now, dude? I was gonna say something.
Who do
Just
you
saying
think
some
this is
stuff.
talking
Yeah.
about? You think he's talking about
Bob,
Solomon?
it's not Muhammad, bro. Yeah, absolutely not.
Well,
Now, is this? Hey, hold on, Bob, is this Muhammad here?
where?
In 1 Kings 20 verses 6, is Muhammad here? Because
Ahmad.
look, there you go, Muhammad's name. So
Wait,
is
it
this
doesn't say
Muhammad
Muhammad,
too?
it says Muhammad though, but you know. Still,
Yeah,
Bob,
but like,
if you read the passages.
when
Is
it
that
says
no? Is Muhammad in 1 Kings 20 verses 6? Yes or no?
is it describing a person?
No,
No.
No,
There you go.
said
Finish.
that the term.
There you go.
You said that the term Mahmad means Muhammad.
No,
So
I said,
we're simply gonna take what you said. We're simply gonna take what you said. So
no.
here, if Mahmad means Muhammad, then Muhammad is going to be taken away from us.
Yeah, you have to remember, Songs of Solomon is describing a person, and the
It's
name of Muhammad
describing
is there.
Solomon's.
This one is not
It's
describing a
describing
person.
Solomon.
Are you
Bro,
telling me the wife is happy to be dreaming about Solomon? She's been with Solomon for so many years. Is
Bob,
that
can
Yes.
you do
song-
yourself
Have
right
you,
now,
have
Bob?
you never been married?
The
Have you
song
never been
of
married?
it says the Song of Solomon, not the Song of Muhammad. Let's move on, bro.
It's a
Has this
prophecy?
man never been married to recognize that his wife is
Yeah,
so
we're
in love
done.
with him that
Exactly.
she
It's
dreams
just
about
stupid.
him?
Yeah, this
Guys,
is
this
stupid.
isn't going
this
anywhere.
man gets no
This is
maidens.
stupid. Yeah, this is
This
stupid.
isn't going
Go,
anywhere.
go ahead, go ahead, Zach. This is retarded, bro. I'm not. We're not. We're
Okay.
not gonna keep doing that.
Crazy.
Yep, Bob, you could jump into what I'm about to say. And I almost forgot what I was gonna say, Bob, because you're just repeating the same thing, bro. They disproved your point, dude. They showed you the verses prior, and why? Listen, Bob, I just want to say something to you before I start my point. Okay, so listen, if chapter 1, if every verse is about someone else, right? If every verse is about someone else. Why would this specific verse be about? Why would this specific verse be about the prophet? Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, and all the other verses is describing this man in the most graphic way, right? Why would this verse just be about that, dude? Honestly, Bob, just like give a quick answer, bro. And I'm gonna get to my point. So that's something else.
Yeah, you have to remember this is a dream. Okay, so it's not like it's happened physically. It's a dream. Okay.
Like-
Now you're telling me. Now, hang on, Zach, hang on. You've asked me a question. Let me answer. If you're telling me this is graphic, why did God put it there in the Bible in the first place? With
Because
if
this
it's so
is
graphic,
describing the
You tell me.
relationship of the husband
Zach.
and wife. That's why.
oh, there you go. But it's graphic. So why
We
did the
don't dwell
Bible
on this. It's
allow
gonna be
it?
back and
Yes,
forth.
yes.
It's
The,
gonna-
Yeah, go
the
ahead.
relation,
Go ahead,
the
Zach.
relationship
Bring
Guys,
between
don't
a
give
husband
Bob
and
any more time.
wife-
He's gonna go back and forth right now. He's gonna
The
go back and forth, and it's gonna be
relationship
5
between a
No
hours.
one,
husband
yeah,
and
no
wife
one's
is
disputing.
graphic.
No one's disputing why it's there. Simple as that. We're not saying that.
Okay,
So,
let Zach
go ahead,
speak.
Zach.
Let Zach
Okay.
speak now.
Yeah, okay, Bob. Okay, bro. I think he spoke for like 3 hours right now. So I just want to say something. So do you know about like the sister of Aaron thing you guys were talking about, right?
Mary being the sister of
Yes.
Aaron and the daughter of Imran.
Yeah. And I wrote a short doc on like me disputing it. If you guys want to read it, if you want to critique it and say why it's wrong or whatnot, I'd like to see your point, Black Doctor, on this.
Can we?
Sure.
can we-
Where is it?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you in right now.
This better not be a troll.
It's not a troll, bro. You gotta see it, bro. I think
I'm just saying we've gotten
Yeah.
enough trolls from Bob enough. I'm kind of tired of this.
Nah, I'm not trolling, bro. I'm serious, bro. But Bob has been trolling for like 3 hours and so, bro. So now it's my time right now. But I have one question to you,
If he has enough energy to troll for 3 to 4 hours straight, the man has a lot more oomph than I do. He has no
Yeah.
time on his hands.
So, Black Doctor, I have one question for you. So,
Sure.
let's say, for example, before you open this doc, right? What I want to say to you is that, let's say, for example, do you think even if we say, let's say, for example, we say the other Mary had a brother named Aaron and also a father named Imran, would you say that's still a big coincidence? Either way, let's just suppose that.
Not only would it be a big coincidence, but it's actually factually false. Historically
No,
false.
I know, but if we go by, for example, right,
we know who Mary's parents were.
then what's her father's name then?
Oh man, we just had
I can give it to you if you want. Joachim, I'm pretty sure you guys.
Yeah, Joachim and his mother as well. So yeah, we know who they were.
But the thing is, that's not even the canonical gospels in the first place, right? Let's just go by that, right? It's not the canonical gospels, right? It's like some texts that are non-canon as well. So if we're supposing that the I forgot what I was going to say exactly, but you can respond to this.
So whether or not they're found in the canonical gospels is completely irrelevant. Even though something might not be found in the canonical gospels doesn't mean that it's not factually correct.
Okay, of course, man. But let's say, for example, if I find you a similar, okay, listen. So if I find you a similar coincidence, so it's
A
especially
similar
a
coincidence?
very similar coincidence. Yeah, let's say, for example, someone in the Old Testament, right? They have a father, a father, and then the same name as someone else in the Old Testament, and also their son is also that name too, and then also their other sons are also the name, their brothers share two different names and stuff like that. Would you
No.
be okay with that?
No, because it's not the same. Because it's not the same. Because
How?
when we actually read the context of the Quran and even places in the Hadith, it's
Yeah.
referring specifically to these people. It's referring to the lineage of Moses and Aaron. And again, the other arguments that we've gotten is not simply that they have similar names. It's never been that argument. It's that
Mhm.
Mary's been a part of the tribe of Aaron, and it's not the case. Aaron's tribe is Levi, while Mary's tribe is Judah. They're not the same tribe.
Okay. Mhm.
So
But again, dude, yeah.
instead of all these preliminary stuff, just send us the document so that we can access it.
Yeah, I sent you the document. It's like more examples from a lot of people from the New Testament, Old Testament. You know, the
Yeah,
Hadith.
you gotta grant. You gotta
when the
grant. You
Prophet
gotta
said that
grant access. You have to grant
will name
access. We
himself
can't.
after that,
We
right?
can't open it.
Yeah,
You have to grant
Black Doctor,
access.
you should actually wrote, bro. I think.
No, Zach. The documents are locked. You have to grant access. You can send them out, but we don't have access to
Oh,
open the link.
Okay.
You're probably gonna have to go in and edit the access to anyone with the link, and then copy that link and share it here.
Okay.
So, how about them Yankees?
It's so funny.
Oh, it's crazy, man.
You're laughing
Americans
at
are
what Bob did
Yankees.
earlier. Okay, I sent
What did you
the
say?
link. I fixed it.
So let's see.
I'm just amazed, man. Amazed, man.
But the Black Doctor, what I was gonna respond to you, I forgot what I was gonna say. You know when you said that she's from Judah, right? Basically, you're still using the Bible as your source for that, right?
Well, I'm using the earliest sources that we have, the only historical sources that we have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So again, it's the Quran who's making a historical claim of which everyone with common knowledge knows is not the case. Whether we use the Bible or not, everyone knows that Mary is from the tribe of Judah. It's not just because the Bible says it, but either way, the Bible is the earliest historical source that we have about the life of Mary, and it is a valid historical source.
Okay.
So again, to simply deny the Bible is to simply say that we don't know anything about Jesus aside from the Quran, which is basically it's saying that your God is not a God of history, and we don't know anything except what the Quran tells us. And in order for us to accept what the Quran tells us, the Quran points us to the Bible. So if we can't trust what the Bible says, we can't trust what the Quran says. So again, to deny the Bible is to accept the Quranic dilemma. But nevertheless, let's actually look at what you have.
Mm-hmm. But before I want to say something,
it's literally just a one-page document.
one-page document, but I made some points, bro. If you want to examine it,
then let's look at it. Let's look at it.
Yeah,
I have it
put it
shared
on
on my
screen.
screen if you want.
Yeah, okay.
So here, let's look at what it says. Examples that indicate Mary, the mother of Jesus, isn't conflated with Miriam of the Old Testament. One intriguing connection that involves two women named Elizabeth. In the Old Testament, Aaron, the brother of Moses, had a wife named Elizabeth. In the New Testament, a different Elizabeth is referred to as the daughter of Aaron in Luke's gospel. Yes, we know that because it's
Yeah.
literally referred to
Yeah, that's my point.
as the husband of Zechariah,
Yeah,
who
bro.
is literally assigned to be the to be the one who gives the offering in the temple of that year. It lists Luke not only lists the time and the person. So here,
Yeah.
let's look at Luke chapter 2, Luke chapter 1. To
Yeah,
show
exactly.
that simply saying that they have the same names is completely irrelevant. Completely
I know, but
irrelevant.
I'm making the point,
Here,
bro. I'm making the point.
let me add this to you because this is crazy because
No,
you
bro, you didn't read the
continue
entire
to do
other
this.
thing. There's other points I made, bro. You
No,
can
no,
debunk them all, bro.
still, this point needs to be addressed. You asked us to address the points, we'll address the points.
Mhm.
Here, verse 5. In the days of Herod, so automatically, completely different person, king of Judea,
We know.
there was
Yeah.
there was a priest named Zechariah, not a prophet, a priest named Zechariah of the division of Abijah. He had a wife from the daughters of Aaron, and her name was Elizabeth. So Elizabeth specifically is one of the daughters of Aaron, and Zechariah is a priest from the Levites. And they were both righteous before God, walking blamelessly in all the commandments and statutes of the Lord. So here it explicitly describes the people named Zechariah of the division of Abijah, not in the same time as Aaron or the prophets. Elizabeth is specifically called the daughter of Aaron, not the daughter of Imran, one of the daughters of Aaron, specifically of the lineage of Aaron. So it's not the same. They're not the same.
I know. I was just saying that basically
But
she
the
can be
simple
named after her.
what you're doing is you're making an equivocation fallacy.
That's what you're doing, basically.
Because here in the New Testament, a different Elizabeth is referred to as the daughter of Aaron in Luke's gospel, but this doesn't mean that he mixed up the names. It applies to the people of the past named themselves after pious people of the past. But specifically, here's the point here, Zach.
Yeah.
That the New Testament, in listing these different people, make the claim that they are in different times. They automatically distinguish them between different times. The Zechariah mentioned in the Old Testament is referred to as Zechariah the prophet. Exactly. Zechariah mentioned in the New Testament is Zechariah the priest. It makes the claim. It makes the distinction in the text. So again, in the Old Testament, Jacob had a son named Joseph and sons named Simeon and Judas. In the Gospel of Luke, Jacob had a son named Joseph, and Joseph had sons named Simeon and Judah. So again, simply saying that other people had different names doesn't add to the point. So here, as stated by Prophet Muhammad, verily they used to name people with the names of prophets and righteous people that passed before them. But again, Mary is not named after Aaron. She's called the sister of Aaron.
Yeah, my point is she's named after the other Mary.
You're going to have hold up, Bob. In order for this to make sense, you're going to have to prove that Mary had a physical brother named Aaron who is not the same Aaron as Moses' brother. Do you have that evidence?
Not exactly, but it's implied.
The answer is
more.
no. The answer is
Okay.
no. It's implied. You either have it or you don't.
Yeah.
So do you have
just
it?
read more,
Zach?
bro.
So do you have it, Zach?
They're not with me, but I heard some evidence from it. I just forgot it right now, dude. I honestly don't have it.
No,
with me,
the
to be
evidence
honest.
is simply non-existent. You don't have it. When reading Luke's gospel is pretty clear in this effect. No, it does. No, it's not. Luke makes a clear distinction between Zechariah and Elizabeth. Both of them. It is not as unclear. It is not as manipulative. It is not as historically wrong as the Quran is. Also, In Quran, in Surah 287, it states, "Indeed, we gave Musa the book, and after him we sent messengers, one following the other. We gave clear signs to Isa, the son of Mary, and supported him with the Holy Spirit. Then how is it that every time a prophet came to you with what does not meet your desires, and you grew arrogant? You gave the lie to a group of messengers and killed others." This verse implies that there is a distance between the time of Jesus and Moses. Number one, many Muslims have argued that it doesn't. Many Muslims have actually argued, and we've debated them before. God Logic is going to post them to his channel, that there are people who actually believe that Moses is the uncle of Jesus,
Really?
citing this passage.
No, dude.
Citing this
The one thing is
passage.
that, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah,
Okay,
Bob.
so one
Zach,
thing I would apply to this basically is that if the Ave Mary is born like sometime after like much after the Temple of Solomon, so that's what many Islamic sources are claiming that. So
Then why
basically,
didn't you bring
the
them?
Ave
Then
Mary
why
is way.
didn't you bring them? Then why didn't you bring them? I thought this was supposed to be a full reputation of the position, but you haven't really brought anything. The best evidence
I'll
to
bring
have
it.
brought, the best
Yeah,
evidence to have brought would have been to show that in
yeah.
history, Mary would have had a brother named Aaron and a father named Imran. That is not the same. Someone who, to make the same clear distinctions that Luke does in his gospel. But you have just shown, you literally have just shown that the Quran does not make the same clear distinctions that the Bible does. You actually did not refute the claim. You supplanted the claim and strengthened the claim. The only thing you did here was show, well, some people can be named after the other, but not for this case. You never showed how this is actually relevant to the passage today.
Okay. The one thing.
This is literally an entire document full of red herrings claiming to be a debunking of the argument. Bro, seriously?
Well, honestly, man.
I think this argument stands. The argument stands.
Okay, I'll bring you the evidence later. One
I
time
thought
I'll
you were
bring.
supposed to bring the evidence now. I thought you came back and
I
wanted to talk about
honestly
this
couldn't
for
find the
4
source, but
hours.
I thought I did. One second.
Zach, you clearly sound like a guy. I mean, from the time I've interacted with you, you're respectful, you're calm, you actually try to like engage in dialogue. So I tip my hat to you for that. But like in an honest way, I think you kind of saw today. Like it's certain stuff like this that like, and I genuinely am saying this. Like it's certain stuff like this is why like it's hard for us sometimes to take the Dawa script seriously, and I don't say that with disrespect. Like I'm being genuine. Like it's stuff like
No, I
this.
wasn't trolling like Bob or anything, honestly, bro. I just brought forth something I thought was convincing,
You,
man.
yeah, you're different, man. Honestly, but like I just want to say, kind of see it's stuff like this is why like we're like we don't even take the Dawa stuff serious. Like you know what I mean? I think you can kind of get the gist.
I think Zach, yeah, if you don't believe what I've been telling you, like Moses lived in Arabia, at least go and have a look. You can't deny me. I know what I'm talking about. All these things I've made, I've looked into these things. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Bob is right. All the other scholars are wrong.
Right. Hang on,
just
Caleb.
literally
I've been-
everything we know is wrong. Black is white. Up is down.
Come on, let me speak, bro.
To quote Weird Al
Mount Sinai is
Yankovic.
in Mecca. You guys just don't know.
Come on. I didn't say Mecca. I said Arabia.
To
Mount Sinai is not in Arabia.
quote the great genius Weird Al Yankovic, everything you know is wrong.
I can't believe like you guys don't actually know that Moses lived in Arabia.
I can't believe. I'm sorry. That
Midian,
was me, and I apologize. I didn't mean to do that.
Called Midian, the place you call Midian. Where is that place? You guys haven't answered me yet. Where is that place?
We literally did the last half an hour ago.
Okay, where is it? Because you didn't tell me.
We already answered you.
Oh my God! Hey Zach. Okay,
here, Bob. Here, what you're gonna need to do is just go back through the stream afterwards and listen to the entire hour and a half, 2 hours that we spent debunking your nonsense, because the answer is already there. I don't know if you didn't hear it because you were too busy talking about literally everything else wrong under the sun, but we answered you, man.
Hey, Black Doctor, I appreciate all of you, all right, for coming out and talk, because it's always a civilized conversation. But look, give me a chance, just me and you, to talk, because if you have a place,
Bob,
if you have a place full of people, yeah, then it's always difficult for me to talk with you.
Yo,
Or
Bob, 1 second, bro. I found a text that proves my point. I forgot a specific number, honestly, bro. And I'll show it to you later.
What?
Sorry?
What?
What did you say, Zach? I think he's gone. Black Doctor, have you got a channel where we can speak, me and you?
Yes, I have a YouTube channel, but you're not going to be on it, Bob.
Why
Can I be
not?
on it or no?
Because you've already asked me twice for a debate. Now you're asking for a discussion. Now I think you're just obsessed with me, man.
No, of course not. Look,
This is crazy. You can't be serious. Live is content enough with life is content enough to have you on his live spouting this nonsense. God Logic isn't having that with you, and neither am I.
now, come on, bro.
Life is kind enough to do that. I am not that kind.
No, but the thing is,
I've been doing Islamic apologetics for 10 years. I know my
How many
word.
years, Life?
10
Black
years.
Doctor?
I am 25 years old, and I've been doing this since I was 18.
you're
Yeah,
25.
I'm 19, and I've been doing this for about a year and a half, coming on too. So
Are you 25, Black Doctor? Is that
26.
your real picture?
Hmm?
No, it's not.
No,
It's wrong.
It's not like.
No.
It's literally cartoonish. I am.
Yeah. I've realized.
Wait,
I,
did
I,
you just state your real picture?
I am not a
I've
cartoon.
realized. I've realized.
I think
now.
he means you drew over it or something.
but
don't know.
that is AI art of me.
Yeah.
No.
That doesn't look real. It looks fake. But anyway,
Hey, yeah,
hey,
the Black Doctor. I have a question for
hey,
you.
Zach,
What's
I've got a
up?
question for you, Zach. I've got a question for you, Zach. Yeah.
Before
You know,
before that, Bob, 1 second. So sorry, Bob. Black Doctor, I have a challenge for you. If I bring you a text, right? If I bring you a text, right, that displays that Mary had a brother named Aaron, whatever text it is, not canon or whatever, will you see the
Whatever text it
possibility?
is?
Mary, the mother
Yeah,
of Jesus.
non-canon, because I'm pretty sure it's the same book that claims her father's name was
Zach, which
Joachim. I could be
Mary?
wrong on this.
Is it Mary, the mother of Jesus?
Yeah, they got a real brother named Aaron. It claims
Show
that.
it. Show it.
no, Zach. No. We've already.
Just
I'll
show
show it to you
no,
next
just,
time.
just show
Because I
it.
heard about this
No,
book.
no
I can show it
bets.
to you after,
No
man.
no bets. Just show it.
Yo,
I'll
fool me.
show it to you when I come back, bro. I need to see more of it, bro. I read half of it, bro, and I don't remember the specific verse. But I'll
What
bring it
text?
to you, man.
What
Life,
text?
I'll bring
Life
it to you.
is just out of here.
What text?
I forgot the specific name of it. It's like
Wait,
something like
if you
James
read half
something.
of it, you should know what name it is.
No, I read it online, bro. I don't want to mistake it. It's either like a Gospel of James. I don't know. There's many of them, bro. But like I forgot.
What?
No, it's like a non-canon book called Infancy. Is it Infancy or the other one? I don't want to say the wrong name of
Bro
it, bro. I'll
tried to
show it
pull
to you.
out the
Bro,
infancy
what are you
gospel. I am out.
saying? What are you saying? Why don't
I
you
said-
just here? How about this? Instead of us like notice the difference between the Christians and the Muslims. The Christians have made
No,
claims.
bro.
No.
I said I'll come back to you. I didn't say I want to put it on the spot now. I said I'll come back to you.
Just look at this.
Yeah.
Though.
I'll show
The
you later.
Christians have made claims, and we immediately have evidence to back it up. If we don't have evidence to back it up, we don't make the claim. But our Muslim friends simply throw things out to us. We examine them and say that it is completely vacuous, or they make the claim. We ask them, where does this come from? And say, well, I don't know what it is. I'm going to get back to you. Just trust me. That's what we're dealing with right now.
Trust me, bro.
My friend, this is not good dog.
Well, you're just saying it, bro.
This is not how to defend
There's a critic
your
of
religion.
Islam that was saying this.
Hmm?
Who's the
No,
critic?
listen, Black Dog. What I want to say, it's not even Listen, it's not even just me saying it, it's like actual critics of Islam. They're claiming that's where the Quran gets it from. I'm saying
Who
to
are
you,
these
you're saying that
critics?
there are no source that says
Whom?
that.
Who are
Whom?
these critics, Zach? If you don't mind.
Listen, like Islam critic, he claimed that. The
Who?
YouTuber, bro.
Islam critiqued?
Yeah, some critiqued. Yeah,
Yeah, show me the video.
Yeah,
I'll
I'd
show
like
it to you.
to that.
Yeah, I'd like to see this.
I
Yes.
would as well.
Okay, sure. You know, even though I don't agree with what he's saying, man, like the thing is, you were saying that it's not in any other source besides Quran. That's why.
Show me where it's from then. Prove me wrong. Show me where it's
Nah, I
from.
don't like his videos and stuff. I show it to you, but okay.
Oh, we know you don't like his videos.
Oh, we know you don't like his videos. His videos refute every single thing that you guys believe in. So, duh.
No, it doesn't.
To be
It
honest,
doesn't.
the easiest way to be disliked in your community is just be a guy who consistently refutes your claims. I'm gonna be honest.
Right, it's to be someone
Like,
honest.
I'm not gonna lie. If y'all see me being hated in like 10 years on YouTube, just know. I'm expecting it. I'm gonna be honest.
Hey, Caleb, are you gonna be a debater or are you just gonna be on YouTube? Like,
Honestly, I actually
Doctor.
want to go into. I want to because I'm in uni right now. So like after I get my degree, like I actually in the future want to get into debate.
you want to
What,
debate?
what degree are you? What degree
You want
are
to
you
be like
getting?
Zakir Naik?
No, not Zakir. No, not Zakir.
Zakir Naik won't debate anyone.
No, he
That's the
said.
thing. Even
said-
if people wanted to debate Zakir Naik, nobody could.
He said bring 20,000 people because he doesn't want people to use him as a stepping stone to be famous. So you have to get 20,000 people to debate him.
So you already have to be famous, basically. To
Right. So
No, he said you have to be 20,000.
So
He's
instead
like
of doing this
fandom.
for fame,
Yeah,
in order
exactly.
in order for people to debate him, they have to do things for they have to be famous in order for people to not do this for fame.
Well, yeah, because he
Does
doesn't
that
want
make-
people
does
to
that make
use his
sense?
name as
In
the
order
famous.
for you to not get popular off of me, you're gonna have to focus on getting popular somewhere else. And then once you're popular, you can debate me. I
Yeah,
only debate
exactly.
popular people.
Are you telling me any Christian on earth has got a chance against Zakir Naik? Is that what you're telling me?
Because Black Doctor, since you
every single
have
Christian
been
who has
into,
taken at least 1 to 2 Islamic classes can debate somebody like Zakir Naik.
Black
Because
Doctor, I
Zakir
think
Naik is
you're from
literally
the
just
UK.
another. Zakir Naik is literally just another clone of his master Ahmed Deedat.
Literally,
And Ahmed Deedat's arguments are so fallacious.
people really thought that this was
Child
good back in the
with a-
90s.
Right. Any child with a slight information on biblical exegesis or church history can trounce both of them. We've been doing it for years. Absolute years.
Ahmad Deedat destroyed Jimmy Swaggart.
And Ahmed Deedat got embarrassed by Josh McDowell and Anish Sharosh and told him not to come back.
No, he destroyed Anish Sharosh.
So again, here, let's focus on this here. The apparent paragon of Christianity is Jimmy Swaggart, a Pentecostal at best, a Pentecostal at best, and an evangelical at worst. And he's supposed to be the height of Christian knowledge against Ahmed Deedat? Are you kidding me?
What? Who is?
Have
do you think?
Ahmed Deedat or Zakir Naik debate somebody at least on the level of James White, and
Okay.
then come back.
Who do you think is the best person to debate among Christians to debate Zakir Naik? Can you tell me at least one? Like
Bro, any
Sam-
like fundamental level person would mop the floor with him
Can
respectfully.
you mention at least one, Caleb? Just give me one.
James
example.
White,
One
James
person.
R. White.
James White. He's been destroyed by many Muslims in a
By
debate.
whom? Name him.
By Zakir Hussain. You know,
Zakir Hussain,
The same guy that got
literally
married.
admits that
The same guy that Michael Brown baptized.
no, he
exactly.
didn't. Come on. He
literally
destroyed
oh
Michael
my
Brown.
gosh, this is
Destroyed
so
him.
bad. This is so
Destroying
bad.
is just
Recognize,
getting the
Bob,
loudest.
Recognize, Bob. I've debated men on the level of Zakir Hussain because these people literally take Zakir Hussain's arguments and simply repeat them, and I decimate them.
Destroying is getting
About a year ago, I had an argument with Mansour Farzan on the crucifixion of Jesus Christ. He used
Yeah.
Zakir Hussain's arguments. I mopped the floor with him. using my own arguments.
Like,
And
I'm gonna
Jim's
be honest,
right.
not
Mott
always.
performed with him with the exact same claims, dude.
Not
You
always.
gotta
but-
be crazy.
Not always, but if I'm gonna be honest, like a lot, I don't know, like so many of them, it's like it's a script.
You know what? I
Tucker
don't
Knight,
think- I don't-
Trent
I don't
Horn,
think
the
there's
other
any
Paul. Like
Christian
the
on
other
this
Paul
earth.
is a layman.
I don't think there's any
We can-
Christian on
we
this
can-
earth.
like
that is brave
Anthony
enough to take
Rogers.
this man.
Like
I promise to
honestly
God,
think
Bob. I
Anthony
promise
Rogers
to
would be
God, I could
awesome.
like give me 1 week, Bob. 1 week of like genuine prep, and that's even just like to relax. I promise you, I would. I promise to God, I would
The
go on
floor
stage. I
mopped.
promise to God.
The floor mopped. His career mollywopped.
You're finished.
No. You're finished. You're finished, boy. You're finished.
Okay, so
Just
what I
like
was gonna say,
Muhammad,
guys.
Muhammad Hijab destroyed David Wood.
Oh,
Yeah, he did,
I'm ready.
100%.
Mr. Allah prays to the prophet, prays for the
He
prophet,
prays
not
for,
to the
not
prophet,
to the prophet.
not to the prophet, completely avoiding his claim.
Like, no, Black Doctor. So one thing I'm gonna be honest is like when it comes to most of these debates, like not always, but it's not the Muslim debaters' fault. But of course, like most of the time, the people in the crowd are mostly Muslim. So like
Yes.
most of the time, like the Muslim is the one who gets the loudest like cheers. The way to win the debate is get the loudest cheers. Like say 1 + 1 = 2, and then they yell Alhamdulillah. Get the loudest clap.
Come on, David. Come on, David.
Okay, so on this
again,
topic.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
So again, Bob. If you think
That's
if
how
you
you
think
win.
That if you think that he actually took
scream.
on David Wood and responded to his objections, then you answer exactly the way that Muhammad Hijab did.
You guys want to know?
Who is Allah praying to when he prays for
He
the
prays
prophet?
to, not he prays for, not to the prophet.
Right. So who is Allah praying to when he prays for the prophet?
You have to remember, in some people's language, prayers can be used in the sense of blessings. Okay.
What is the
So
Arabic?
That's not what
this is-
Muhammad
this is-
Hijab said. That's not what Muhammad Hijab said.
Yeah, but like I have listened to.
So
many
why are you getting out of Muhammad Hijab's arguments when you thought that Muhammad Hijab decimated Dr. Wood on this issue? Why aren't you using
don't-
the same arguments that he did?
You guys want to
I
know
don't-
something funny? You know how you guys mentioned this debate? As you
Yeah.
guys were, I just opened up. I'm watching it bit by bit right now, like their opening statements, and I'm typing a rebuttal to Muhammad Hijab.
Sure. I mean, like literally, he says no one before the Council of Nicaea believed in the Trinity. Excuse me, sir. Might I mention Tertullian? Might I mention Polycarp?
No, yeah,
Might I mention
Doctor. He
Irenaeus?
tries to argue that the fathers before Nicaea didn't believe in Nicene Trinitarianism. That was basically the main crux of Hijab's argument. Not only that, this is the same man that went on stage and tried to say that Emmanuel. He tried to say that Emmanuel, and he said Elijah and Emmanuel both mean God is with
God
us.
with us.
Like I'm
Crazy.
so
Why
like,
David Wood didn't call him out on that? Like David Wood, honestly, if he called him out on that, what you guys saying are true.
Zach,
on most
Zach,
of the
you
points,
know what, Dave?
like,
You know what
he
happened?
would've- the
Did you
debate would have
know
been
what
different, bro. Because honestly, man, it looked like Muhammad Hijab, like he swept the floor with David, bro. He like destroyed him. He
Yeah,
hammered
Zach,
him.
I'm gonna be honest, Zach. Yes, and the reason why is because he's yelling and being aggressive, and David Wood is not. If David Wood returned that aggression, I promise it wouldn't be that way.
I agree. So this is really what happens, because it happens as well in political debates as well as in
Hey,
religious.
Life, Avery's in the
So
chat. Let Avery up.
Yeah,
Oh,
Avery
he's
is
in
in the
there?
chat.
Avery,
So-
God Logic is in the chat.
Yeah, so when it comes to both politics as well as religious debates, it's God logic. What's good, brother Avery?
God logic.
The logic's at a mosque. He has converted to Islam.
Nah, he's at Balboa. I think he's at Balboa. What's up?
good,
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
God
but no,
logic.
Zach, not always, but yeah, Zach, like to an extent, is like because I don't know if you've seen it, but there was an interview. There was an interview that was done after the debate, and like I don't know if you know it, but like ever since he was like a kid, David Wood was diagnosed with like I think like he's a diagnosed psychopath. So like when he gets angry, he has like a disorder to where he can't control his rage. So he was like saying like when Muhammad Hijab was insulting him, like he considered walking off the stage and just leaving the debate, but like he had to control himself because like he just didn't want to lash out and just go
Yeah,
crazy.
but David Wood
Right.
insults Muslims, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all the time, bro.
Well, yeah,
Fair enough.
that's the point. He only does things
Yeah.
when he
David
is
Wood is
provoked.
insanely famous in the Muslim community. Like, it's funny how famous he is in the Muslim
Yep.
community.
And so, I mean, like what I was saying before, particularly about debates, is that both in politics as well as in religious debates, the loudest one always seems to be the one who participates.
It's in
or
every
the one
debate.
who
If you
gets
see
the win.
Hijab, like Hijab
Okay.
just had a debate. I don't know if you saw
Yeah,
his channel like 2 weeks
if
ago.
you're more animated and you try to talk more, people think that you won. If you
Yeah.
dominate the debate sphere, people will think you've won.
Yeah,
And,
I don't
and
know.
that's the thing. It's
Yeah,
like
Bob, I
better
don't know if you
politician-
see.
like if you're a better politician and you're honestly the better presidents, we're more quiet.
Avery's just enjoying that Los Angeles weather. At
Exactly in Balboa Park while I'm sitting over here where the
Well,
sun
is he gonna
gone.
debate Uthman right now?
Bro, you know Uthman doesn't want the smoke.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not after what
Hey,
happened.
hey,
again.
Samson Moon ran away from Uthman. He ran
Yeah,
away.
bro,
Oh,
you're
we're not gonna
Are you
Bob.
kidding me?
Bob, you know he's been begging him to debate, like literally begging him.
Yeah, but he went.
They
because Uthman's annoying him.
literally
He went to the
have
park,
a
he
debate
refused to
set
speak
up
to
with
him.
modern day debates. They have the date set up, they have the time set up, they have everything.
They're supposed to have a date. They're supposed to have a debate in a week, but like on a neutral party platform. But
Yes.
people are trying to get Uthman to agree, and like that's the hardest
Uthman
part.
hasn't said a
Hey, Caleb,
thing.
Uthman, this guy, yeah, Samson Moon went to the park, yeah, with David Wood and Anthony.
Yeah,
And
like 2 years
Just-
ago.
Wait.
Yeah, 2
Only
years ago.
David Wood and Anthony spoke to Uthman, and
Yeah.
Samson Moon was running away. He stood behind watching.
Oh, so if he
Yeah.
doesn't say anything,
Yeah.
he's running away.
So wow, if you don't say anything and you
Oh,
let
yeah,
other
you're running
people
away.
talk, then you're
But
running.
the
That
thing-
makes,
Look
that
at him.
makes
He's scared. He
perfect
doesn't
sense.
want to talk. Alhamdulillah.
That makes
The thing-
perfect sense. What is
It just
what is
shows.
the
It just
logic
shows
of this
like.
people?
It just shows you Christians are only good at sitting
Yeah.
behind the keyboard and sitting behind the
Exactly.
keyboard.
Bob, I promise to God, like I will, bro. Oh,
Hey,
What
hey,
did you
Caleb,
just say
Caleb,
about us
let's
Christians?
Caleb, me and you.
Wait,
went to
hold up,
practice.
Bob. What did you just say about us Christians?
You
That
said
we-
I said
what
you
now?
sit behind the
He
keyboard.
doesn't mean all. He
yeah,
means like
and-
Sam Shamoon.
So really, like you and your ilk aren't being keyboard jihadis in the comment section of this live right now.
I offered
Huh?
you a debate, though. I offered you a debate, but you rejected it.
Yeah,
Because you don't have
I don't wanna
20,000
waste my
followers. You're
time
not
with a
famous
complete
enough.
Joke.
You're not famous enough. You have to get.
No, I want to
20,000.
make black doctors followers.
literally. Oh my goodness. So instead of actually being honest, where even your own brother says, "Yeah, you're talking nonsense," you want me to waste my
I don't
time
think
with you.
I don't think Zach knew what I was talking about because if Zach
Zach
knew, he
already knew what you were talking about.
No,
Yeah, bro, I knew
Don't
what you're talking
try to
about.
cover for yourself. Don't try to cover
Hey,
for yourself.
Hey, Zach,
Just
Zach,
admit
I
that
got
you were
a
wrong.
question for you, Zach.
Just admit that you were wrong.
Hey,
Or
Black
just
Doctor,
admit
wait,
that you're
Black
obsessed
Doctor,
with
wait.
me.
Black Doctor, wait, Zach, I got a question for you, yeah? You know this prophet Shuhaib in the Quran, Shuhaib, yeah?
Yeah, bro. I already answered it. But guys, one second. May I say something real quick?
There you go.
So what I want to say is that Islam critic, he doesn't believe that it's an error. He doesn't believe
Avery taking us to say hi to
the way that they conflated.
Oh, you guys are during daytime in America. This is nighttime here, man. Like 2
Yeah,
o'clock
you
in the
guys
morning.
are ahead of us in the UK by about 5-6 hours, I think.
Avery, go to the Dawah tent.
Yeah,
Go to the Dawah
Dawah.
tent, Avery.
They're gone. They're gone.
What do you
Ah.
mean? They left?
Yeah, they're gone.
Wow.
Uthman is running. You see, he's running.
You see,
Hey,
Uthman
he's
ran.
running.
Uthman ran
Hey.
from God.
Wallahi he's running.
He's
Wallahi.
running.
Wallahi.
Uthman didn't show up.
Hey, Avery.
It's because they're scared. They're running away.
Wallahi
Uthman didn't
he's
show
running.
up, man. We wanted him to show up, but he wouldn't come.
You got
He was
destroyed
scared.
many
He's
times.
running.
Avery.
Breaking news on God Logic's channel. Uthman caught running.
We were
with the
here
Avery.
going to work over here. Me and my
You
fellow
said-
Brit, we were
Hey,
destroying them.
Avery, you said Ahaziah's age was he ruled in 2 different times, yeah? How
Hey, what's
come
good?
how come
This
Ahaziah
is my
died?
this is my UK friend. We were killing the Muslims today.
And then he said NIV, right? NIV
What?
and the
They
ESV.
could-
Yeah, but Ahaziah died at the age
Because he prays for, not to the prophet.
Take over.
Exactly.
Yep. they told us that the Quran has 2 natures.
Yeah, they did. They think it has an eternal. It's on an eternal. I think 8522 says it's on an eternal tablet in Jannah, and then it became a physical book.
They also, have Bob read chapter 16, verse 86.
Let's talk about Isaiah.
Oh, Bob wants to flip the script. Oh,
Hey Bob, open the Quran for me because I don't have much time. I want to
Let's
test
talk
this
about
on you.
Isaiah.
No, I want to test this on you. Can you go to chapter 16, verse 86? I want to test this on you. See if it works.
Okay, 1686. Okay. I think God Logic is confident today.
Yeah, hey, I'm confident enough to challenge Bob Logic.
1686.
I tell you what, after dealing with Bob, we're gonna have to take the name Logic out of his name. You gave it to him. I'm gonna have to take it back.
Nah, man, Bob earned that name, man. Bob earned that name. One day he was the first time he was on live stream. He was in there cooking.
Avery, what verse? What verse?
86.
86.
86.
Oh, okay, 1686. All right, 1 second.
Yeah, Bob earned that name. Bob Logic, he earned that name.
Avery, he tried to convince us that Mount Sinai was in Arabia, bro, in Saudi Arabia.
It's Bob.
He did.
It's Bob Logic.
Oh my gosh!
I think
Bob.
I think you guys gonna be embarrassed, man, to find out Mount Sinai is in Saudi Arabia, not in Egypt.
Oh,
it's amazing.
damn.
It's amazing how you people don't actually know this. It's amazing.
It's amazing that you didn't know that the original Quran, Bob, was actually corrupted after Muhammad died.
All right, what's the verse say?
No, you read it out.
I can't, man. It's not. I'm on my phone, bro.
Okay, all right. It says, and when the polytheists see their associate gods, they will say, "Our Lord, these are our associates' God that we used to invoke besides you." Their God will throw a rebuttal at them, saying, "You are definitely liars." So, what's your point?
So these people are polytheists, right? And it says that these gods will throw their claims back at them.
Hang on. Let me read this. Let me just get this. When the polytheists see their associates gods, they will say, "Our Lord, these are our associates' gods." I have to read these things in context, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, read it. It says that on that day, the gods of the polytheists will refute them, will throw their claims back at them. How's that possible if they're false gods?
Who? Which okay. Hang on. Just give me a second, Avery, all right?
The Quran is full of polytheism.
And when the polytheists see their associates,
Your Quran believes in multiple gods.
You see, this is the sign that we told them about the corruption.
No,
the
it
original
doesn't, bro.
Quran.
That's not what it
I'm
means,
gonna try
bro.
this all day today.
No, Zach, because the original Quran didn't have this. It's corrupted.
Oh, I know why. I know why this verse says that. I know
Because
why.
Uthman corrupted it. The
I know
caliph
why.
he
I know
added
why
it.
this verse says that.
Because on the day of judgment, there will be things brought to witness against you, right?
Ah, so now you know, Avery. Now you know.
I've always known I'm a sheikh.
Bob, I don't think
So
you understand this.
if there are things that will be brought to you on the day of judgment that will come against you, will these gods be raised on the day of judgment to come against these polytheists?
Yeah, but God
Logic.
can actually make them speak. God can actually make
Bob,
them speak against.
Yeah,
Okay,
listen,
so
I have the perfect.
God will give these, Allah will give these polytheists, these not polytheists, but he will give these many gods life and ability to speak. Yeah.
God, well, first of all, they're not God.
God Logic, can I easily, bro? You're not letting me speak, bro. I could easily debunk this, bro. What you're trying to say, bro, but you're not letting me.
Debunk it.
Can I have like a few minutes to
Debunk
speak?
it.
So listen. In Islam, your hands and everything will testify against you. Everything will testify
Exactly.
against you, right?
Yeah.
So listen. This doesn't mean that their gods have no power. But these stones, these rocks they used to worship, Allah will bring life to these stones. These stones are useless. They don't deserve worship or anything. Allah will bring these stones to life in order that these stones testify against the pagans, so the pagans see what they used to do is wrong.
Right. So are these
But Allah is
stones
the
real
only
stones?
one who can bring them life. Because what these things what these things they created with their own hands, no life. They can do nothing on their own. They're human crafted, right? But they will testify against those people.
What about the
These
gods that they
rocks and
didn't create?
stones.
What about the gods that exist
Answer.
only in their minds?
Yeah,
What about
with
what about the gods that they imagine in their minds that they did not create statues of? What about those gods that are invisible?
Are you talking to Zach?
Wait, let me read the verse one more time.
Yeah. Let's read the verse one more time. Hey, I was actually just trying this out today. You know, we tried it at the Dawah tent, and we got that guy confounded. Now I just wanted to bring it here to see if it works
Galachi,
again.
you got
And it
debunked right
clearly
now,
works.
bro. Galachi, you got
within
debunked
the
right now, dude.
sound of silence.
Wait, I got debunked right now. But why? How is it that I got debunked when you got to read the verse again?
Dude, it's just as he said earlier, how the claim about the two,
So basically,
the claim
these
about
things
Mary
will
being the daughter of
testify against
Imran
you.
was
I don't see
debunked.
the issue here,
And yet,
bro,
when we
honestly.
asked him about it, he said, "Oh, I gotta look this up." This is
So-
the exact same level of debunked.
Breaking news,
You're-
new video.
So,
Zach
so
caught
Allah,
Rebel.
listen. So Zach, Allah is
Yeah.
going to give life to these idols, correct?
So what, bro? They're stones, but the stones they used to worship, it will be shown to them that
So,
these
yeah,
stones are
right.
nothing.
Right. And so, but it's not just the stones, but it's also their God. It says their gods. Their gods will come and speak against them.
Yeah, but because they call them gods, that's why. Because they
Right,
call
so-
them gods, that's why.
So these partners that they set up with as partners with Allah, even the invisible ones that they didn't make with stones, will come. Whatever they used to worship will come to them on the day of judgment. Allah will give them ability to speak and give them life, and therefore they will become real gods.
No, not real gods. No. You're asserting words, man. They won't become real gods. They have never been gods. They will just be brought to life, and then they'll testify against them. For
Exactly.
example, if I were listen, you're twisting scripture right now. Listen,
These gods, Allah gives life to and becomes a polytheist.
no. Listen,
How's it I don't know?
listen. If you worship a tree, right? Let's say for example, you worship a tree, right? God brings that tree to life. You saw that. You might have seen that tree as a god, but that tree will never be a god.
No,
In
I
the
got you.
same
I
way,
got you. I got what you're saying.
The
I got what
statues,
you're saying.
that tree could
I got
testify
what you're
against
saying.
you. Yeah,
I got you. What if I worship an invisible, all-powerful deity that I call Snapper? That I call Snapper. His name is Snapper, and I worship him. He has no image, has no stone or nothing like that. But it's a figment of my imagination that I conjured up, and I made a partner with Allah. Will he
And
give
that's
that thing
not-
life to speak?
Then that's not an
No,
object.
because that's not the
idol.
same.
What?
It's not an idol. That's just a thing in your
Oh
mind.
wait.
That's all.
Wait.
That is an idol.
You go to the next verse. The verse will debunk you.
Oh, so the next verse will debunk me.
Yeah, next few verses.
You've been debunked. Just like the scientific miracles in the Quran, it's been debunked.
Been debunked.
We're proud of that. And we're proud of that.
I'm at the next verse, Zach. Read it.
The table.
Wait. And they will impart to Allah that day their submission, and lost from them is what they used to event.
So how
Those who
does that refute
disbelieve,
the point?
it does. Just give me 5 seconds. It's saying that it will be shown to them that these gods. Listen. Biology. What you don't understand. Listen. This entire thing when they're brought back to life is showing that these gods, these false gods, are powerless. Right, Bob? It's showing they're
But they're real.
powerless.
But they're
No.
real.
This is scripture twisting, man. It's
Yeah,
showing
what
they're
is it?
powerless, bro. It's not
You
just
guys
that.
wanted to talk today?
That's scripture twisting, man.
I
'cause
know
it's
the
showing-
dog guys are not
real,
talking
though.
about
Tony
scripture.
went home early. I think he
It
has
doesn't matter if they're not
given
real, bro.
life and
But yeah.
told to speak. Caleb, stop.
That's not me.
What y'all like?
That's not me.
Hey, Caleb,
What do I have?
come on.
I need to
Bob,
find
I
somebody
promise to
believe.
God that's not me. I promise that's not me.
No. I think I'm gonna
They wanted to talk. Ray, you got time?
because this is getting out of
You
hand.
got
Bob,
time?
I promise to God it's not me.
Yeah, let's
Bob?
stop doing that. Okay, we're not here to
You
mock
you,
each
you,
other.
you
We're
gotta
here to
go.
have
You don't have time.
conversation.
Bob,
Okay?
it's not me.
Where's your help?
Bob, do you hear
Okay.
me?
All
Yeah,
right,
I can
fine.
hear you. I can hear you. Yeah.
Just me.
It's
Then.
not me.
What's
Okay.
the
Okay.
point
No
of
problem.
what?
It's his
So
first time here.
what? How did
He's Christian.
how did you
He's Christian.
how did you refute
He's from
this?
he's from the UK.
Yeah, how
Yeah.
did you refute the point? I haven't heard an actual response.
He got revelation from a Jabril.
Listen. If you, I'm gonna debunk Galaji's second point. Okay, listen. So what I like to say, you said about wait, what's that background sound?
It's Avery
Yeah,
talking to people in the park.
Avery outside. You know,
Yeah, can you mute up for a second?
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna mute him. Go ahead.
So what I was gonna say is that if a false god, if this false thing exists only in their mind.
No. Zach, you here?
They
Zach,
don't exist. So even when they're brought forth on
yeah, bro.
the judgment day to
You're gonna have
testify
to,
against
you're
them.
gonna have to
your
repeat
audio is
that.
horrible. You cut out for like 10 seconds, bro.
You're gonna have to
Okay,
repeat all that.
Okay, so what I said is that even like what Galaji just brought up, right? These false gods that are in their brain. Since your brain is mortal, it's contention on your mind. They do not exist outside your mind. And even when they're brought forth on the judgment day, these false gods to testify against you, showing that they are powerless in front of you, showing that they cannot avail you on the judgment day. They cannot help you. They cannot do anything to help you. You used to worship them. But what can they do for you? What can they do for you? You're on judgment day. The true God, his anger is upon you. Right? His anger is upon you. And these false gods, they can't even help them. They basically they can't help anyone. It's basically what this verse is saying. So I don't see the issue here.
Give God Logic a second. There were a few Muslims who came up and wanted to talk to him. That aside,
It's God.
it's God.
Yeah, I think he's.
So you got my point, right? It makes sense to me because listen, if these false gods they used to worship cannot help them on judgment day and they show they are powerless in front of them, they're showing that they can't do anything. And this verse says
This is not necessarily fully
It
relevant.
is,
I mean,
though.
it's not a full response to it, but let me ask you this question. Why
Yeah.
does he need to bring them to life? I mean, like, for example, the Old Testament God showed that he was the true God, not by bringing any of them to life, but literally showing them that they were not alive. Like, for
Exactly,
example,
but
the entirety of Isaiah 40 through 48 is demonstrating in the trial of the false gods for them to actually do something because their gods were mute and deaf and could not speak. But in the Quran, you literally have to make them alive in order for them to speak. They actually speak. So why does the Quran make them do something that the God of Israel doesn't have to do? Like the Christian God didn't have to do any of that either. Like, for example, when Christians went into the Norse world and Saint Boniface went to the world of the Norse, and they said, this tree is Thor's tree. It shows the power of our God. Nobody can be like our God. Nobody can cut down this tree. And then in the night, Saint Boniface went and took an axe and cut down the entire tree. The entire place converted. Why? Because he showed that the God was wrong by simply cutting down the tree. Why does Allah have to literally make these pagan idols speak in order to show that he's superior?
What's wrong with that? I mean, he's trying.
When
Allah,
simply chopping down a tree will do.
Allah does whatever He wants.
Let's see.
Okay?
Bob,
Wait,
one
Zach.
second. I'll let you speak. I promise.
So
Yeah, no, honestly.
So the
One
answer
thing,
is
Bob,
just
I'll come.
cause. So the answer is just because he wants to. Is that the answer? Just because I say so? Because just because I say so isn't an answer.
Oh, hold on, dude. Hold on. No. I was gonna explain perfectly, but you're not letting me, bro. What I was gonna say. Listen. Let's see for.
Yeah, Zach, I can't hear you, bro.
Black Doctor. Allah
You
can
worship
do.
other
Allah,
gods with them, right? if God brings these false gods, right, to life, and then he kills them in front of them, destroys them, and show how powerless they are, I don't see the issue. And like, I'll let you speak on this, Bob. Now,
You
because
know
you're waiting there.
you're not answering the question. I asked a specific question, and both of you have failed to actually answer it. Why does he need
Well,
to do that?
I didn't say anything.
When Allah, hold
Yeah, but go ahead if you want to.
Bob. Hold on, Bob. This is why you and I can't debate, because you can't actually let someone speak. Why?
I'm just replying to you.
Bob, why is Allah even doing this when the previous gods of the Old Testament and the New Testament didn't need to do all of that to show a superiority? He didn't need to bring an idol to life and then kill them. The only thing he needed to show is that the idols had no life in themselves anyway. He didn't need to give them life. Why does the God of Islam have to do what the God of the Old Testament and the God of the New Testament, apparently what the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob never did beforehand?
Okay.
Well, basically, dude, throughout the Quran, it does say that these gods are powerless and they can't do anything, and they can't even help themselves. It does say that in many verses, but this is just
Cool.
displaying.
So why did he have to? Cool. So if that's the case, why did he have to bring them to life? If he already demonstrated that they could not speak, they could not hear, why does he have to make them hear and speak?
No, go
again. You're not answering the question. You're adding to it.
Let me answer to you, okay?
You're digging a deeper hole.
Okay, Black Doctor, come on, let me answer to you. I think Zach is struggling, right? Now, God is the one that actually is making these idols to speak, to testify against people.
It's his power.
Hang on, Zach. To testify against people who are worshiping idols, so that like they can be sure for sure, 100%. Like, yes, they did it, and the idol here is testifying against them. Just like the Quran says, your hands will testify against you, your mouth will testify against you. So God doesn't have to do that, but he chose to do that. Just God can choose and do whatever he wants. You know what I mean? So what is your problem? Wait, Black Doctor, you keep saying that I interrupt you. You're interrupting.
Go ahead. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't done yet. You're saying there's nowhere in the Bible that these things are mentioned there. You have to remember, not every single thing God did has to be mentioned in the Bible. If not, the Bible will be billions of pages. You know what I'm saying? So God can choose to pick and decide what to write in the Bible. Also in the Quran as well. God can do what he wants to do in the Quran. We have to remember, us Muslims, we believe the Bible is corrupted. Even though, you know what I'm saying? So even though the
Quran doesn't say that, but carry on.
It does say that, and also
I don't want to get down a rabbit hole, but I'll let you go.
That's fine.
Stay on topic.
So the main point here is about what God wants to do. Okay, you don't dictate to God what to do. God does whatever he wants to do. There's many things in the Old Testament, that are not in the New Testament. Okay, why did Jesus not mention them? There you go.
Was that an actual response? So here, literally, the condensation of the response is God said it. He didn't need to say anything else in the Old Testament. So just meh. God said so. That's not an answer. So no, the thing was God said so, the Bible is corrupted, so we don't even need to care about it. That's not answering the question. You believe that God is consistent. You believe that God is consistent. I believe that God is consistent. God didn't need to show his deity by making idols come alive in the previous testaments. In any of them. There is no record either in the Bible or outside of the Bible where God has to make these idols speak in order to destroy them. What God does in the Old Testament is simply topple them, to simply show his own power over the false gods. Not having to make them
we understand what you're saying, dude, but basically it's showing those polytheists.
So again, the question is a question of consistency. When God did not have to do that in the Old Testament, why is he doing that now? Because what you've done is simply give false what you've done is simply give us an argument to say that God has actually made these idols come alive and talk. They have become real.
By
That's
whose
the
power?
argument.
As well, also what I like to say is that maybe the other, the Bible probably want to say this because it's talking about Judgment Day. And it's referring to, listen, if it's talking to these, especially the most polytheistic people, these people in Mecca and Medina, those people were polytheists at that time. So they worship many gods. This is probably to also strike fear in those people because so those people see their gods are powerless too.
So so them seeing their gods actually speak is going to actually show that they're not real and that they're powerless,
No, dude,
is simply destroying them and God demonstrating his power over them actually going to prove the point like he did in the Old and New Testaments.
you didn't understand my point, bro. What I said is that basically, dude, let's just put the Bible aside for a second here, right? Let's put the Bible aside, right?
No,
we don't.
that is the entire
Nah,
because
dude,
the entire
you're using
crux of
comparisons, bro.
No, Zach. The reason why I brought up the New Testament is because it is the entire crux of the objection. Is a point of consistency.
I get what you're saying, yeah, but what I'm saying is that
if the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob has never done this and has never said to do this, especially when they talk about the end of days, why is the God of the Quran saying this when he didn't need to do it? It actually brings up a possible objection to him and multiple other things. You're not answering the question. You're simply saying, oh, he can do this. Nobody asked about ability. The question has always been consistency. And you two have been hovering over that. Simply like Bob has actually provided something of substance, which is just because I say so, or because God says so, which is really in substance a non-answer.
No, we get what you're saying, dude. We get what you're saying. But listen, what we said is basically you're saying the Bible doesn't say this, therefore this is my objection to it. But I'm saying, listen, dude, we get what you're saying 100%. But I'm saying if you put the Bible aside, can you demonstrate? Can you demonstrate another issue to this? What you believe? Because you're just putting what you believe and say, oh, this is what I believe. Therefore, I'm
talking about the Bible, the Old Testament being historical documents about what the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob have done. These are the historical documents. And again, if you want to throw out the Bible, find me something in the Jewish literature or in the Christian literature where God has done something in the past like this. Can you do that? If not, my objection still stands whether or not you throw the Bible out or not.
Okay.
Can you?
Well, I will. I'll come back to you, bro.
Every single time.
No, honestly, I'll come back to you. I don't want to say verses, bro,
that's the point. That's the point. You don't have any.
Bro, I don't remember verses, honestly, bro. But honestly, dude, I'll come back to you.
Hey, Zach, I've responded to Black Doctor already. I said to him.
Yeah, we responded to him.
Yeah, we understand. God said so is not an actual argument.
I said to you.
So until God logic gets back, is there anything you guys actually want to talk about? Because we already talked about Muhammad and the Bible. We went to Deuteronomy 18:18. Nothing fell out of that. Is there any? And we already talked about the Song of Solomon. Is there anything else you guys want to discuss?
Yeah, let's talk about Jesus' crucifixion. I don't believe he's crucified.
So okay.
That's jumping, bro.
So Bob, what historical sources do you have that contradict the historical consensus of Jesus being crucified?
I have the Quran and the Bible itself, within the Bible itself, that it proves Jesus wasn't crucified. So
I asked you for a historical source. The Quran is not a historical source.
Yes, it is.
No. If you could let me finish, Bob. The Quran is not a historical source. It's making the historical claim. And the claim has to be proven historically. So what is the historical source that you have that agrees with your position that Jesus Christ was not crucified, and it agrees with the full worldview of the Quran?
Okay, now Okay, now you said you don't want to use the Quran. Fine, we'll use the Bible. The Matthew. Go to Matthew 4, verse 5 to 7.
Hold on, Bob. You said the Bible doesn't teach that Jesus was crucified.
We've already we're not going. We've been through this
We've
life.
already been through this.
Okay, Caleb.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
said
let's
he's
not do
gonna.
this.
He said
You're
he's
gonna
gonna.
go to
No, he
Psalms
said
91, bro.
he's gonna use the Bible to prove that Jesus wasn't crucified.
Yeah, yeah,
Read that.
yeah. Well, that's it.
No,
Read
Bob.
it.
Just read it.
Bro,
Just read it.
I accept no doubt. The Bible says Jesus was crucified. But it also
There you
says,
go.
Boom.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Boom.
So you can't use
All
the
right,
Bible.
adios.
I don't want to see any Bible verses from you, bro.
Good
Oh,
day,
yeah.
man. Good day, man.
Exactly.
let's go to Matthew 4. Yeah.
No.
Now,
No.
Bob, we went through this 2 weeks ago.
No,
We spent
we're
like
not
4
going to
hours.
Matthew 4.
No,
We're
I
not.
don't
We're
think-
not. You're not using the Bible because we proved to you that the Bible teaches he was crucified. You just said you could use the Bible to prove he wasn't. This verse destroys you, and you're done. So you're not
Wait,
using the
guys,
Bible. Use something else.
Life. Do you realize that in order to try to prove that Jesus wasn't crucified, Bob is literally going to quote Satan?
Yes, let's go there. Let's go
Yeah,
there.
let's quote. Yeah, you're gonna quote.
Yeah,
Shaitan,
let's literally quote the devil. Let's literally
there.
quote the
Let's
father
go
of
there.
lies.
Oh my
Congratulations, Bob. Are you literally going to quote the father of all lies to try to prove that Jesus was not
He's
crucified?
quoting Shaitan.
Okay, if you don't believe it, let's go there. Let me demonstrate. Let's go.
No, I'm asking you a simple question, Bob.
He's
Are
quoting
you going to
Shaitan.
quote the Shaitan to prove your point? Do you believe that the Shaitan is a reliable source?
Okay.
No, answer the question, Bob.
The Shaitan, a reliable source.
No, hang on. It's not me that agreed. It's
Do you
Jesus
believe that the
hang on.
Shaitan is a reliable source, Bob?
It's Jesus that agreed with the Satan.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did. Let's
Bob,
go
you're
there.
hilarious, man.
Let's go to Matthew 4. Let's go to Matthew 4.
Wait, before you go to Matthew 4, can you prove Matthew 4 is not corrupted?
Exactly.
Because
No. It's a serious question. Is Matthew 4 corrupted? Yes or no?
no, it's not, because it matches with the Islamic teaching.
The entire
so it's
chapter,
not
the entire chapter of Matthew 4 isn't corrupted.
No, the one that matches with the Quran, I'll accept it. The one that doesn't.
I see. So you pick
Now,
and choose.
it
You
says
cherry-pick, my
here,
boy.
Matthew 4, Jesus answered, hang on, Matthew 4, it says,
No, Bob.
Wait,
Bob.
you said, hold on, Bob. You said
Bob.
Matthew 4 isn't corrupted, right? I asked you, is the entire chapter corrupted? You said no. Do you
No.
believe Jesus is the Son of God?
can you at least let me speak, please?
Do you
No,
believe
answer
Jesus
the
is the Son of
question,
God?
Bob.
Right, this is what you Christians do. You keep asking questions. Let me
Bob,
speak.
No, just
Bob,
answer the question.
don't make ignorant statements. Is Matthew
right.
4 corrupted or not? Yes or no?
Live. You don't want to talk about this. I can see it clearly. You
No,
don't wanna talk-
Bob. No,
We're
Bob.
literally
Bob.
talking about it right now.
We're talking about it
literally
now.
at the message.
Let me
Answer the
speak,
question.
please. Let me speak.
Do you believe Jesus is the Son of God?
No, I don't believe that.
Okay, well, Matthew 4 is not Matthew 4 isn't not corrupted
Reliable.
according to your understanding.
Right.
I asked you, was Matthew 4 corrupted? You said
Right.
no.
Like, let me at least speak, yeah? And then go and demonstrate, please. You keep interrupting me.
No. I want you to demonstrate how Matthew 4 is corrupted first.
Right.
Because
this
you can't pick and choose out of Matthew 4. It's up to you, bro. It's up to
Yeah.
you.
if it matches with Islam, I'll accept it. If it doesn't,
You're cherry picking, man.
it's
You
not
literally
cherry-picking.
are.
Right. Can we talk about Matthew 4 and then go to Psalms 91? Can we talk
Yeah, we
about
can talk about Matthew 4 and when you prove it's not corrupted. You said you believe the Bible is
4
corrupted.
hours on this 2 weeks ago. We
True.
literally had
Right.
4
Yeah,
hours.
exactly. We're gonna have to hold Muslims to their standards before we
No,
allow them to read the Bible now. Bob, it's Bob. No, you said Matthew 4 was. You said the Bible is corrupted. I'm asking you, is Matthew 4 corrupted? Yes or no? You said no. Okay, well, I asked you, did you believe Jesus was the Son of God? You said no.
Right. Clearly.
So what are
you
we in?
don't-
So what are we in Matthew 4? Why are we here?
Right.
Why are we
You
here?
asked
So you can believe part of it and disbelieve on the others? We're
You're
not taking
asking me
our
a
scripture,
question.
we're
You're
not
asking me a
taking
question,
our
yeah.
scriptures in part. We read things in its entirety. So do you
Bob,
believe in Matthew chapter 4? Do you believe what's being stated here is true? Yes or no?
I've just told you if it matches Islamic teachings, right? I'll accept it. If it doesn't,
Oh, so you're cherry picking again.
Exactly. You're cherry picking. So you're not allowed to use the Bible until you remove that.
there you go.
ignorant.
There you
You're
go.
not allowed
Are
to.
we?
Hold on.
do
You're
we-
not
do we
allowed.
have
Bob,
any
if I
other
did this
Muslim-
with the Quran,
You're not
you'd be
allowed
over
to,
here.
exactly. You're not allowed to use the Bible until you remove that ignorant premise. Because nowhere in the Quran does it say you even that's how you're supposed to come at the Bible. Also, academically, that's the most ignorant way to even come at the Bible in general. Oh, whatever matches the Quran is gonna go with what I believe, and then whatever doesn't, I'm just gonna throw out and claim it's corrupted or I just don't believe it. No, bro, you're not taking our book in part, bro. You're not coming in here and having us cherry pick with you. We're not doing that. So you're going to have to agree that the Bible is not corrupted before you pull up anything in the Bible. Because how do I know what you're reading is even true?
Do we
Bro,
have any other
How do
Muslims?
I know what
This
you're
is a
reading is
joke.
true, Bob? How do I know anything that you read in here, bro, is not corrupted?
Life.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear anything from corrupted scripture, bro. I can't trust it. I don't believe that your book is corrupted, bro. That's why I read it to you. I wouldn't read a book that I thought was corrupted because I wouldn't know what's true and what's not, as far as statement wise. I wouldn't know
So
what
at
was
this
actually
point, I
said in
think
the book.
unless Jesus physically comes down from heaven and tells Bob that it wasn't corrupted, he won't. Just at this point.
Right.
Literally.
Let me deal with Black Doctor because I haven't dealt with him about this.
Hey. One thing that you're going to do is, one, you're going to keep my name out of your mouth because apparently you're obsessed with me. Number two, you're going to keep talking with Life because I don't want to talk to you anymore. Number three, don't bring my name in your mouth again before I die of brain cell death. Okay? Because your arguments are dumb. Don't
Terrible,
mess with me.
terrible.
Don't mess
Which is
with
why
me.
I'm not allowing you to go anywhere, bro. You're gonna have to substantiate your point.
Sorry. Stuff like this is why we don't take Dawa seriously.
The Bible is corrupted, right, Bob? Prove it. Prove
We
it.
don't need Saki. Trust me, bro. We need actual proof.
I think you Christians are ganging up on me now. You know what I mean?
No, we're not ganging up on you.
Now Robert is going
whenever
victim.
you
Now Robert
decide,
is going victim.
whenever
We
you
spend
decide,
4 hours
it's a
long
fair
with this man.
point. It's a fair point. Whenever you decide to bring up a verse in the book that you claim is corrupted, you're gonna have to prove this isn't a corrupted part. Simple as that. Prove that this part isn't corrupted. The Quran is not a manuscript of the Bible. So I don't care if you say, oh, it agrees with what we believe. What is that doing to prove that this part isn't corrupted?
Clearly, Live. You don't want me to talk about this. So,
Clearly, you can't. No, Bob. Clearly, you can't prove the things that you say that's coming out of your mouth. Prove to me Matthew 4 is not corrupted,
bro.
Bob, can I speak on your behalf?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Zach.
Wait, no, Zach, don't save him. He don't want to be saved. Answer
I want
the
to give
question.
an answer.
He don't want to be saved.
All right, Zach.
I
All
wanna
right,
help him.
Zach. All right.
He's struggling, so I want to help him.
All right.
So I think what Bob's trying to say, whether or not we believe that text is corrupted, I think what Bob is trying to say is that he believes this is problematic from a Christian standpoint. Because this specific verse might not be, but what Bob said earlier, I believe, like a few days ago, he went to Psalms 91, and I think that's what he's trying to do right now. But he's trapped here because
no, that's not what he's trying to do. He's trying to quote a specific passage in here in Matthew 4 that he believes is a true statement. So if you're going to a corrupted book with corrupted text, you can't read me anything in there and say this is a true statement without proving that this isn't that this isn't a corrupted text. So prove to me that Matthew 4 isn't corrupted before you read anything in Matthew 4. I'm gonna do the same thing for any Bible verse you bring up because I'm tired of Muslims saying the Bible is corrupted without
literally,
proving
like, honestly, it gets me angry when y'all say it and there's no literally no
evidence. You're just talking. Yeah, you're just talking.
I've literally had debates on this issue. I've literally had scholarly debates on this issue, and generally, it's because I say so. Like
That's all
like,
it's gonna boil
it's
down to, and that's what I'm
crazy.
trying to show them. Yeah, that's what I'm
Tafsir,
trying to
trust
show them.
me,
Like,
bro,
I don't
trust
want to
me.
hear, I don't want to hear Muslims read the Bible, especially the ones that say that. As soon as you say that, I don't want to hear anything you got to say about the
I think
Bible.
we're gonna need
Like,
Jesus. We're
why
gonna
are you
need the
going to a
heavens to
corrupt
open.
book?
We're gonna need the heavens to open and
Right?
Jesus
Who
come back
goes to
and
a
tell us.
corrupted book? Right? I would never read the Quran if I thought it was corrupted. I promise you that. I wouldn't even be arguing with y'all.
Life. I've explained to you. I said, if it matches with Islam, we take it. If it doesn't, we reject it.
That's your criterion. Bring an academic criterion. Do you know how to prove something is corrupted? You bring the original and you compare it to what we're reading now and say, see, look, this has changed. Matthew 4 never actually said this. Matthew 4 actually said this. You don't have Matthew 4 in your Quran. So telling me because it matches with what I believe, that means that it's not corrupted doesn't work here, Bob. I'm sorry.
Do you believe that
Bob,
the
it
Quran
easier
is the
way you could
original
go.
Injil?
Sorry?
Do you believe that the Quran is the original Injil?
The Quran, it's the latest revelation.
That's
Is
not what I
actually
asked. That's not what I asked. Do you believe that the Quran is the original Injil?
no, two different books.
Then again, you can't use the Quran as the standard to say that it's corrupt. Because again, as Life said, in order to say that something is corrupt, you need to have the original in order to compare it to what we have now to say. Matthew didn't say this. Matthew 4 didn't actually say this. It says this. So again, in order to make the claim that it's corrupted, you gotta have to find the original.
You guys don't want to talk about this clearly, so let's just leave it.
Imagine the gaslighting.
Right.
Whatever helps you feel better, Robert. Whatever helps you feel better.
You don't want to talk about it, so we'll just leave it because
No, you can't talk about it because you're quoting something in a corrupted book. You don't. How do you know what you're reading is not corrupted? Oh, because my religion falls in line with what's being read here, so this part isn't corrupted. That's not how it works, bro.
Like, bro,
I promise,
like,
if we did this with the Quran, y'all would be on our necks.
God Logic and I have been on this particular trend for days because, like, we've been asking Muslims, prove to us that Jesus was a Muslim, and they always go to the same things: John chapter 5 and John chapter 6, where they say Jesus submits to the will of the Father, and the first thing that we ask them is God a Father. They say no because he's not. So why are you going to a passage where you think that it actually agrees with you because it says that Jesus submits, but he submits to a different God than you do?
it's not a different God because the Quran clearly says.
So Bob, is God your father?
I don't think they. Yeah, exactly. I don't think that they understand that they're reading a book and not pages. Like
Exactly.
You're not reading 4 or 5 verses. You're reading a book. When you guys say take your book in its entirety, take the understanding in its entirety, that's what we do. We don't take things in part and hold it in a vacuum. But you guys come to the Bible and take bits and pieces out of it and turn a blind eye to the rest. You're not going to be able to do that here, bro. You're going to be held to the same standard. You're going to be held to the same standard you hold us to.
If we were doing this,
the previous one.
yeah, there's some guy named Hamza in the back saying, "Let me on."
That's that one guy, bro, that changes his voice.
That troll.
Yeah, don't let him on. He's probably gonna show some stuff. There's some trolls that show stuff, but But what I was gonna say, I found a verse. Hello.
Go on, Zach. Yeah, go on.
So-
Yeah, we can hear you.
So let's go back to the previous topic we were talking about before this. You there?
Okay.
What verse did you find?
So-
What is it?
So what I'd like you to do is go to Deuteronomy 32:8-9.
Deuteronomy.
Deuteronomy 32, 8 verses 8 to 9.
And no, I'm not
Yeah,
making
go
fun
there.
of Sucker Dog. There's another person that says it like that, and I think it's funny. Deuteronomy.
Go there.
Like,
What is
Let's
it?
go to many of the commentaries.
Deuteronomy what?
There's no way I do.
Deuteronomy 32, 8 and 9. When the Most High gave to the nations their inheritance, when he divided mankind, he fixed the borders of the peoples according to the number of the sons of God. But the Lord's portion is his people, Jacob his allotted heritage. What?
You don't know this verse? Go on the commentaries about it, bro. It's clearly polytheism, bro.
Polytheism?
Oh my gosh.
It is, bro.
Are you nuts?
I didn't say it, bro. Some people said
Are
it,
you
bro.
nuts? So here, which conservative commentary believes that these are actual multiple gods? Because the sons of God refer to the divine council. That refers to angels.
Yeah, the
So
sons of
God
Adam.
has
The Bible
appointed-
refers to angels as the sons of Adam sometimes.
Exactly. So what are you talking about? Are you referring to liberal scholars, Mormon scholars? Which ones? Name them.
Trust me, bro. Scholar, trust me, bro.
Sahiel, trust me, bro. You're literally proving our point, Zach. When
Trust
we
me,
make
that's what it
points, we
means.
provide actual sources. We have names, we have sources, we have links, all of them. We show it.
The Quran is his scholar.
Oy vey.
How did you even come up with that?
JavaScript did you get this from, Zach?
Sahi, trust me.
I'll show it to you, bro. Give me 5 seconds, bro. I'll show you. I'll pull up the commentaries, bro. I'll show it to you.
5, 4, 3,
2.
Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. It's here. Trust me, bro. Trust me. I'm reading it right now. Trust me. Hold on.
Abu, trust me, Ibn, bro.
Abu trust
me, Ibn, bro.
This is crazy.
Ibn Al trust me.
Sahi Al trust me.
Hey, life.
Well, I forgot the specific commentary, but what I want to say is that I'm not just saying this.
Wait,
you guys
you
know
don't have
aspiring.
a specific commentary?
No, you know aspiring philosophy. He said it
wait,
himself.
hold up, Zach. Repeat what you just said.
Do you
Repeat
have
what you
a
just said.
commentary? Yes or no?
No, I don't honestly. I thought I did, but I.
No, you lied. You lied.
I didn't. I
You
didn't
said
lie,
that
bro. I thought I
multiple
did.
commentaries say this. You can't even name one. Why
Honestly,
should we
bro.
trust you? Why should
Because
we
I thought there
trust
was,
you?
bro. Because listen.
I thought there was. Hold up. What did he just say?
I thought
You
he said
make
I
claims
thought it
without
was, so I said it was.
Oh my God!
what I want to say is that I thought there was a
Shout out to
commentary.
SG the super chat, man. Halal cherry picking.
Indeed.
Never
I'm
mind.
so sick
Shout
of
out
y'all.
to
Do
MK
y'all know
Dre.
anything
Moses
to
didn't
do
have
aside from
13
lying?
wives.
Listen, guys. What I was gonna say is that a guy called Inspiring Philosophy. He said it himself, bro.
Shout out Inspiring Philosophy.
He's a Christian apologist, so he said
Do
it
you
himself.
honestly wait? Hold up. You honestly think Michael Jones actually agrees with the interpretation that
I can
these
show
are
it to you.
multiple gods?
You honestly, I can show you this.
Do you know who Inspiring Philosophy argued this point against?
Show this one to you, bro. Honestly,
He argued against two people,
One
one
thing.
being an atheist and one being a Mormon, who tried to use this argument that they are actually referencing multiple deities. He's literally arguing against the fact that this is polytheism.
Yeah, Zach, honestly though,
This
like,
is how he
it's
got popular on TikTok.
Yeah, Zach,
I can
honestly.
show you the TikTok videos.
Okay,
Yeah,
What is
I'll be
wrong
honest
with
with you, bro. I think I saw a clip out of context because someone was sharing some clips, bro.
Oh my
I'll be honest
lord!
with you.
Why?
Zach,
Why?
if
Hold
we
up.
did this with the
Let me-
Quran and with the Hadith, y'all be ripping our heads off. But y'all,
Oh, he just destroyed Black Doctor. Oh, you lie. See, everything you say is not true.
breaking the
Alhamdulillah.
next video on SC Dawah's channel. Breaking news: Black Doctor
Alhamdulillah.
exposed on
Black
StreamYard.
Doctor busted live.
On
Live.
StreamYard.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Mashallah.
I'm so sick of this.
But Zach, you see, Zach, the stuff that y'all do. If we did this with the Quran and the Hadith, we would never hear the end of it.
we would have no career. Our career
Really?
gone. Every single time somebody came up, everybody would be like, I'm going to end this man's whole career. But you guys do it.
If we went on stage and said
shame.
that Emmanuel met Elijah, we wouldn't have a career, bro.
Without shame. And you guys do it over and over and over again like it ain't nothing. And we still let you. Why do we let you do this?
Because they have. I told you.
Ali-
Usually they have the biggest audience and they get the
Ali-
loudest cheers.
Ali Hashim, the link to get in here is pinned up, bro. You don't.
Nah, he's
it's
a
right
troll.
there.
Bro. I feel like he's a
It's
troll.
right there, dude.
He's either
Literally.
a troll or he's gonna cuss us out or waffle. No in between.
We'll see. We'll see.
I hope not. I hope he doesn't do that.
We'll see.
So here, Zach, Bob, we're gonna
Yeah.
have to put a timer on you guys. Every single time you guys lie to us, I'm gonna have to put a tally up. And once it reaches like 50, you guys are gonna have a problem, because then I'm gonna have to lose my cherub like demeanor, and it won't look pretty. It won't look pretty.
Like Zach, honestly though, like jokes aside, do you understand like genuinely why like we don't take the Dawa script serious, and why like if we did this, you guys would be going crazy on us? It's stuff like this, honestly.
Yeah, I'm going to
Hilarious.
say that the scholars do this, and the scholars actually believe this, but I can't name one. And the only reason I'm going to, the only source I have is from Inspiring Philosophy, who actually argues against this. But I admit that I probably took this out of context because I didn't even watch the entire video, which is like 15.
Oh,
It's only like half a minute on TikTok.
Black Doctor, he's gone.
Oh, I know. I saw he left.
Yeah. But like life, you see, it's the stuff like this, bro. If we did this, they would be on our heads for eternity.
I don't even know.
It
why
would
I'm
be
shocked.
it would be so bad, bro. We get clipped, posted, all like all of that, bro. All that and above, man.
They would have sheikhs. They would have sheikhs at universities showing in Saudi Arabia showing them clips.
Like I can understand somebody like trying to make an argument that they think they know what what was said, but listen to what he said, bro. He literally said, I just said they said that because I thought the information was there. I thought there was a commentary on it. But early on, he said there was. But then it just turned out, oh, you thought it was, so you said it was?
No, hold on, Life. It wasn't just a commentary. It was your Christian commentaries.
Yeah, just bad, dude. Just that. No, there's no way you're coming up here doing that, man. There's no way.
This is literally why, like, this is what drives me nuts. Life, like, I was like, bro, like the stuff they do. Like, if we did this, y'all would never let us live. Like,
I'm gonna be honest though. I don't know why we're surprised. I honestly don't know why we're surprised, because they do this all the time.
Like, I say this in a very respectful manner. Like, Dawa guys for the past 20, 30 years get away with making the stupidest arguments, like, respectfully.
And we just let them.
Well,
We
challenge
let them
them.
because
If
we
you think
care
you
about
can
them.
Get away with it. Challenge them, Katie.
Okay, Bob.
What, Bob?
I'm a pretty young man now, and if you're alive to see me in a little bit.
Hey, Caleb, let's have a debate where just me and you, because it's a lot easier.
Hold on. No.
Okay.
Bob, stop trying to debate people. Ali, are you here?
Why
Yeah,
is
I'm
this
right
man
here.
continually
I'm right
asking for debates?
Ali, hold on. Ali Hashim.
Yeah, I'm right here.
You here?
I'm right here.
Oh, he's a troll. No, I know that voice.
I'm
Yeah,
right
hold
here.
on. Let me hear it. Ali,
Yes.
say something.
What do you want me to say?
What okay, what's your argument?
All right. First off, let's start off from the very, 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 very beginning. Let's go back to the beginning, the very beginning, before Christ, before Aaron, before Moses. Go back to the beginning. Okay. God created what in 6 days?
Bro, all right, go. You're a troll. Lee, kick him.
No. You want facts? You want truth? Talk to me.
So he's not
what
here
is
to
going
debate.
on,
He's
bro?
here to rant.
Life. This is why
No,
I be
I'm not
like,
here to rant. We're gonna get to the
He's
debating
here to
part. We're
rant.
gonna lay down foundation for a debate. You cannot
Life,
have a
kick him.
debate
Kick
and
him,
be
Life.
all over
Life,
the
kick
place.
him.
Yeah, I kind of want to hear him for a second. Hold on, I want to laugh.
Oh no!
Please, Life.
These are people who are crazy. They pique your
No,
interest. Why?
Man, you have no idea who you're speaking with. That's
Ali.
the thing.
Ali, build something. Go ahead, build up. What you say?
Here we go.
Let's start with a foundation. What is
Okay.
what is worshiping God?
Audibillah, you tell us.
Yo, don't pull this biased bullshit now.
All right, no, you gotta go. Yeah, you gotta go.
Now you gotta go. You gotta go. You had it, and then you lost it. You had it, and then you lost
Had it in the bag,
We were
man.
gonna let you cook. You were
Bro,
gonna let you cook, and you dropped the plate. You
The
didn't-
moment
you
he
took a one
started
step
cussing,
forward and
the
you
moment
dropped the dang plate.
The moment he started cussing, I was like, "Oh no, you gotta go."
Now you lost it, man. Now you lost
not-
it, man. You
it's
had
not
it, then you lost it, man. I wanted to see what he was gonna say.
Man.
What's up with people thinking they can
That's
just come and cuss as they please, bro?
Jeez.
I don't know. They come in thinking it's they live.
They cussing for real. They be cussing up a storm, man. I'm like, you gotta go. You're finished.
Oh, my
You're
goodness.
finished.
A
It's
stud
not-
for
it's not
long.
fun.
Hey Bob, do the 2 C's transgress?
Life,
I think you guys are just mocking now, right?
No, we're not, bro. Your book says it. Your book says they don't transgress. Why you think we mocking, bro? Do you not read your book?
Do you know what it means by transgress?
Yeah, I know what transgress means. Yeah, they don't pass, they don't cross.
Exactly.
They don't
they do
intersect.
not
Dude,
overpass.
okay, is that true?
And also, in the sense, this is talking about in the sense, yeah, it doesn't go against God's command. This is what he's talking about in that sense.
So
It's a metaphor as well,
Trust me, bro.
you know.
It says this is talking about what?
I said, yeah, if it says that they do not transgress, means they don't go against God's command, because God is the one commanding the river to stay as they are. God actually command them. So you need to understand in context what the verse is talking about.
So this means water doesn't go against God's command.
Yeah. Basically, do you know every single thing that in Islam we believe, yeah, is in God's command? You know that, like trees, the river, the sea, everything is going against under God's command. You know that, right?
Okay, so here, here, let's read, bro, because you making stuff up again. He released the 2 C's meeting one another. Between them is a barrier, so neither of them transgress.
Yeah.
Okay. So
What
what
do you-
barrier? So what barrier is between these 2 C's that's stopping them from transgressing?
This is basically talking about in the sense like the sea water and the non-sea water, they don't mix, even though they're like they collude, they don't mix. There's a barrier between them.
What is the definition of collude?
Basically some like two things hitting each other, but without actually
That's collide.
collude, and it's the same thing, collude, collide, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
No.
That's what I meant in that sense, right?
No. To collude means
Oh,
to conspire, to intrigue, to plot, to collaborate.
Okay,
to scheme.
doctor, collide then, all right? Excuse my English, all right? Collide, okay? Now, when the 2 C's meet each other, the non-salty sea and the salty sea, when they meet each other, they don't actually mix. They stay like that without actually mixing. So when God says they don't transgress, means they don't mix in that sense, because the sea isn't under God's command, so it stays like that exactly. This is
Okay, what oceanographer agrees with you that these 2 bodies of water don't mix?
But for me, it's in the Quran. Yeah, forget about science. Forget about science, because science, yeah.
Yeah, forget science. Forget science, man.
Forget
It's been
science.
debunked. It's been debunked, yeah.
I
It's
haven't
been
finished.
debunked.
I haven't
And
finished.
we're
that.
proud of that.
Science.
Forget science, right? Let's forget the people that can actually go to where this phenomenon
Yeah,
takes
man,
place.
the Quran is the real science. Forget
Like,
science.
right. let's forget about the people that can go directly
this
to
is
where
what I
this
mean when I
phenomenon
say
takes
that they
place
lose logic
and
for this
test if
religion.
that theory is true.
Like,
Like,
this is what I say
right?
when I say this religion makes you lose common sense and logic, bro.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely.
Remember, guys, the Quran is not a book of science; it's a book of
You
science.
allow me to
Look,
speak?
you would have a point, Bob. Listen, you would have a point, right? If this wasn't able to be scientifically proven, right?
Correct.
You're right. There are some things where I would say, okay, cool. You know what? You got a point. Why? Because it's not 100%. And we're not able to actually 100% go there and prove this. This is actually 100% provable. These waters are mixing and transgressing.
No,
They're
it's
passing each other. They're going past each other, and they're mixing.
No, it's
So-
corrupt. It's corrupt.
Exactly. So, the reason why I asked you what oceanographer agrees with you is because you're gonna have to actually prove this point in reality, because this is something that can be testable.
Oh, live. I haven't even finished my statement yet. You just interrupted me. All right. Now,
Sure, go ahead.
science, you have to remember science here is inconsistent. Science is always constantly changing. This is why I don't like using the Quran and matches with the science. I don't like it because it constantly changes. Science itself is not reliable. Okay?
Science is not reliable?
Because it keeps changing. Like, for instance, today, science will say to you, this is good. Okay? All right? Like, you know, this vaping, what you guys call in America? Vaping? The smoking thing, like vaping. We call it here vaping in England.
Same.
What do you call it?
It's vaping.
Vaping. Okay, yeah, brilliant. When it first came out, yeah, apparently scientifically it was healthy. All right, but now they're saying it's not. So this is one of the reasons why I think science is inconsistent within itself. So I don't use science to approve the Quran. I use the Quran to approve my own to approve the Quran. You know what I'm saying? Forget about science. You will never get me in that situation. That's why I use scientific evidence. Now, if you want, you can
Oh my gosh! All right, okay, Bob. All right, Bob. So, all right, Bob. So vaping. Okay, so Bob. Listen. So vaping and what's considered healthy or unhealthy to you, we're on two different sides of the fence right now, dude. Honestly, I can tell you, I honestly thought vaping was not healthy for you when it first came out, but because people like to throw out their products and sell them and claim that they have this new quote unquote non unhealthy product for you to use, you know, that's a good alternative for cigarettes, right? Then they're going to push that narrative that it is, you know, not necessarily healthy, but not unhealthy for you, right? Especially in comparison to cigarettes. I do think vaping is on another level in comparison to cigarettes, but when vaping first came out, it's still smoke going into your lungs. So I automatically knew for a fact there's no way that they could be saying that this thing is quote unquote healthy or non-healthy. There's smoke still infiltrating your lungs, regardless of how they want to put it. So anybody could have foretold that people were going to come out later and say, actually, vaping isn't healthy. Look at this. You know, it's smoke going into your lungs. This is completely different. You can take a boat and go with scientists and go to where this phenomenon take place, and they can study what's taking place here. And what they have found is that these bodies of waters is created, something under it is called brackish water. Okay, which means the mixing of the two waters. The two bodies of waters are absolutely mixing. It's just an illusion. It looks as if they are not mixing, but they absolutely are. Scientists have went there time and time again and have tested this theory, and it shows that the waters are actually mixing. So let me read something for you. Okay, it says, the opposing fresh and saltwater streams sometimes flow smoothly above one above the other, but when the velocity difference reaches a certain threshold, vigorous turbulence results and the salt and fresh water are mixed. Tidal currents, which act independently of estuarine circulation, also add to the turbulence, mixing the salt and fresh water to produce brackish water in the estuary. So this is from an oceanographer, dude. Let me see. This is written by an oceanographer. Okay.
You still haven't
These
got
guys, hold on. These guys go there. They study. That's their thing, bro. Water, ocean, and things like that, bro. They study this. Okay. So for you to say, oh, well, the Quran says they're wrong, even though they're literally proving to you in reality that the Quran is wrong, you got to get out of this brainwash mindset, bro. Your God did not understand that these. Hold on, your God did not understand that these waters are actually transgressing, mixing, right? And there's no real barrier in between the two. It's just an illusion, bro, due to the densities of the two different types of waters.
No, they just haven't discovered. They haven't discovered the barrier yet.
Right, Life. I don't think you understood what I said. I said science is inconsistent. All right, it's like, for instance, science used to believe the Earth was flat before, and then later they said, oh, the Earth is round. So which one is it? Is it before or the one that later that says the Earth is round? This is what my
point. You did realize people believe. Okay, you did realize people believe. No, Bob, listen, because I can't allow you to go on about nothing over and over and over again. You did realize when people believed the Earth was flat was because they couldn't go outside of the atmosphere to see if the Earth was round or not, right?
No, my argument here is that science is not reliable. You keep
no, but Bob, listen to what I'm saying. Until they were able, Bob, listen to what I'm saying. Until they were able to get rockets up there, satellites up there to send us back images, right? You do realize that it was probable to think that the Earth was flat. Like, there's nothing wrong with that because people weren't able to break outside of the atmosphere to get images sent back to them about what Earth actually looks like.
But you're telling me, but nevertheless, life. The reason why Christopher Columbus went west instead of east to go to India is because he already believed and proposed that the world was round. That's why when he went west, he thought he arrived in India because he believed that since the world was round and there was nothing between Britain and Spain and England and India, that he was going to go that way and meet it there faster. That's why.
Right, so exactly. And there were people back then.
The Earth was round.
Right, exactly, and that's exactly, and that too as well. There were people back then that already understood and knew the idea that the Earth was round as well. Just like there were people that had the theories as the Earth was flat. So, Bob, what I'm saying is that that holds no bearing to what we have now. Now that people have been able to physically send things out of the atmosphere, miles and miles away from the Earth, send back images to show us, oh wow, it's round.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Now we can't deny. Now we can't deny that our Earth just is round. It's as simple as that. The images look round, so the only thing we can go off of is okay. Well, Earth is round. The planet is round. As simple as that.
All right, yeah, guys. I don't want to interrupt, but just let you know I kind of have to go. But yeah,
I have to go too because it's almost like 4 o'clock in the morning here or 3 o'clock.
Oh yeah, you're in the UK.
Yeah. Look,
you in London, bro?
No, I'm in Norwich. London is too rough for me. I don't live in London.
Yeah.
It's a bad place.
Yeah, so I hope you don't think that later on in life, scientists are going to come out and say, "Hey, wait, guys, actually, these waters actually aren't mixing." Sorry.
I'm just saying.
I hope you don't think that's what's about to happen.
I'm just saying science is not consistent. That's all.
All right, guys. I kind of have to go. Are you gonna post the stream live or no?
Yeah, nothing happened. So yeah, I'll post this.
All right. Yeah, I kind of have to go, but I just want to.
I'll have to go as well, like because I'm working tomorrow, so I'll have to go. Okay.
Working.
Yeah. I work sometimes nights.
I dare ask, what is your day job, Bob?
I work in a hospital.
Are you a nurse?
No, I'm a support worker, mental health hospital.
Oh wow!
Nice.
Yeah. It's a very good halal job. I like helping out.
I'll go there and say, is there a guy named Bob?
But Bob, I'm not there. I'm not there to educate them about religion. I'm there to help them out, right?
I know.
I
I'll,
believe.
I'll stop on
I
the way
believe.
to say hello to you. I'll come to your job and say, "Is there a guy named Bob?" I'll say hello.
What do you guys do then, Black Doctor? How come you call yourself a black? Are you a doctor or something? I don't know.
I'm in uni.
No,
I'm in-
you told me that, Caleb. I'm in Black Doctor. What are you?
I'm in seminary, and I'm a pastoral intern. I work at a church, and I go to seminary.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. What about you, Life? Then
I already went to college. I'm out of college, man. I'm old, bro. So yeah, I own a video production company.
29 is not old.
I own a video production company. I edit things, documentaries, and all that.
Bob, how old are you?
Me, I'm 30.
You're not old.
No,
Yeah,
you're not old.
I mean,
You're only 4 years older than me. Not bad.
I'm the youngest here.
Sam Samoon seems to think I'm 73 years old.
Huh.
He's a funny man, Sam Samoon. He's a funny man.
I guess I'm the baby here.
Yeah, I mean, you are very young, Caleb.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
19.
You have a good attitude.
You said what?
I said it seems like you got a good attitude.
I try. I'm 19, but I try.
You're 19. Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
I was 21. Wow. 19. Hey, I want to ask you guys, Americans, is it true, yeah, in America, is it easier to have a gun than to get alcohol?
Bro, all right.
Is it true?
Yeah, the answer is no.
No.
Is it not true?
No.
No.
Whatever myths that you hear about America is most likely not true.
They keep telling me that in England, yeah, to get a gun is easier than to get alcohol.
Yeah, no, that's not the case at all.
That's what I was thinking, because that's strange, you know. Why would
I heard in the UK the drinking age is 18, right?
Someone told me 21.
Yeah, in America it's 21. You can't drink alcohol till you're 21.
So what about getting a gun? 18, right?
It depends on the type, but if it's like a handgun, then you can get it at I think 21, but then you can buy a rifle at 18.
Yeah, you have to, and especially for most people, you would have to get a license and be tested for it here.
Yep.
You guys are crazy, man. I will never come to America. I tell you what, I'll only come to debate you guys, all right? I'll only come to debate you guys and leave, because you guys with guns is just too crazy, man. You know
There's a stabbing like every 15 minutes in London, bro.
That's
what
not
are you
true.
talking
That's a
about,
myth.
bro?
That's a myth. That's not
What are you talking about, Bob? Dude, Bob.
Bro.
All right, good. All right, good night, Bob. Good night.
All right, guys. Have a good day. See you later.
I love how our combo shifted from the Quran science to London.
To being able to get a gun more easier than getting alcohol. All right.
All right,
Right,
yeah.
Thank you for the opportunity to come here again. I appreciate it. Yeah.
All right, guys.
Thanks,
All right,
Caleb. Thanks, Black Doctor. All right.
You're welcome.
Blessings.
Cheers, guys.
All
See you
right,
later.
No. All right.
All right, y'all. I'm in the stream now. That was a cool little stream, man. It was fun, entertaining. We'll go ahead and head out and get the rest of my night started, man. So I will see y'all later. See y'all on the next stream. God bless everybody. Thanks everybody for showing up. Black Doctor, Caleb, you guys are always welcome.
Blessings,
y'all want to
brother.
say something before I close out? Go ahead.
Caleb, you want to start first?
Thanks, guys, for tuning in. Enjoyed the stream. Y'all were lively. You guys were active in the chat. Hope that you guys like, comment, subscribe, share the content more, and peace and blessings to you guys.
Amen to that. Pretty much the same. If you guys enjoyed it, like, comment, subscribe to Live, subscribe to Caleb, subscribe to myself, and stay away from Islam.
Indeed.